Welcome to Miami. This is a big event city, and folks here are fired up for this one inside Hard Rock Stadium as the Miami Hurricanes try to represent the great tradition of their program. We have a midseason matchup of two teams that have earned the top 25 ranking, so a good test for both teams with playoff implications on the line. And we'll see the number 14 team in the country, the Oregon Ducks, taking on the 6th-ranked team in the land, the Miami Hurricanes. 3A Sports College Football, I'm Chris Fowler, here in the booth with Kirk Herbstreit. I think we've talked long enough, Kirk. Let's get this game going. The Ducks will kick this deep to start us off. Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And the returner brought down by that coverage team. The Hurricanes offense will begin backed up off that forward turn. And the focus, of course, on this quarterback, Kirk. This guy just has the it factor. He is him, as they say.
Well, Chris, we've had a chance to watch this guy closely all year, and I don't know if I've ever seen a kid throw the football like this guy. His awareness in and out of the pocket is special. He's a unique quarterback and a really dynamic player.
Looking to pass here on 2nd down. Caught way downfield for a huge gain. Breaks clear over the right side. Can they chase him down? No stopping and takes it all the way. Touchdown, Miami. Aren't you taught on defense, Kirk? Don't let him throw the football over your head. Exactly what happened there.
That makes me really wonder if it was some kind of miscommunication. If I'm the defensive coordinator, I pull my defensive backs over, make sure everybody's on the same page and getting the right call.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. PAT is good. They jump in front, 7-0. Kickoff teams come on the field now to send this one away. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. So Oregon's offense out there for their first possession. And here we go, Kirk, this matchup on the edge that's going to go a long way to deciding this game. An elite wide receiver and a guy who doesn't believe anybody can beat him.
This is going to be like a boxing match where it's an all-out battle. Two extremely gifted athletes competing on every snap. Better get your popcorn ready.
They bring down the receiver, but that's a nice gain on that play. It's an option look. Pitch play to the back. They bring him down just short of the marker, inches away from the first down. It's early, but this crowd is fired up. Listen to this noise here. This is going to be tough for the visitors today. There's the tackle, but first down yardage. And the Ducks come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Here's a quick throw off the play fake. They bring him down quickly, a short pitch and catch to get a little bit closer to the marker. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. You snap it, quarterback looking to throw the ball. He's going to take off here. Slides to avoid the big hit. The Ducks will try to keep this drive moving. On the toss play, runner moving left. They tackle him behind the line, a loss of 4.
Chris, this is what I love to see from the defense as the linebackers are scraping, doing their job, but you need help from the secondary. And when you have aggressive tacklers on the back end, you got a great defense. This time, the secondary makes the difference.
2nd down after that previous play. And he drops back in the gun. Dump off caught by the running back. He's going to lose yardage there. Forced out of bounds. Great play by the defense. Now in 3rd and very long, looking to throw. He'll avoid the big hit with the slide. The Ducks will line up to punt it away. And this is off the side of the foot. And the kick angles out of bounds, so no return possible here. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Short pass finds the tight end. And the stop is made, but not before a huge gain moves the ball to the 32.
Boy, a huge play by this offense. A good throw, a nice accurate throw. But I think it's the run after the catch that really impresses me. And early in this game, you got to think they're going to continue to go back to him until this defense shows that they can slow him down.
They bring him down with the freshman quarterback showing off the arm strength. That one falls incomplete. Good defensive play. Brings up second down. Looking to chuck it again. And this pass is on target. Caught. Tackle at the 8 after the completion. The Canes trying to punch it in. It's first and goal. Here's the handoff on first and goal. And he'll be brought down. Second down and goal. Here's the snap, and he's looking to throw. Makes a quick catch. Tackle after the catch, but the ball moves to the 4-yard line. He moves the ball to the 4. It's third down and goal. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. And he'll just throw it away now. Couldn't make anything happen, and that's now going to bring up fourth down. Coach is going to take the 3 points. Here comes the field goal unit. Long enough and good. And that will extend their lead even further.
And that one, my gosh, I mean, it's almost too easy. Nice kick.
So after coming away with 3 in that drive, the kickoff team is out. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Oregon offense is back out on the field. They were forced to punt it away last time, so let's see if they can get clicking in this possession. Trying to create outside the pocket now. Quarterback gets down to avoid the tackle. Offense getting set up. Here's second down. He'll hand it off. And they tackle him, but not before he picks up the first. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake, looking to throw. Delivers from the pocket, complete over the middle. They bring him down, but that's a solid gain on the play. New set of downs for the offense, first and 10. Receiver makes the grab. It's a fumble. And the defense jumps on the football.
You know, as wide receivers, we get enamored with their size and their speed and their versatility and their ability to make plays after the catch. But none of those things are more important than taking care of the ball. He makes the catch, but he doesn't secure the football, and it's a fumble.
And the Miami offense is back on the field. Last time out, they moved the ball well, but had to settle for a chip shot field goal. Ball handed off. The gain is 2 yards, so it's second and 8. And the quarterback drops back looking for an open man. It's a bullet, but incomplete. Not going to be easy here. Backed up a long way to go for a first down. On third down, he drops to throw. Here's a screen pass to the running back. The gain is not enough for first down, so it brings up a fourth and short. And they'll kick it away here. Bounce right at the 3-yard line and into the end zone for a touchback. Offense back out there trying to get something going. Off the play fake on first down. He's got an open man downfield, and it's caught. That gain is good enough for a first down. Ball spotted at the 42. And the Ducks looking to crank up the tempo a bit. They'll hand it off. Tackle behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Getting set. Here's second down. An inside give now from the shotgun. The junior able to bring him down quickly. The offense facing a tough conversion here. 3rd and long from the 42. Dropping back. We're going to throw for the first down. Oh, it's incomplete. That's a good job of the defender to break that up. The Ducks will send their punt team onto the field. Going to kick it away for the second time. Fielded near the 20. And the coverage team gets the returner to the ground. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. They were forced to punt it last time. Now they're looking to respond and add to this lead. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Offense getting set. It's second down. Here comes a handoff. And the defense brings him down. Offense breaks the huddle and gets set. It's third down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Short connection to the tight end here. And he picks up the first down before they get him to the ground. The Canes come to the line to set a fresh set of downs. And the ball caroms into the receiver's hands. Makes the grab, but doesn't get much. He's going to be ruled down short of the marker. Quarterback will throw this out of the RPO. They make the tackle, but not before a solid gain on that pass. Pre-snap motion from the receiver. On third down, it's a handoff. And that game will pick up a first down and move the football to the 36. The Hurricanes looking to keep this drive rolling. The offense with some pre-snap motion. And then first down right back to the running game. They stop him after a 6-yard gain, so second and 4. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun, looking for a receiver. Here's a wide-open receiver, complete. The tackle is made, but the offense is now set up with a first and goal from the 8. First and goal, handoff. And they're able to get him down. Second down and goal, upcoming.
A pretty good push up front here by this offense line to get some positive yards here. You wonder if they're going to be able to run it in, or they're going to have to spread this defense out and try to
fights his way in for the score. Touchdown for the U. They'll try to add to the lead now in PAT. And the PAT puts them up 17 now. Now they get set to kick it away. Return begins inside the 10. They'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the powerful Ducks offense retakes the field. The last time they were forced to punt it away. Can they get points out of this possession? The pass is incomplete. He dropped the first down attempt here across the middle. Offense lines up for a second down play off the incompletion. It's a shotgun run call. He moves the ball across the 20 to the 22. Solid gain in the running play. Third down now. Back in motion now. Drops back, looking to throw for it on third down. And it's the senior getting home with the sack.
Nothing is more gratifying for a defense to be able to sit back and play zone and still get pressure on the quarterback with your defensive front.
The Ducks bring their punt team onto the field. This one will be fair caught. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. Off the play fake, looking to throw on first down. And he pulls in the catch. And the gain just good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. They'll try and run it. Here's the running back. The gain is 4, so it's 2nd and 6. Receiver in motion now. A pop pass on the jet sweep. He'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. On 1st and 10, looking to throw. Catch made on the out route.
Chris, it's so much fun to watch the athleticism at the wide receiver position nowadays. The ability to make plays on the outside is extraordinary. And they bring a certain toughness, too, that catches my eye.
Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. Stopped short of the end zone. Spot the ball at the 2-yard line. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. They'll run the option. Defense all over the option play. Quarterback couldn't even get the pitch off. An important 3rd down conversion coming here in the red zone. Drops back, needing a 3rd down completion here. Looking to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Kings. So what happened there? The defense just lost track of the tight end down the goal line.
I don't know if they were just so focused on defending the goal line, they just completely forgot about the tight end. That'll be probably the easiest touchdown throw and catch of the game we see all day.
And now the try here for the extra point. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. And he stopped at the 20, trying to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Oregon offense comes back out on the field. They're coming off a 3-and-out, looking to produce a positive drive here. Looks to the left, and it's complete. And he's brought down, but there is a flag on the field. Let's check out this call. And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Fresh set of downs for the offense. First down. Handoff here from the shotgun. They'll tackle him out across the 20. 2nd down play coming up for this offense. And the quarterback looking to make a play through the air. Short throw to the back, caught behind the line of scrimmage. So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense. Oh, that one's picked off. He's got some room and some blockers here. And that's a solid return after the interception.
He didn't really seem to feel like he had anybody open. He just puts it up in the air, and the defense says, thank you, we'll take it.
Miami offense is back on the field. The shotgun running play call. They get him down, but the junior with an excellent run there. The offense trying to pour it on early here. First down and goal. Here's the snap. Looking to throw here. Caught near the goal line. Brought down for the completion. Moves the ball down to the 4. Offense facing 2nd and goal. They'll try the option play here. And not even a chance to pitch that one. He's brought down to the backfield. Ball at the 6-yard line now. It's 3rd and goal. Quarterback sets up, looking for an open man. Makes the catch. Can he get in? The defense stops him just short of the end zone. Spotted at the 1. So they're short on 4th down, and the coach decides to trot out the field goal team. He knocks this one right through, and they add to their lead.
Well, they almost put a touchdown on the board, but instead they come away with 3 points.
Following the field goal, the kickoff team is out there now. And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. Coverage team brings down the returner. And that powerful Oregon offense retakes the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. Finds room at the 30. And it works. The first down to the 35. Well, the big fella's Kirk flowing to the right there. The defense just has no answer. It's a huge gain.
Yeah, and what a patience there by the running back. Just allowing those blocks to be set up there off to the right. And then once he saw the crease in the defense, accelerates through that hole to show you what kind of speed he has for a big gain and a first down.
Quick throw by the quarterback off the RPO. And he's shoved out of bounds by the defense short of the first down marker. Offense coming to the line. They might have a chance for a couple more plays before we reach the end of the quarter. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun. Defense makes the tackle with the clock running. That'll probably be the final play of this first quarter. And some big plays through the air have been a big part of the story so far. These receivers have shown up today. We'll see if this game gets out of hand before halftime. The crucial second quarter beginning right now. They're going to throw for it on 3rd and short. It's caught. Stopped at the 43. This offense picks up another first down. The Ducks looking to keep this drive rolling. Play action here on first down. Lets it fly to the wideout. Who makes the grab? They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain. About time this offense gets going. It's a 1st and 10. The shotgun handoff here. They pick up 4, so 2nd down and 6 coming up. The quarterback's got it on the option. The back's got it on the pitch. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. They're backed up here trying to make something happen on 3rd and long. Dropping back. They're going to throw for the first down. He's got it looking for the end zone. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Oregon.
Chris, how about the call here with the wheel route? The running back, we know he can run the football, but here he shows his ability to catch the ball out of the backfield, and that wheel route is tough on a defense. Sometimes the back can get lost. Here he catches it, finds his way into the end zone for a touchdown.
Extra point try coming now. And it's up and good.
The kick is good.
Kickoff team on the field getting set now.
Miami 27, Oregon 7.
Return begins inside the 10. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. Kept out of the end zone last time. Had to settle for a short field goal. Can they improve upon that here? They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Picks up 2, so it's 2nd and 8. And the runner takes off to his right. Goes backwards, losing 3 yards there. So the offense getting set. This is not where you want to be against this defense. 3rd and long. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Can't find anybody on 3rd down, throws it away. And now 4th down coming up. And the Canes will line up to boot it away when he comes for his 2nd punt of the game. Fair catch made at the 35. And now the first play of this drive. They'll begin at the 36. They'll try the ground game here with the running back. Nice run. He's brought down at the 44. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. There's the snap. Quarterback looking to throw. Looks downfield and connects with a wide open wide receiver. He's tackled quickly, but the yardage is good enough for the first down.
Hey, a first down here by this Oregon offense. Nice to see the quarterback and receiver in sync and very efficient. Something that Oregon really prides itself on. As much as you want to think about that quarterback with the ability to run, Remember, they can hurt you with their arm as well.
The Ducks come up to the line to crank the tempo up here. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. And a decent gain there before the defense brings him down. A gain sets up a third down play. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Catch hauled in here over the middle. And they pick up the first down to the 23, getting closer to the red zone.
Well, when you play zone defense on third down and you don't get pressure from your defensive line, you're going to give a quarterback a lot of time.
And the senior making a disruptive impact play.
Great call here by the defensive coordinator, sending that linebacker on the blitz, and it works out for the sack. And tell you, Miami linebacker play over the years, I would put up there with anybody in the country.
First down sack pushes the ball back. Second down coming up. Quarterback drops back from the shotgun. Using his legs on the scramble. He'll avoid the tackle there with a slide. The Ducks are in the red zone now. On third and short, they'll try to throw for it here. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown, Ducks.
This guy can do it all. We've seen him go behind coverage and make plays downfield. We can see him catch the ball underneath, just like this. And when he catches a football, he is so dangerous after the catch. This one leads him into the end zone for the 6 points.
Now the all-important extra point. And there's the point after.
Kick is good.
Getting set to kick the ball off now.
Miami, 27. Oregon, 14.
He'll return it from inside the 5. Tackled at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. Last time was a quick 3 and out. Can they get a drive going this time?
Well, the defensive coordinator this week all week telling us about gap integrity, not giving this running back any creases at all. Really sound defense on that play.
Shotgun formation. Here's an inside handoff. Eventually taken down, but how about the spin move that earned him first down yardage? The running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. From the shotgun now, here's a handoff inside. Brought down, but not before he gets into enemy territory at the 49.
Well, this back is running very well today and living up to so many great backs that they've had over the years at Miami. Edgerrin James and Frank Gore and Willis McGahee and Clinton Portis. All those guys won a lot of games and ran the ball well. And right now, they got to be loving what they're seeing from this back.
The Hurricanes line up on 1st and 10 now. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Offense getting set. Second down play here.
Brings up second down.
They're going to run it. And they bring him down after a solid gain, but it's still well short of the first down marker. That run sets up an important third down call for this offense. Looking for his big tight end. Catch is made down the middle. Tackle made after a big gain. They attack the deep middle of this defense. Kirk come up with a big play.
Nice job giving that quarterback time to throw. Good job of making that read to the middle of the field and working against those safeties, and a big play is the result.
They make the stop, but not before a solid gain that time. The Canes looking to cap the drive here. It's 1st and goal. They'll try to run it in on 1st and goal. And he's able to find some running room. Nice pickup. 2nd and goal for the offense. They'll try to run this one in. And he runs it into the end zone. Touchdown, Hurricanes. Lining up to try the extra point. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Now the kickoff team is out on the field.
Miami, 34, Oregon, 14.
They'll take the return and try to get some better field position. Returner brought down. Sets up the next drive. And the Ducks' powerful offense is back on the field. Handoff to the right side. Some hard running there through a tackle. And they try the middle, but stuffed for no gain. Important second down play coming up. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw. Lets it go quickly. And the pass is intercepted. A takeaway for the defense. Not a great return, but the interception rights out the scoring threat and gives the offense the ball at the 32. Offense makes its way onto the field, hoping for a successful drive. First play of the drive, looking to throw the football. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. Receiver brought down after a short pitch and catch. The completion makes it second down. And the quarterback dropping back. And he's going to fling it deep, going for it all here. And it's picked off in the end zone. Finally able to take him down, but that's a great return after the pick.
That offensive coordinator is going to have some choice words for his quarterback over the phone on the sideline after that throw. You have to be more careful with the football.
And the Oregon offense is back out on the field. This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. Shotgun formation. Here's an inside give. Running with purpose. What a move. Makes one man miss. Picks up the first down before they stop him. The running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. On first down, it's play action.
Well, nice job here by this guy.
And they chase him down outside the pocket for a sack.
I can't believe the amount of pressure this defense is getting on this quarterback. Sack after sack. Well, you got to think about changing things up. The snap count, the scheme, anything at all to help this offensive line. They're overmatched so far in this game.
This pass rush has been a problem. Another sack sets up second and long. Testing the right side here. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Offense facing a third and long from the 28. Got to have your pass protection in order in this play. Quarterback leaves the pocket on the move now. The defense will wrap him up, but he's able to scramble for a first down and keep the drive going. The Ducks are looking to keep this drive going. They'll give it to the running back. Brought down that crosses midfield to the 46. Offense operating from the pistol. Ball handed off. And that's a solid gain before the defense able to bring him down. Second down after that run on the previous play. He hands it off from the gun. The sophomore with a strong tackle there. Third down after that running play. Offense moving receivers around now before the snap. In the third and short, they'll try to throw for it. Catch made on the left side. They make the first down, brought down to the 31. The Ducks come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake, looking to throw. He's going to be brought down by that ferocious pass rush. Nice sack.
I mean, that's another sack, Chris. I mean, we're just getting started here. First half, and you're already talking about giving up 3 sacks. You got to think about changing things up schematically, help that offensive line, and help that poor quarterback before he gets killed.
Pass protection, a serious issue. Another sack makes it second and long. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. In the clear at the 25. He stopped, but he gets a first down. And the long march continues. Offense pushing the ball down the field. From inside the red zone, they're looking to throw. He's moving out of the pocket now. Quarterback gets down to avoid the big hit. What's the play call here on second down for this offense? From the shotgun, handoff inside. The gain good for just a few yards. The defense swarming to the football. Crucial third down coming up in the red zone. Can they keep the drive going, or will they have to settle for 3? There's no one to throw to there on third down, and now it's a fourth down coming up. And they will try out the field goal team here. The kick is good. Offense collects 3 points on the drive.
Snap, the hold, the kick, everything there perfect to put 3 points up here for the offense.
They come away with 3 points on the drive, and now the kickoff team will boot it away. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. And he stopped at the 20, tried to make something happen, but that's good coverage there. And the Miami offense is back on the field. This offense trying to bounce back the last possession and then in a pick. Handoff from the shotgun. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. They go backwards on first down, so it's second and long from the 19. Quarterback will throw it off the run-pass option. And he heads out of bounds after gaining a few yards. So a very makeable third down for the offense from the 29. Can they pick up the first on the ground? Brought down, but it's past the line to gain. And that run, good for first down yardage. The drive moves on. From the shotgun, it's a handoff. Tackle made after just a short gain. Second down play coming up. From the shotgun, here's an inside give. That run moves the ball across the 40. Offense facing a third and short from the 41. Can they make the first down and avoid a tricky fourth down decision? Can he make it to the marker? And they'll tackle him for a loss of 5 yards. The Canes will bring their punt team onto the field. He's on to kick it away, helping his team with field position. And now it's a high kick. He hit it straight up. And the returner elects to fair catch it, no return. First down here, time for one more play before the clock stops for the 2-minute warning. And here's the handoff. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Second down here, time for one more play before the 2-minute warning. So we reach the 2-minute warning, and this offense trying to get something going here and cut into this lead before halftime. It's a short completion to the big tight end. They wrap it up after the completion just short of the first down marker. The Ducks will come to the line to crank up the tempo. Going to pick up the third and short through the air. It's a quick grab. 0 running room. Stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Now the timeout is called by the defense. They've got some things to work out here. The Ducks will line up to kick it away. That's his 4th punt already today. And he boots it high into the air. Returner decides to fair catch this. This line getting set up. It's a first down play. Looking out throwing here to start the drive. And it's caught.
Chris, it just feels like the offense is almost teasing the defense with this play. As an offensive coordinator, quarterback, you're often looking for that soft spot in the zone. And here...
And it's picked off. He throws it right into double coverage and pays for it. Not a long return, but the pick changes possession. The offense will take over at the 28. And the powerful Ducks offense retakes the field. This has been a rough first half. They'll have to regroup at intermission, but in the meantime, let's see if they can get some momentum going. Receiver makes the catch. And a nice first down gain there. They get him down, but very close to the first down marker. And a timeout is called to talk strategy. Close game here as we approach halftime. QB to the tight end for a completion. And a big gain before he goes out of bounds. The offense keeps churning, gets a fresh set of downs.
And there's the tight end who shows off his hands.
The offense really clicking against this embattled defense. Here comes a first down pass attempt. Looks downfield and finds a receiver who worked his way wide open. Takes it all the way to the house. Touchdown, Oregon.
Love to watch this quarterback go out and execute in this kind of situation. He's doing a great job of ignoring the scoreboard and feeling a sense of pressure to have to play with more urgency. Right now, he's executing. We're only in the second quarter. Plenty of time to get back in this game.
They're set now to try the PAT. PAT up and good. They get a little bit closer. Here's the kickoff team now, set to boot this one away.
34, Oregon, 24.
And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. The last possession ended in an interception. Let's see if they continue to trust this quarterback in the passing game. And he finds a wide-open receiver. They forgot about him downfield. They bring him down, but a big chunky yardage on the play.
Does a great job of working the middle of the field by this quarterback, and he picks up big yards.
On 1st and 10, they'll look to throw it. Under pressure, just lets it go. And it's incomplete on the throwaway. Didn't find anybody open. Brings up a second down now. And he'll set up to throw. Caught quickly.
Wow, they get positive yards here. I have a sense that they wanted a little bit more with that pitch and catch.
Defense is coming after him. It's caught downfield. Tackle is finally made, but not before a big gain. They swat him at the 24. Offense stops the clock with their second timeout to talk strategy. First down, looking to throw the football. Looking for his big tight end. Finds a receiver in the middle of the field. The gain moves the football to the 6-yard line. It'll be first down and goal. Here's the snap. Offense looking to throw the ball. He pulls in the catch. Brought down at the 3 after the completion. The offense really threatening now. On the ground, trying to power toward the goal line. Now they test the middle of the defense, but get nothing. Timeout is called to talk strategy. Time for just 1 or 2 plays here before halftime. So it's 3rd down, but out comes the field goal unit. They'll try to add 3 points before halftime. And the kick is good. Offense settles for 3 on the drive. And that will extend their lead even further.
Well, Chris, it's a nice kick here to polish off that drive with at least 3 points up on the board.
So here's the kickoff now. Offense settling for 3, tacking on a little bit of momentum before the halftime break. The turn begins inside the 10. And the returner is tackled as time expires here in the first half. And that will do it for the first half here. Kevin Connors now has our halftime update.
Guys, who's got a better seat there in South Florida than you? A captivating start to this one. The passing game for both sides has been outstanding. On point, unrelenting. They've excelled in the short game, the intermediate game, and especially on the deep ball. All in all, a thrilling display of offensive firepower, and these defenses have a lot to discuss here at halftime. And on that note, time to throw it back to our guys at the stadium.
The Hurricanes will kick this away to start the second half. And here's the return from inside the 5. And he's tackled at the 21. That's when the drive will start. And the Oregon offense comes back out on the field. First down, looking to throw the ball. It's a short completion to the tight end. Runner scoots out of bounds after gaining decent yards. Second down after that completion. They'll run it here. That's the running back with the ball. It's a short game, but look at that defense swarm to the football. The Ducks come to the line in the hurry up. Out of the gun now on third down. Caught near the sideline, but just a short game. Ball carrier heads out of bounds, but the pickup is good enough to move the chains. First down.
Really good job here of converting by this offense. And let's face it, at this point in the game, because they have such a big hole to climb out of, they've got to be able to convert and come up with a new set of downs. They do it here. Now they got a real shot to cut into this lead.
Off the play fake on first down. Receiver makes the grab. Oh, and he goes down after a short gain. That's not enough for the first down.
Quarterback looks downfield to make this throw. He wants to be able to get the ball to be able to pick up enough yards for a first down. But instead, he gets the ball at least underneath to the drag route and gets some positive yards.
Urgency now for the offense that hate to come up empty on this drive, down multiple scores. Finds that big tight end for a short pass. The Ducks will bring their punt team onto the field. On to kick now for the 5th time today. And the return man decides to signal fair catch. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. They moved it last time, but settled for a chip shot, looking to find the end zone this time. Close to the tight end. He pulls it in for a big gain. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big gain.
And here the tight end shows off his hands for a nice gain. Love to see the big man get his touches.
First down and 10 now. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. They tackle him. Looks like it's going to be just short of the mark, inches away. Less than a yard to go as they come to the line on second down. Tight end goes in motion. They'll run it here. Tackle, but first down. And the Canes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. And looking to throw now on first down. He's got it for a big gain. Tackle made after a nice pickup on the play. The Hurricanes are in the red zone. Quarterback pulls the ball. It's a keeper. And they finally stop him, but a decent gain that time. So down here in the red zone, every yard tough to find. Here is a crucial play coming up. Handoff here from the shotgun. Able to fight for a decent gain here in that running play. This is crucial. Defense needing a stop on third down, trying to force a field goal. They're going to throw for it on third and short. He's got it right near the end zone. And he scores! Touchdown, Miami. The offense flexing, Kirk, and stretching the lead here now in the second half.
Well, you can catch your breath here a little bit if you're this offense. That touchdown can help you out. But now your own defense can help you preserve the lead so you can go back out and continue to build upon that to the finish.
And now the try for the two-point conversion. And they're trying to punch it in here. And he's stopped short. The two-point try fails. They can't build on their lead here. Kickoff team is on the field. Let's see if they give the returner a chance to bring this one back. And he takes this from inside the 5. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And that powerful Oregon offense retakes the field. Last possession, they were forced to kick it away. Can they finally get things going this time? Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. After the first down loss, it's 2nd and long from the 17. There's the snap. They'll set up to throw. Goes to his right side there for the completion. He stopped just short of that first down marker, inches away from it. So a very makeable 3rd down for the offense with a 29. And the motion by the back now forces the defense to adjust. Stopped right there at the line, no gain. The Ducks will have to punt this one away. Forced to kick it away for the 6th time. Now it's a very high kick straight up in the air. And the fair catch is made, but hold on. There's a flag down. They have to kick this again.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
Pretty easy call for the head coach. He will accept that penalty, of course. The offense will keep going here after that special teams penalty. Off the play fake, looking to throw on 1st down. Quick completion to the tight end. To get him down quickly, not much of a gain on that completion. That completion makes it 2nd and medium. And there's the handoff. And that run produces a decent gain. It's 3rd down for the offense. They'll try to run for the 1st down. And he will be stuffed for no gain. The Ducks will bring their punt team on the field now. Forced to kick it away for the 6th time. And the coverage team able to bring him down. And the Miami offense is back on the field. And the tight end goes in motion before the snap. They'll run it from the gun. And the tackle is made after a 4-yard gain, so 2nd and 6. It's an RPO. The quarterback gets it out quickly. And he's brought down, but not before he gets 1st down yardage. Quarterback operating an empty set. On 1st and 10 here, looking to throw the ball. And a short pitch and catch to the tight end. They stop him, but it's a 1st down. A new set of downs after that completion. Movement here from the tight end. Play action here on 1st down. Fires it to the wideout. Downfield shot falls incomplete. Couldn't quite connect there. Now it's 2nd down here. Looking to throw again. And he dumps it off to the tight end. And heads out of bounds after a decent gain. Come up on 3rd down. Solid drive. Defense trying to get off the field here. Motion by the back will make the defense adjust. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. And he went backwards after the catch. That'll set up a 4th down now. The Canes will look to convert here on 4th down. And he's throwing for it on 4th down. He's got it near the end zone. Touchdown for the U. And the route is on. That's another strike from this quarterback, Kirk. He is having himself a day.
This guy's just having one of those days you dream about against this secondary. Let's also give credit to the wide receivers doing a nice job of getting open, and the big fellas up front for giving him enough time to throw.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. The extra point is good, and they stretch the lead a little bit more. Here's the kickoff team. Let's see if they give the returner an opportunity to bring this back.
50, Oregon, 24.
Bringing it out, it's Castellanos. He'll be tackled at the 21, and it's good work by the coverage team. And the Ducks' powerful offense is back on the field. The last drive, they came up empty, had to kick it away. Can they come up with something here? Looking for his big tight end. He's got a man down the middle. Tackle made after a big gain. One play already to the 46-yard line. It'll be 1st down.
That's a 1st down for the offense.
QB decides to keep it here. It'll be smothered right at the line for no gain. Here's the 2nd down play.
On the play. 2nd down.
An inside give now from the shotgun. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. What will the call be on 3rd and long now from the 44? Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Dumps it down to the back. Caught. Tackle made at the 41. That's first down yardage. Tackle is made, but the junior quarterback shows off his arm strength that time.
First down for the offense.
It's a shotgun run call. Tackled, but only after picking up a fresh set of downs. The Ducks will line up on 1st and 10.
That's good enough for a first down.
There's the snap. Quarterback setting up to throw. And he's brought down. Offense going backwards with the sack.
Well, that takes the wind right out of your sails. This offense is trying to find a way to get back into this game, and another pressure and a sack against their quarterback.
Second down now after the sack. From the shotgun, he's probing the secondary, and he's got it. And they bring him down. That's a very solid gain, but still well short of the marker. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. 3rd down play for this offense. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Quarterback escapes the pocket. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1. Coach elects to try for 3 points and sends out the field goal unit. After making his first attempt, this one is from 43 yards out. Right down the middle.
The kick is good.
I was watching this guy in pregame. He has got a strong leg. I'm surprised here he's able to put 3 points up here for the offense.
27.
So after the field goal, the kicker out there again to boot it away. He'll return it from inside the 10-yard line. Stop at the 22. That's pretty solid coverage there. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. This group has been rolling up double digits at halftime. They've just built on that lead here in the second half. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 2. The loss sets up a 2nd and long from the 20. From the gun, he looks for an open man. Looks to the left, pass caught. Defense wraps him up after the catch, but he's just short of a first down.
Chris, I know this offense is built around this quarterback. We've seen it the entire game. Do you realize he's now close to 500 yards in this game alone?
Offense moving closer to the line to gain after that catch. That's the wide receiver coming in motion now. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. Makes a quick grab. They bring him down, but he makes the 40-yard line. That's a solid gain. Big guys up front, lined up. It's first down. And the ball is handed off out of the shotgun.
Chris, you know, the spread era over the years has always grown offensively. But I've been always impressed with defenses that really build their defense to play in space, still have an ability to be sound at the line of scrimmage and defend a running game. It's exactly what we saw right there.
That run sets up a critical 3rd down play. A pop pass on the jet sweep. Finding a bit of space. That's a big gain before he goes out of bounds. It'll move the sticks more than enough for a first down. The Canes pick up enough to get a first down there. Out of the shotgun, he hands it off. They stop him at the 23. This offense is getting close to the red zone. 7th play of the drive coming up. There's the handoff.
Just love watching this back run. Gets behind that offensive line, lowers his pads, and gets a nice solid gain.
Quarterback wants to throw it on 2nd down. Snags the quick throw. And the gain just good enough for a first down. A new set of downs after that completion. Offense will keep it on the ground here. And he'll maybe get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Coming to the line on second down, this is important. They want to avoid a 3rd and long. Makes the grab, a chance to score. Tackled down at the 3 after the catch. Defense up against it now. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. Can they convert here on 3rd down in the red zone? This is a 4-point type of play, touchdown or field goal. On 3rd and short, they'll try to throw for it here. And the sack is made. That's a nice play there by the sophomore.
Finally, the defense is able to come up with a play on this drive. Let's face it, this offense has been able to put things together. Quarterback's had a nice drive, but finally, great job of getting the pressure and getting after that quarterback.
Well, here we go again. The field goal team is out there. This kicker's already got 3 makes in this game. And he knocks that one right through. And they add to their lead. Set for the kickoff here after adding to this big lead. Fields it just outside the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Oregon offense is back out on the field. Last possession produced a field goal. Let's see what they can come up with this time. Fires it to the wideout. That's the 3rd pick tonight thrown by this QB. And he'll be taken down, but after a good return. Looks like a man is down on the field after the last play, so we'll take a timeout. Outstanding field position to begin this drive. Moving the receiver around pre-snap. They flip it to him on the jet sweep. Got space looking for the end zone here. Touchdown, Canes. Stretching the lead. This one is getting ugly.
This receiver is putting on a show today. That is 3 trips to the end zone already. And based on how this defense is playing against him, this may not be the last time we see him in the end zone today.
So they'll try to add to the lead now in the 18. And the kick is up and good. They tack on a point to their lead. Kickoff team is on the field to move this one away. He's going to return it from near the goal line. He'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the powerful Ducks offense retakes the field. With the last possession ended quickly. The interception on the first play. Let's see if they can do better here. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They make the tackle, but that pass creates a solid gain. They look to throw it here on 2nd down. Got him for a sack. A big play made them one of the senior leaders of this defense.
And just like that, you squeeze the life out of this offense. That's another sack by this defense. They have been in that backfield the entire game, and a big reason why these guys are enjoying a lead.
Well, a serious challenge for this offense. You don't want to be in 3rd and long inside your own 20. How much of a risk will they take to try to pick up this 1st down? This one is broken up and falls incomplete. The Ducks will have to kick this away. Fair catch taken at the 50. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. They were up double digits at halftime, and they're just continuing to roll, building on the lead here in the 2nd half. And that pass is hauled in over the middle. They bring him down, but he was fast enough to get that 1st down yardage. A running play gives the offense a fresh set of downs. Here's the handoff. Defense stops him, but that's a solid gain. 2nd down after that run on the previous play. Offense looking to throw the ball. Looks over the middle, and that's complete. Not much after the catch, but it is good enough for a first down. The Hurricanes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. Looking to throw it on first down. Makes a quick catch. But a huge collision. Blow delivered there by the linebacker. That completion sets up a second down play. And from the shotgun, an inside handoff. Brought down at the 3 after an excellent running play. And the Canes come to the line with first and goal. Keep it on the ground on first and goal. Catch made, but the defense gobbles him up for just a short gain. And notice how the balance of this passing game has been on display here. A whole bunch of guys getting involved catching passes. That's tough to stop. Let's see if a comeback is in store here as we start the fourth quarter. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on second and goal. We'll try to muscle toward the end zone on the ground. Touchdown, Hurricanes. And the beatdown continues.
That's another touchdown for these guys. Man, they have had a day that you dream about, whether it's the quarterback, the running back, the receivers, the offensive line. The entire unit has been dominant.
And now here comes the point after attempt. The extra point is good. They stretch the lead a little bit more. Kickoff team has come on the field now to send this one away.
67, Oregon, 27.
Return starts from inside the 5. And he's tackled at the 21. That's where the drive will start. And the Oregon offense comes back out on the field. They're coming off a quick 3 and out. So looking to put something together on this drive with a little more urgency. Tries the right with a quick throw. And it's complete downfield. They bring him down, but a big chunk of yardage on the play. One play moves the ball to the 44, and it'll be first down. Quarterback drops back, probing the secondary. A sack on the play could not escape the pass rush.
And how about the job by this defense? I mean, we really expected this offense to be able to come into this game, put up big yards and a lot of points. And here we are in the fourth quarter. Collectively, they don't even have 200 yards total offense, and they just seem to be out of sync. Give all the credit to the defensive coordinator and those defensive players and the way they're putting this pressure on this quarterback and this offense.
He breaks free. And they've got him again. That ferocious pass rush, back-to-back sacks.
Man, how impressive have these guys been in this football game? I really expected to see a very different outcome with the hype of this quarterback and the way he's played most of this year. But this defense has held him under 200 yards passing. They've got a nice lead, and they are not sitting back and resting on their laurels. They're applying more pressure, and they come up with a sack here.
It is third down and forever. He'll look to throw it. Just throws it away, but takes a big hit in the process. So down by multiple possessions here. The offense will try to convert here on fourth down. And he's going to float this one to the right side. Oh, the pass is picked off. Going the other way. Can they stop him? That's a big return off the INT. They steal their offensive possession.
Boy, would this quarterback love to have this one back. They're trying to work themselves back into this game here in the second half, and the defense comes up with a big turnover that could be the nail in the coffin.
And the Miami offense is back on the field. This has been a dominant performance so far, up double digits at the break, building on the lead here in the second half. Receiver makes the catch. They stop the receiver, but that's a solid gain on that play. So here comes second down now. Every play important down here in the red zone. And they'll run it out of the shotgun. And he's tackled, but only after picking up a first down. The Hurricanes will line up here on first down and goal. Drops back from the shotgun, looking for an open man. Touchdown, Miami. And this one is getting ugly.
Chris, you talk about having a day. This offense just goes out. They're not even looking at the scoreboard. They're just going out, executing the play call, and continuing to put points on the board.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. And the PAT is good as they continue to pull away even more. Now they get set to kick it away.
Miami 74, Oregon 27.
And he'll bring it out from inside the 10. Tackle at the 22. Good job by the coverage team. And that powerful Oregon offense retakes the field. This drive is important. Last one ended in an interception. Let's see if they can get it going here. Physical defending. That one falls incomplete. Brings up second down. Quarterback drops back. We're going to test the secondary. And with nobody open, he chooses to just throw it away. Offense been in reverse here. Now a long way to go to convert this third down. Dropping back, looking to throw for the first down. Oh, a sack. The senior on this defense making a big play.
Chris, I'm really surprised by the way this game has turned out. That's another sack by this defense. They've done such a great job of preparing a plan to get ready for one of the top quarterbacks in the country. They've kept him out of sync, applied pressure, and a big part of the reason they're enjoying this lead right now.
And the Ducks will line up to punt it away. Fair catch called for, but there's a flag down. We'll see what that's about.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
And the head coach will decide to accept the penalty and take the yardage. Offense gets a second chance after the roughing the punter penalty. Pass is incomplete, but there's a penalty marker down. Might be roughing the quarterback.
Roughing the pass. Defense.
Egregious roughing the passer call. Automatic first down. Let's hope the quarterback is okay. From the shotgun, drops back. He flips it to the back across the middle.
Well, the running back that time just kind of sneaks out of the backfield and shows his hands on that nice catch.
Quarterback looking to pass here on second down. That one sails too far out of bounds, incomplete. Offense sets the formation. It's third down. Looking to pick up the first down through the air. And he'll loft this one deep to the left side. That one falls incomplete. They tried to press it deep, but now it brings up fourth down. The Ducks will have to kick it away. And they've got the returner corralled. And here comes the Miami offense back out onto the field. This group has been rolling up double digits at halftime. They've just built on that lead here in the second half. The shotgun running play call. The gain is 5, so it's 2nd and 5 now. And the back gets the football. The sophomore able to bring him down quickly. Solid gain on the running play. Third down now. And the back now goes in motion. Quick pass. Here comes a jet sweep. They've got him, but that completion good enough for first down yardage. The Canes come to the line to start a fresh set of downs. The shotgun handoff here. Nice run. He's brought down to the 44. Again, makes it 2nd and medium. They'll run it here. The running back has the ball. They get him down, but not before he gets to the plus 38.
You know, I'd say this run is pretty emblematic of what we've seen all day long. No matter what they've done on offense, the guys up front have controlled the line of scrimmage. They've given a quarterback time to throw. They've been able to run, really, whatever they've wanted to. That's why the points are going up on the board. And right now, the psyche of this offense is we're in control, and we can do whatever we want, whenever we feel like doing it.
From the shotgun, it's a handoff. And he's able to find some room before they finally bring him down. Second down after that run on the previous play. Quarterback looking to connect with the receiver here. Receiver makes the grab. The drive stays alive with that first down completion. Out of the shotgun, he'll hand it off. They've got him after a 7-yard gain, so 2nd and 3. The Canes looking to take advantage of this red zone trip. Launching one to the end zone. And it's incomplete, very near the goal line. So here we go, 3rd down in the red zone, the kind of play that decides football games. It's a quick grab. And he'll get the first down yards before they finally bring him down. The Hurricanes hoping to punch it in here. They have 1st and goal. And he drops back in the gun. Pass caught. Can he get in? Touchdown for the U. To stretch the lead, the route is on. So the offense flexing here, and stretching their lead here in the second half.
Now that touchdown gives you a little bit more breathing room, but now it's up to your own defense to help preserve that lead so you can go back out and build onto it in the second half.
So they'll try to add to the lead now with a PAT. PAT is good as they build on this big lead. The kickoff team on the field now as they get set to send this one away.
81, Oregon, 27.
Return begins inside the 10. He'll be tackled at the 18. That's good coverage there. And the Ducks' powerful offense is back on the field. The last drive stalled. They were forced to punt it away. Let's see what they can come up with this time. The pass rush closing in. Pressured and dropped back at the 8-yard line.
Chris, that's on the offensive line right there. They definitely have to be feeling responsible because it's almost like you didn't protect your little brother back there.
Second and long, backed up at the 8-yard line. Quarterback drops back, bringing pressure. And he's hit right as he throws it, not complete. So a tricky situation here. 3rd and very long inside your own 20. How much of a risk do you take? You know this defense could be very aggressive at this moment. Oh, and another incompletion. The Ducks will send the punt team onto the field. And the ball is away from inside the 10. And the fair catch signaled for and taken. And the Hurricanes offense retakes the field. They were up double digits at halftime, and they're just continuing to roll, building on the lead here in the second half. Defense gets him down, but they'll take the gain on that play. Second down after that previous play.
Brings up 2nd down.
Takes the handoff again. Gets some space around the 30. They bring him down, but an explosive play by this offense. Big game.
Hey, when it's your day, it's your day. This offense, and especially this running back, enjoying a monster day, putting up huge numbers and having a nice, big, comfortable lead.
Handoff here from the shotgun. They'll stop him behind the line for a loss of 1.
Boy, these obvious running situations are very tough when you're working with the lead late in the game because you know the defense is going to stack the line of scrimmage, make it as difficult as possible for you to run the football. So nice job there by the defense. They're trying to punch that ball out, do anything they can at all to get the ball back.
Ball's out of bounds close to the end zone. And the Canes pick up enough yardage to get a first down. On the ground, trying to muscle it across the line. Touchdown, Canes. And the route is on. So they'll try to add to the lead now with the PAT. And a PAT as good as they continue to pull away even more. Kickoff team on the field getting set now.
Oregon, 27.
Fields it inside the 5-yard line. And he stopped at the 19. Good job by the coverage team. And the Oregon offense is back out on the field. They were held to a quick 3-and-out last time, looking to put together a positive drive here. Looking for his big tight end. And he's got his man open downfield. And that gained enough for a fresh set of downs, spotted at the 48. Well, this defense has played well with a letdown there. A little too comfortable with this big lead at the moment, maybe.
Yeah, and what I love to see is this offense is not giving up. This game has not gone the way they had hoped, but here they are taking a few swings late in this game. This one ends up working out, and now let's see if they can put another play or two together and get the points on the board.
First down here for this offense. There's the snap. Looking to throw the ball. He's moving out of the pocket. Looks like he's going to run it. Slides down to avoid the tackle. The Ducks begin a new series here, 1st and 10.
That's a first down for the offense.
Here's the snap, looking to throw. Receiver looks it in. It's complete. They bring him down, but a solid gain there on 1st down. Looks to be just inches short of the marker. And now the handoff. And the Ducks churn out another 1st down. That's a solid run, good for 1st down yardage.
For the offense.
They'll feed the back again. DB's looking to jam the receivers at the snap. Here comes a crucial 2nd down play. Every yard tough to find down here in the red zone. Pressure is coming. They've got him. It's a sack for the defense.
Man, this pass rush has gotten home so many times. As an offense, I know you're down, but you gotta try to mix it up. Maybe roll the quarterback out. Have your backs and tight ends chip at the line. Anything they can do, because what they've done up to this point, it's just not working.
Now it's 3rd and short from the 22. You expect this is 4-down territory. Let's see what they do on 3rd down. From the shotgun, drops back looking for an open man. Makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Ducks.
Well, first of all, I'm impressed that the user has not turned the game off and reset and are playing it to the final whistle. And the offense is following your lead by playing hard and gaining some confidence for next week. You're not going to win this game, but I'll tell you what, you're a trooper.
And they'll set up for the PAT. And the PAT is good.
The extra point is good.
Getting set to kick the ball off now.
That makes the score Miami 88, Oregon 34.
They'll return it from inside the 5. They'll be tackled at the 17. Strong job by the coverage team. And the Miami offense is back on the field. This has been a dominant performance so far. Up double digits at the break, building on the lead here in the 2nd half. And a player is down injured after that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check him out. Offense getting set up. Here's 2nd down. And they're moving the receiver now before the snap. And, of course, they'll work the clock here, keep it on the ground. They'll tackle him right at the 25-yard line. Looks like a player is down injured at that last play. We'll take a timeout while they check it out. So the offense faces a 3rd and manageable here from the 25-yard line. They'll try to move the chains here on the ground. Tackled at the 35, good enough for a 1st down. And that's the 2-minute warning as this offense tries to work the clock, getting closer now to an impressive victory. We'll go with the ground game here. Running back takes the handoff.
You know, in the era that we live in right now, everybody wants to spread the field around, try to create space, try to create one-on-one matchups, and the defense is countered over the years by trying to play out wide. But here's a great example. The defense has the ability to play wide, but still be solid at the line of scrimmage and not give up big run plays.
Offense looking to keep the drive going here. 3rd and short now from the 44. Can he get there on the ground? They keep the drive going. It's a 1st down to the 46.
Another Miami Hurricanes
Well, here we are, midpoint of the season, and this group is still marching along undefeated, chasing a perfect record and getting a lot of attention, Kirk, at this point.
Well, they're as good as anybody that we've seen all year long in college football. They are headed towards that college football playoff and a shot at a national championship. Now, the thing is, they just need to remain focused on each week that lies ahead of them. If they're able to do that, you've got a dangerous football team here.
And that is going to wrap it up. We enjoyed this one here. For Kirk Herbstreit, I'm Chris Fowler, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.
Lambeau Field, home to the Texas A&M Aggies, the Coral Cadets, the world-famous 12th man, Lady Reveille, and from early indications, a whole throng of Aggies ready to make some noise. We're really looking forward to this matchup. You've got a team that's made its way into the top 25, now trying to pass an all-important road test. As we'll see, the number 12 team in the country, the Oklahoma Sooners, taking on a fellow SEC opponent, the Texas A&M Aggies. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. Texas A&M set to kick off to christen this game. He'll start the return inside his 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. So Oklahoma's offense will get the first possession of the game. And they're led out there by a man who will carry the ball plenty in this one, guys.
Well, it's real simple. He's the best player on their team. They have got to force feed this guy the football, David.
No doubt about it. The offense goes through him. Excited to see how they've built this offense and how many different ways they can get him touches.
Really important for a ranked team going into a hostile environment like this one, not to give the underdog reason to believe.
Yes, reason to believe, and don't give the fans reason to get jacked up and excited. Come out early, be in a business mode mindset.
You got to start fast. You got to have a sense of urgency. You cannot come sleepwalking into an environment like this, because if you do and you make some mistakes, this crowd will pounce on you and seize momentum.
And the Sooners will punt this one away. Getting our first look of the afternoon at the punter. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. So the Texas A&M Aggies offense headed onto the field. Our first look at them today. One way to mitigate the explosive capabilities he has on the outside is be physical with him, and this dude will do that.
He will do that, and you don't see a lot of offenses take the top off this D because of this guy roaming around in the middle of the field. He is a true center fielder, so this receiver's going to have to make plays.
And this just is such a great job of getting guys on the ground. A lot of people are in position, but he makes plays, so him versus a dynamic wide receiver on the outside would be a great matchup.
Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Will they keep it on the ground again here on third down? They'll try to run for it. And the defense knew exactly where that first down line was, and they stopped him short. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. First one's on its way. The leg ought to be strong, only called on twice in the victory last week. And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. Last time, David, it was 1-2-3 kick.
The last drive, that 3 and out, sometimes that puts your defense in a bad spot, and you got to get a drive together here so you don't wear the defense out.
I just think, David, too predictable that last drive. They got to do something here to get this defense on their heels.
Off play action. Might be looking to run. At the 45 on its way. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely.
Yeah, I think you're just seeing the experience this guy has, right? He's so poised that initially he's flushed out of the pocket, nothing's open, and he doesn't panic. He's not throwing it away. He's not sliding early. He just knows where the defense isn't, and he's able to attack that space with his speed and get a positive play.
Just the ability to move the chains, keep the drive going, sort of quintessential efficiency from a Sooner quarterback.
Yeah, and from a Sooner offense, because, Reese, they keep the drive going, but what does that do? Most Oklahoma teams over the years, we see them go fast, and they wear you down throughout a football game. So the quarterback play on those completions that move the sticks, that make you play 3 more plays, 4 more plays, 5 more plays, and just wear you out.
He almost punched it in for 6. They'll get him down at the 1-yard line.
Well, this is one of the fastest quarterbacks in college football, and that's why the option's a good idea. Because if he can get out in space and he has a chance to get downfield, he is really difficult to tackle, and he's very difficult to catch, as you saw in that last play, getting a first down.
He was open, he had it, and he dropped it. Would have been a touchdown. Instead, it's second down. Trying to surge it in. And how about the work up front by that big defensive line? So loud it's rattling your fillings on 3rd and goal. They're trying to get to it. That just never had a chance as they controlled the middle of the field and stopped him in the backfield on 3rd down. It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. Good, right down the boulevard. And that'll put the first points of the game on the board. It's 3-0. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Gentlemen, it has gone final in that top 25 matchup we've been keeping a close eye on. NC State found a way to pick up the W, and a win is a win, but this was not the type of convincing victory they've gotten used to in Raleigh. Going to be interesting to see what the fallout from this one is for one ranked team, while the other figures to get a bounce when the new rankings come out, guys.
Hey, Kevin Connors keeping an eye on everything all over the country. Sounds like they had a good one there. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. What a snag by the defense. Didn't get much on the return, but what a huge play, and they are in business at the 24.
And that's just excellent coverage. Man, cover one, nowhere to throw the football. Look at everybody playing man across the board, and you still got the safety in the middle of the field. Nobody open, and if I'm the QB, man, I don't need to force it. I don't force it into tight windows if it's not there. He throws it, unfortunately, gets the interception. Bad decision by the QB there.
Here comes the Oklahoma offense. Always good to get points on a drive, David, but chip shot field goals can leave you a little empty.
Yeah, I think it's great to get points, but the great teams get touchdowns in the red area. You got to get out there this time and execute a little better on this drive.
You're absolutely right, David. Generally, the best red zone offenses are the ones that run the ball the best. So let's see if they can be a little bit more physical in this way.
And they make the connection, and he's got it at the 10-yard line, set up with a red zone opportunity. He makes the connection. That throw and catch gets them down to the 6, and the defense is running out of answers. He's going to pass on 2nd down. And he's going to take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Oklahoma! That touchdown grabbed the 25th of his career.
Not surprising either. When you've got this guy's ability at that position, quarterbacks are going to be looking for you. 25 touchdown catches, that's an impressive figure.
Yeah, he's definitely one of those guys that have been so big time. Big time moments, clutch plays, makes those contested catches. He's a guy that can do everything, and that's why he's putting up such great stats.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. That keeps the running game churning. Pick up a 5 to the 23. Halfway there on 1st down, it's 2nd and 5. He's looking to throw. Got his man in the middle. And he'll move his way forward to the 1st down. They'll mark it at the 35. New set of downs after that completion. Got his man quickly. They've really performed at an elite level in conference play, and that'll build your confidence as we continue through this SEC season.
This was a team that was really motivated in the offseason coming into this one, and they knew the challenge ahead of them, but they also know how talented they are. And, David, they're putting that on display each and every week here in SEC play.
And let's pump the brakes, because if they're happy with what they've done so far, they're going to have some losses. Like, this is a tough league. The SEC is not easy to navigate. They're going to have to continue to grow and get better, but it's a heck of a start.
Quarterback on the keeper. Gets it to the 46-yard line. First down for this offense. The Aggies are on the move. From the gun, they'll try the middle. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Out of the gun, the inside give. And they make the tackle, but he has plenty for the first down. And the Aggies come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Oh, and they'll try to catch him with a pass. Fires to the big fella. And that is good versatility there and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. Offense about to reel off its 7th play of the drive. Out of the gun to give to the back. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. It's 3rd down, and they've got to get it to the 33. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. That'll be enough for the first down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. To the ground with the back. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down. From the gun, he leaves it with the back. Drives into the defense, and they get him down after a pickup of 3 to the 16. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Fires to the end zone. And it's caught. Touchdown, Aggies.
Really nice job working the route and getting himself open. He was able to locate the football, snag it out of the air, and this guy now has 5 receiving touchdowns on the year.
Getting set for the point after. And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. And it'll be a touchback. The ball will come out to the 25-yard line. Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. Running back searching for a hole. Works ahead for a couple. They'll stop him at the 27. The Sooners will hustle to the line. He wants to throw here on 2nd down. The sure hands, it's Blair. Stopped him at the 41, but that's a big pickup of 15. They'll put it in play from the 41 on first down.
And that's why, through the offensive coordinator, you've got to find as many ways as possible to get this guy going. Just get him the ball close to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't need to be a throw deep down the field. He's so dynamic when he has the ball in his hands. You saw it right there.
Got it in the middle, it's Rodriguez. Tackled after picking up the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
Well, they pick up the first against zone coverage. The biggest key there is the quarterback understanding that A, it's zone, but B, what kind of zone is it? Is it 1 high safety? Is it 2 high safeties? And then you know instinctively where your best throw, where your highest percentage completion is based on what type of zone coverage it's going to be.
Space at the 25. Big gain on that one as he steps out of bounds with a first down. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Using his feet to buy time. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. We'll see if the offense can punch it in on 2nd and goal. Barrels ahead. And he takes it in for the score. Touchdown Sooners.
The best running backs are the guys that can just sniff out the end zone. That running back showed you all of his freakish ability on that play.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. So a well-executed 8-play, 75-yard drive. And finished the deal with the short touchdown run from the 2. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. On the move at the 30. Good call, good execution as they move the chains, and they have a first down at the 38. He had the perfect play to open the drive, and now they'll snap it again from the 38. To the air on first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Alvarez. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end. Wants to throw on second down. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. Third down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback is snowed under.
How nice is it as a defense when you can drop 7 guys into coverage, only rush 4, and still get home? That makes you feel good if you're the D coordinator.
Texas A&M will have to boot it away. Second time today they've been forced to punt. Here's the return. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. If you like old-fashioned, grind-it-up, run-over-'em football, that last touchdown drive was for you, Jesse.
That was impressive, man. Great blocking up front and tough physical running by these ball carriers.
And now you wonder how the defense responds. Like, are they going to get way more aggressive to try to stop the run? I got to do something to break the rhythm of that running game.
From the gun, the ground game. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe, 2nd and 7. The Sooners in the hurry up. Quarterback wants to throw on second down. Just a short pass to the tight end. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. He'll keep it himself. He showed it all there. A little elusiveness, a little power, and he's got the first down. And the Sooners are rolling down the field.
There's an example of the offense taking advantage of all the attention the defense is giving this outstanding running back. Remember, he's one of the best in the game. They're expecting him to get the football. So the quarterback says, you know what?
Makes the grab. And he got away from the defense and takes it in. Touchdown, Oklahoma! No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
One of the reasons this offense is so exciting to watch, they've got guys that are dangerous after the catch. And if this quarterback gets through his progression, David, gets you in stride, these guys will take it to the house.
Man, it's your job to do the rest, right? You hit me in stride where I don't have to stop running. I don't have to break down. It makes it so easy, the connection between quarterback and wide receiver. You can tell this is a good one, and that's why they got 6 on that play.
Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
A lot of eyeballs on your game, guys, and a few on this interesting matchup as well. Northwestern is trailing right now, but I'm not ready to say this team is out. We've seen this program stage memorable comebacks before. Do not rule out another one today. It's a touchdown game. They're trailing by 7 to Mississippi State. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one. Brings it down on the right side. Afterburner's coming. And he strides his way into the end zone. Touchdown, Aggie.
Big-time players make big plays in big games, man. It seems like each and every week when this guy has an opportunity in the end zone, he's coming up with the big one. That time, great job focusing and concentration. Defense not able to cover him. That's his now 10th receiving touchdown on the year.
attempt to try. And the PAT will draw them 1 point closer. Aggressive play calling on that drive. Just 2 plays, they get the long touchdown pass to pay it off. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. The way this game started, you feel as if you have to score a touchdown every time you have it, and now we'll see if they can respond.
Yeah, and I wonder how much pressure that puts on the offense. Jesse, this is back and forth, and I got to score, and every possession matters so much. What does that do to you as a quarterback?
Well, it puts a lot more pressure on you for sure to feel like I got to make every third down throw. If guys are open vertically down the field, I got to hit them too. We can't let our serve get broken.
He leaves it with his back. Really nice job to get it past the sticks, pick up the first down at the 30. The Sooners moving quickly to the line.
I'll tell you, I love this offense going RPO on first, second, and third down at any point during the game because this quarterback does a really good job with his decision-making. He does a great job reading the defense, seeing the look, counting the box, and he's almost perfect on these decisions to hand the football off on RPOs.
We're through 1, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. This could be a pivotal moment in this game as we open the second period and they try to find a way to answer. Complete to the right. And a big-time grab there. Knocked down immediately, but not before he gets it to the 40.
Well, he's able to make it easy after that catch, and I think his speed is something that just scares DBs to death. When you think about great Oklahoma receivers recently, guys like CeeDee Lamb, Sterling Shepard, Hollywood Brown, DBs gave them so much cushion because they were afraid they were going to get run by, and I think that's how defenses treat this guy too. With his speed and his playmaking ability, he scares you to death, and that cushion helps him out tremendously.
He's got it, and he makes a grab. Defense draped all over him, and it's 1st and goal at the 9. And he was hit just as he was releasing the pass, and it falls to the ground incomplete. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Touchdown Sooners! And they add 6 more to the board with that trip to the house.
This guy just has a nose for the end zone, and you love his ability to find creases, use his speed in the open field, and go score. He's been really good for his offense early this year. That already his 5th rushing touchdown on the season.
And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. So the officials take a closer look, and the replay booth will overturn the call. They'll run it on 3rd and goal. And he takes it to the house. Touchdown, Oklahoma!
And I love it. I love the physicality of this offense. It's 3rd and goal. I trust my offensive line to pave the way, give the ball to my running back, and know he's going to physically punch this thing into the end zone.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
31.
On the run from inside his own 5.
Returner is brought down at the
Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Trailing now by 17, David. This is an opportunity that they need to answer.
And down by 17, it's not panic mode yet. Like, I know we just gave up some points and our defense hasn't played great. I think this offense can still be who they are and stay consistent.
No doubt, lots of football to go, but you do get the feeling this is the time of game where, you know, it could get bad. If you don't score and all of a sudden they get the ball back, they take it down the field and put some points up, this thing might be over. So absolutely, this quarterback, he wants to drive this offense down the field and at least put something on the board.
Really tough run there. He got 4. That'll leave him a yard short on 4th down. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. They'll get down and put a stop to this return. They'll mark it at the 32. And the offense takes the field eager to go back to work. Finds a man on the right. Open runway ahead. And they pick up a better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down.
At the 18. And first down for the offense.
In the red area, it's Blair. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. The Sooners come to the line in the hurry-up. He'll do it himself. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Grabbed in the middle, it's Rodriguez. The tackle is made, but he's got it 1st and goal from the 6. And the Sooners have this offense rolling. Snap in the shotgun. And the pressure was too much. They get him at the 15.
And you try to catch him off balance, maybe on 1st down and goal right here, a situation where maybe you sneak in a pass, defense was ready, got the sack. Now you got to be a little bit more creative now that you got the negative play. The offense, I know you've worked this all week. You got to get ready to execute in the red zone.
Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. He'll pull it on the read. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he'll finish the run in the end zone. Touchdown, Sooners.
Man, this is why I love having a quarterback that can make plays. I mean, he's so dynamic that I give him the ball in design runs like this, and you got to guard the whole field now. You got to guard everybody because he can still throw it, and he walks into the end zone and gets the big touchdown.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive.
38.
He'll bring it out. It's McIntyre. That gamble did not pay off as they bring him down at the 12-yard line. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. They face a pretty tall mountain here, Jesse, down 24, but if they're going to climb it, this is a good time to start.
Sense of urgency's got to be big right here. You just get the feeling at this point of the game, David, they've got to score on this drive. Obviously, their defense needs to get stops, but at this point, offensively, they've got to execute much better.
They got to be super aggressive. Down 24, you're going to need 3 touchdowns, 3 two-point conversions, everything to kind of go your way. So fast and throwing the football.
Now on 2nd down. Quarterback on the keeper. Keeps it himself and gets the 1st. And he'll be ridden out of bounds, but not before a good pickup on that one.
A lot of times as a defense, you prepare for all the different athletes and trying to stop everybody, and then you go, oh, wait, I got to stop the guy with the football, too. And you could tell they ran the option. They had a lot of things defended, but they didn't stop the quarterback. He gets the 1st down and makes a big play.
From the gun, running back on the move. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Offense gets set for 2nd down. He'll keep it himself. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. 3rd and and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? He'll set up to throw. Pressure in his face, and he lets it fly. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. He's getting plenty of work. The fourth time we've seen this guy punt it today. And the punt hits at the 6, and they can't down it, and it'll be a touchback. Time for this Sooner offense to go back to work. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. And they picked up 9 on first down. It'll bring up second and short. Offense in a split backfield. Looking to throw on second down. Still, but he can't get away again, and down he goes, and the trickeration is not so tricky.
Well, we knew coming into this game, this defense had some matchups they felt really good about up front. They won one right there, getting to the quarterback, creating a negative play, and they're going to need these guys to start winning more of those because they are finding themselves in a hole here early in the game.
They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. He's going to take off. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. The Sooners decide to punt it away. This will be the second time they've had to kick it away. Bringing it back, it's Karapateas. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. The give to the back. Makes one man miss. They wrestle him to the ground, but he's got plenty for a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again.
You want to talk about making it easy for an offensive coordinator. You pick up a bunch of yards on first down, make that second down really, really manageable. That's a great job by the offense.
Brought to the ground, but not before getting enough for the first down. Texas A&M back to work with another first down. They'll try the run. Brought down just outside the red zone. He moves the chains. It's at the 22. They say success rate can be picking up about 4 or so on first down, 1st and 10. Quick pass on the jet motion. Got enough space. Gets it inside the 5, down to the 4, and it'll be 1st and goal. So close to cashing it in for this offense. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Defense going all in to stop the run. They'll keep it on the ground looking for the end zone. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. 3rd and goal, where defensive coordinators have to make a stand. They're going to run it. And he's able to bounce off one tackle, but still not a whole lot of running room. Now it looks as if they'll settle for the field goal try. They're on the left hash. You'll have no trouble with the distance, but that angle may give him an issue. And the kicker delivers the 3-ball to finish off the drive.
Well, the head coach decided to play it safe on 4th and inches and trot his field goal team out there, and his field goal kicker just made him look like a pretty smart guy.
So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. Bringing it back. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. Now the Oklahoma offense will go back to work. The last time we saw this offense, we had to look quick. It was a 3-and-out, Jesse.
They just had no rhythm in that last drive. So someone's going to have to step up and make a play, David, and get this thing going.
Yeah, let's find some juice. Find your guy. Find those plays that you know you can run inside out, forward, backwards. Get some first downs. Get some positive momentum.
Here he goes breaking the pocket. Brought down at the 28, but it's a 10-yard gain. Now on first down from the 28. Gets it out fast. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Picked up some yardage on the ground. Now here comes 2nd down. Quickly to the tight end. And they'll get it to the 39-yard line, and they'll move the chains. The Sooners are flying down the field. They'll try it over the left side. And they try the middle of this stout defense, and they rise to the challenge. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, the inside handoff to the running back. He's brought down, but not before they pick up the big first down. And here comes play number 6 of the drive. Power football with the run. You'll take 4 yards on first down every time, 2nd and 6. On the move, it's Blair. And he is just engulfed at the line by this giant defensive tackle. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Quickly out to the tight end. And he's going to be just short of the first down. It's going to bring up a decision for this coach. On 4th down, looking for the completion. Makes the grab, and he's got the first. And they finally get him to the ground. An easy conversion for this offense. Defense, not exactly the perfect 4th down call there. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. A strike downfield. They get him stopped at the 5-yard line, but it will be 1st and goal from there. Now on the option. Now the pitch. And they just didn't get anybody on that defense out of position, and they will lose yardage on that one. Looking for a path to the end zone to the right. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. It's still 3rd and goal. From the gun, wants to pass. Quarterback extends the play. And he can't find a receiver, and down he goes.
Man, how about this defense, man? That's the 3rd sack of the day. They've been putting pressure, getting them on the ground. Not something they've been good at throughout this season. This defense playing better because they're getting more pressure on the quarterback.
They'll play it safe and try for 3. Never a doubt. Right down the middle. And now the lead is even bigger. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Boys, if it's happening in college football, we've got eyes on it. Check this out. Bowling Green is currently trailing in this one, but it feels like the tide may be turning. This program has picked itself up before, and it's capable of it again today. They're trailing by just 4 to Central Michigan. We'll circle back if anything big happens you should know about.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. And he takes this from inside the 5. And the returner runs out of real estate as he goes down. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. On the ground, it's Freeman. They knock him down right there. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this thing has been one-sided, and they hope to at least have something to feel good about going into halftime. Makes the grab outside. It's Karapateas. Wow, this offense is doing nothing. They've already punted 4 times and staring at the possibility of a 5th. He's got an open man. Ripping off a pretty good chunk of yardage. They've got it out to the 41 with a 1st down. He's going to pass. Makes his connection. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the 1st down. Texas A&M going up tempo. On 2nd down, he's looking downfield. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. Caught near the sideline, it's Alvarez. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half. Looking to move it through the air. Bought a little time, lets it go. Finds his big tight end. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the 1st down. A little bit more to go after that last completion. They'll try to pick it up on second down. Finds his target down the middle. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. They keep attacking through the air. And that's a mistake you don't expect to see from a senior, and he is lucky to get it back. And now on second down for this offense. Almost a D-lineman's dream, but he couldn't hang on. It'll be third down. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On third and long, he has to throw for it. He's going to run it. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down. The Aggies come to the line with a new set of downs. Looking to go up top on first down. Short gain on the play before he slides. We got a timeout here late in the first half, and they'll try to get more points on the board before the break. It'll be second down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Unleashes to the end zone. And good coverage there to knock it away and deny the score. Tight quarters deep in the red zone, but they can pick up a first down without scoring. Third down. Touchdown, Aggie! And they made it to the house when they found that 6 points waiting on them.
Man, nice job getting the passing game going. This is big, man. Going to the half, and listen, I know you're trailing, but building some momentum. Maybe this second half we can keep airing the football out, cutting into this deficit, and who knows what the heck will happen.
The AT unit on the field. And it's perfect. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. The Sooner offense returns to the field. So last time, David, they ate up some clock, ran a bunch of plays, lofts one high and deep. And they can't make the connection, going for a big play on first down. After the misfire, it's 2nd and 10. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole. At the 40, there he goes. Speeding down the left side. He's at the 10. And he slipped through the crowd, and he'll house it. Touchdown, Oklahoma!
This offense is so good. Man, they can hurt you in so many different ways, and they do it so quick, so explosive. They can put small drives together, big drives together. They've really had a great year, and that's why they're a top 10 offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That drive took no time at all. A couple of plays and finished it with the long run for the touchdown. He'll start the return inside his 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. It's first down, but the offense is just going to take a knee and go to the locker room. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Guys, who's had a better seat there in College Station for a fun first half than you? Each of these two offenses has looked like well-oiled machines, but it doesn't take a genius to figure out these two passing attacks have run circles around these defenses. Man or zone, nothing seems to be working, and I'm not sure that defensive coordinator is going to be able to figure things out here at halftime. With that said, let's send it back to the guys at the home of the 12th man.
Kickoff team has the ball teed up, and they're about ready to go. Returner returner will field it and try to get some field position. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Good, solid, determined run there. They'll mark him down at the 27. 8-yard pickup on first down leaves them with second and short. Motion from the offense. He's looking for a man on second down. Quick strike complete. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play. The offense will put it in play from the 47 on 1st and 10. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game.
Coaches always harp about staying ahead of the chains, and when you can run with that type of efficiency on first down, man, you are doing just that.
They'll run it from the gun. They get him on the ground after he gets enough to move the sticks. Texas A&M ready to go with another first down. He's looking to throw it. Wide open downfield. Touchdown, Texas A&M. He broke away from the defense, and they couldn't catch him.
How about the day for this young fella? 3 receiving touchdowns. Hey, defense, that guy's good. We might want to do something about it. Let's send 2 at him. Let's send 3 at him. We can't let this guy continue to beat us time and time again.
Play the analytics here, and you go for 2. Wants to go up top. Now improvising. He gets in there for the 2-point conversion, and now we have a 2-possession game. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. Looks as if the returner will try and field this one. Nice job by the kickoff team. Everybody stayed in their lanes, and they'll stop him at the 16. So Oklahoma has it again, and here comes the offense. From the gun. Give on the inside. He found a hole, got about 5. He's down at the 21. And the Sooners headed quickly to the line. They go to the ground. Dragged down to the turf, but not before getting the first down. Offense lining up quickly. He wants to throw. Gets open down the middle. A most efficient pickup of 6 on first down. It's 2nd and 4. A lot of urgency for this offense. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. He'll ride his man on the option. He'll toss it. And they did not let him get to that first down line. It'll bring up a call here. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. The Sooners will bring the punt team onto the field. Running it back, it's Karapateas. He'll get it to about the 25 before they put a stop to the return. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. Off play action on first down. Going to try to get it himself.
It's just so nice to have a QB under center nowadays in football. You can trust these guys. You put so much on their plate, and you tell them, go get positive yards when it's there. And a lot of these guys are such great athletes, they do it with ease.
He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. And that's incomplete. A defender all over him. Knocked the ball to the ground. 4th down coming up. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. Heels to punt and try to pick up some yards. That nifty return sets up the offense and negates some of the yardage on the punt. This drive will get started from the 37-yard line. It's a draw. They can rely on this guy to pick up solid yardage when they need it, and he's out to the 43. 6-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 4. He's looking to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. And he scoots his way to the first down and then slides to avoid the hit. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
I love the play call there, too, because 2nd and short, defense is thinking you might run it. So you try to catch him off guard with the pass. Nothing there. Even if you throw an incompletion, you're going to have a chance to run it the very next play, but it doesn't matter. This guy's just so athletic himself. He's able to go get the first. Let's get a fresh set of downs.
The inside handoff. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. And the defense finally makes the stop after the sweet run and good gain. The Sooners are in the hurry-up.
Well, as a defense, you know this is going to be a challenge every time you face this offense. They're one of the 25 best in the nation at getting first downs because they can pick them up in a variety of ways, including running the football. You have got to be physical when facing off against this offense.
And you see tight end matchups all over the field all the time. Now, it used to just be in the red zone. Now, you just find the big fella, you put him in the slot, try to give him the ball as much as possible because you know he can make it.
Touchdown Sooners! And the route is on.
Each and every week, I think this coaching staff does such a good job of scheming ways to get this guy the football in the passing game, and defenses can't cover him. With that last catch, this now his 10th receiving touchdown on the season.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Tulane is showing little remorse for its opponent today. Feels like ever since they arrived at the stadium, that Green Wave offense has been a buzzsaw. They're up by 38 over New Mexico State. We'll circle back if anything changes in this exciting college football matchup.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere.
Well, how about the offense setting that play up? We've seen earlier in the game a couple shorter throws. They're just trying to suck those safeties closer to the line of scrimmage, anticipating that they would get an opportunity to take a shot. They called the perfect play at the perfect time right there.
Good run on the play, and he slides to avoid the hit. From the 44-yard line, the offense snaps it on first down. He's going to pass. Receiver wasn't ready for the throw, incomplete. After the misfire, now on 2nd down. He'll do it himself. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. Steps away, trying to escape and get it himself. And he avoids the hit and slides after the short gain. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. They call it a coffin corner kick for a reason, and you really can't do it any better than that. He puts that thing out of bounds right around the goal line. They'll go to the ground. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice gain before the defense is able to stop him. Good spot after that 7-yard pickup on first down. It's 2nd and 3. He's looking to throw. Makes the grab on the left. And that defense pushing him out of bounds after a short gain. 3rd and short, they've got them back up inside the 20, and the D can get the ball back here. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. They thought they could just run it on 3rd and short, but this defense was there to make the stop. And the Sooners line up to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Signals for the fair catch and looks it in at the 40. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Catch in the middle, it's Alvarez. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Let's see what they've got on second down. He's looking to throw. Finds the tight end. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. Shotgun snap on third down. And the incomplete pass will bring up fourth down. The Aggies send out the punt team to kick it away. He'll try to really get into this one. A fairly short distance here toward the sidelines, not his best work. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Offense set on first down. It's a reverse. And he finds enough running room, and he's marked down at the 20. Second down coming up. They think there's room to run to the right here. That play just never had a chance. They knock him down for a loss of 5. This defense has kept them backed up. Now one more stop, and they can get off the field on third and long. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. The Sooners come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Leaves it with the back. Defense closed down quickly after a gain of 3. They'll mark it at the 32. Got 3 on first down. It's 2nd and 7. They'll run play action, showing the arm strength down the left side. You know why he's piling up all these yards, David? Because the receivers won't let the ball hit the ground.
You remember that Jameis Winston game we called on a Thursday night? The ball didn't even hit the ground, did it?
It did not. 2 incomplete passes caught out of bounds. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Quick completion on the out. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. The Sooners are stopped, but not before getting it past the sticks. They'll snap this one from the 32. It's first down. He'll pull it on the read. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Hit a little speed bump on this drive. It's 2nd and 12. Out of the gun, they'll run it inside. Productive 4-yard gain there on the ground as he gets it down to the 31. A 3rd and long coming up here. They're working that left side. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the first down. The give to the running back from the shotgun. They get him on the ground, a 6-yard run in the red zone down to the 11. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Gets it out quickly. That completion takes them down to the 7-yard line, and they are ready to strike. And the Sooners trying to pay off the threat on 1st and goal. Quarterback on the keeper. Touchdown, Oklahoma! And the stomping has commenced.
Well, they go back to the option play, and now this is the 2nd time, Pollock, this QB has scored running this scheme offensively.
Yeah, and as a defense, you got to understand when you're playing the option, it's responsibility football. I got to stop my assignment. I can't get caught in somebody else's business. You could tell this defense not really ready for this quarterback run game. They better figure it out, or it's going to be a long game.
The kick is up and good, and put one more on the lead. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. On the move from inside his 5. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Texas A&M has it back on the offense, ready to go to work. Gonna run it. It's Freeman. And they try to run inside, and there is nowhere to go. Got stuffed on first down. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. A little screen to the running back. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first, an array of possibilities here. They'll stick to the ground, looking for the marker. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. First down, 10 yards to go. Right back to the well. Not a lot of daylight. He gets one to the 32. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. The pull and throw off the RPO. And they finally haul him down, but not before the good catch and run. This Texas A&M offense is wasting no time. With the catch, it's Karapateas.
I think really good wide receivers do a good job of making every route kind of look the same. You could tell this looked like a vertical route. So if I'm a DB, I'm bailing, and all of a sudden he sits that hitch down. Nice job by the wide receiver, creating enough separation to create a positive game.
They have work in front of them on 3rd and short from the 42. They'll try to run for it. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Texas A&M will have to boot it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. And he can't quite get it down or out of bounds. It's into the end zone for a touchback. Here comes the Oklahoma offense. That last drive, an absolute aerial assault for the touchdown, Jesse.
But it was a nice job in play calling, too, David, just giving the quarterback some easy looks and reads so he could go out and execute.
And he knew exactly where to go with the football. Everything looked really, really easy. He was hot. The ball was coming out of his hands. The defense better do something different.
They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground covered. Pick up the first. And with that effort, they pick up a fresh set of downs. They have it at the 34-yard line. The Sooners have it with a 1st and 10. They'll ride the hot hand. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. He's looking to throw. Complete downfield. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
That's a first down for the offense.
And you want to talk about his favorite receiver, it might be everybody based on the number of guys getting touches and a chance to show off their hands in the passing game. I guess if you're an optimist, the stage is set for a massive fourth-quarter comeback. Now a first down from the 45-yard line.
And it's just simple. Simple first down run, showing your physicality, setting your offense up in a good spot.
Brings up 2nd down.
The give to the back. Running with power. Still running at the 40. Really nice, patient job to find some running room by this junior. They're down to the 32-yard line on 1st and 10. They'll run it out of the shotgun. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 3, but he is inside the 30 to the 29. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. What a nifty run there to pick up the first down. The Sooners are in the red zone.
And that's good enough for a first down.
They're threatening to score, and they'll throw it. That's caught. It's Rodriguez. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. And the Sooners trying to get a touchdown on 1st and goal. Now the toss. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. 2nd and goal for the offense. He's looking to throw. Now he's going to break the pocket. Touchdown Sooners! And the punishment has been extended. That score will give them a little more room to operate here in the fourth quarter as they go for their 6th straight win.
Points, points, and more points. This offense has had their way. They just keep their foot on the gas, Keep putting up points, keep putting up touchdowns, and you know what? This is one of those stats days. You look back and you're like, that guy had 12 touchdowns in the year. Well, 4 or 5 of them might have been in this game.
And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Gentlemen, let's take a look at what's happening in this exciting college football game. Nevada is in front. They've responded well to all the off-the-field chatter this week, but they still have to finish the job, and that is no sure thing right now. They're up by 7 over Wyoming.
Fires to the wideout. It's caught.
Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Here comes the offense on first down. Looking to move it through the air. Got it in the middle. It's Burks.
He's been a matchup problem all season long. Defenses just don't know how to solve the puzzle. And with that last catch, over 500 yards receiving now on the year for him.
How about that play to get a hand in there and force the incompletion? 3rd and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on 4th down by what they call here. Grab near the sticks. It's Burks. And they reacted well to the completion, but it was too late to keep them from getting the first down. Looking to throw it again. Unloads to the wideout. Got his man. And they got the defense on that one, and they get it to the 29-yard line. This offense absolutely humming as they come to the line again. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The lost yardage leaves him with 2nd and 11. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. 3rd and short from the 22. Is the field goal unit getting ready, or is this already 4-down territory? Just too much mustard on that one. Can't miss the target that badly. Coach has no choice here. The offense has to stay on the field, down multiple possessions this late. 4th down attempt coming. They'll try it on the ground. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. And the Aggies come to the line with a new set of downs. Wide out in motion. Touch pass on the jet sweep. And a decent gain there before the defense makes the stop. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Keeping it on the ground with the single back. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. From the gun, he'll try to throw for it on 3rd down. He caught it! And they wrap him up, but not before he gets enough on the catch for the 1st down. New set of downs right on the doorstep for this offense. Trying to run it in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Aggies!
Good for them. They put together a drive. They got a touchdown. It's been a bad day. I mean, this is a day they're going to want to forget. They're getting destroyed, but at least you get some positive vibes. Maybe finish this game on a little bit of a high note. A little bit.
Ready to try the point after. Splits those uprights right in half. Precise, relentless execution on that 13-play scoring drive. And they capped it off with a 1-yard plunge. And it'll come out to the 25. No attempt at a return. Guys, we'll get another look at this Oklahoma offense. You want to talk about a drive where you impose your will? That's what they did, running it down for a touchdown, David.
There is nothing more demoralizing than that for a defense. To be physically pounded. The run is coming. You know it's coming, and you can't stop it.
Nothing the defense can do. That is mano-a-mano up front, and your guys getting a push. They know you're running it, and they still can't stop it.
Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. They'll snap it from the 36. They've got a 1st down. He'll keep it himself. Turns it on in midfield. Major gaps in that defense, and he got loose, and they finally knock him down at the 41.
Ooh, I like that option play. I'd keep running that too because it's obvious the defense right now is really keying in on this running back. That was a big point of emphasis for them all week long in practice, and it's opening up holes now for the quarterback to run.
And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. He's got it again. Tackled at the 31. They'll give him 6 on the play. Ball at the 31. 3rd and short. Coming defense trying to rise up. He'll do it himself. Finds a crease at the 20. Powers through. And there they go again. Another huge gain on the ground.
Great read by the quarterback on that play. He saw the defensive end screaming down the line of scrimmage to tackle the running back. That's an easy read. That's an easy pull by the quarterback, and then he's able to take off and go get a first.
The Sooners trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. From the gun. Got it. Touchdown, Oklahoma! And the beatdown has ensued. They give themselves just a little more cushion as they close in on extending this winning run. And another passing touchdown for this Sooner quarterback. He keeps this up, and he might wind up in that 100 touchdown club with Baker Mayfield and Landry Jones.
So many good guys that have had good days, but how about this day? I mean, fitting the ball all over the yard, just padding the stats, and you start mentioning guys like Jones, and you start mentioning guys like Baker Mayfield, that's Sooner pristine legacy there.
And they did tack on the extra point, by the way, knocked it right down the middle. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Texas A&M has it back, and we say howdy to the Aggie offense again. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Finds us back in the middle. And just a short, safe pass play. They pick up a few. That last completion sets him up on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Sends it downfield. Catch inside the 30 and still running. And he ran away from the defense to take it in. Touchdown, Aggie.
And this has been a rough day for this offense. And finally, some good things to happen. Build some momentum maybe for the future. You know, that's the way the coaches spin it when you're getting beat up and you're getting destroyed. Like, listen, let's find something for the future. Let's keep fighting. Let's keep working. This team's done that. Put some points on the board, so it's not all bad.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And it's up and good. What a display of explosive capabilities on that drive. 75 yards, 2 plays, and a touchdown. On the run from inside his own 5. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Here come the Sooners ready to go on offense. That running game was impressive, taking them right down for a touchdown last time, David.
Yeah, just mauling. No secret play calls, just simply we are more physical than you, and we're pounding the football right at you, Palmer.
So if you're on offense this next drive, take a look at their safeties and see if they're creeping up into the box. Because of your success running the football, this might be time to take a shot down the field and play action.
They'll try to move the chains on 3rd and short from the 27. He's got it down the middle. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. The Sooners have it with a 1st and 10. They'll run it. They want to take their time here. Solid fundamentals on that tackle from this freshman. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. From the gun, running back gets to give. And they'll bring him down after a short pickup. Come to the line at the 42, facing a 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. And they got him. He'll get him down for the sack.
And I think if you're the head coach here, you kind of got mixed reviews on your passing attack so far because, yes, you've thrown for a bunch of yards and you've thrown a couple touchdowns, but you've also given up 4 sacks now. Pass protection has not been great, even though they've got the lead in this game.
And the Sooners will call on their punt team. We've reached a 2-minute warning, and this offense will be quite content just to drain the rest of the time away. And the punt team gets down there and gets the return man on the ground. Texas A&M has it back in the offense, ready to go to work. This offense has pretty much been stuck in the mud the entire game. It's been a frustrating performance, Jesse.
Yeah, and listen, you can't be hanging your head just yet. This game's not over. This coaching staff is still evaluating their players. So if you're on the field right now, you've got to finish this game. You've got to try to prove something to them.
Well, the game is over, to be clear. They're not coming back. But I hear what you're saying. Keep fighting. Keep showing your coaches it matters. And maybe find something positive here late that you can build on for the weeks to come.
They'll throw again after the incompletion. This time it's complete. Found enough room to get it into enemy territory. They're down at the 43-yard line. He wants to throw it again. Looking to the big tight end. Excellent coverage and good use of the hands to knock it away. 4 wide out set, 3 of them to the left on 2nd and 10. Misfired on the last play. They'll go back to the air. They're bringing heat. Good job to avoid the negative play and just get rid of that thing. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. Fires into traffic, picked off. Trying to take it back. And he's wrapped up after a solid return on the pick.
And that's such a great job of seeing the play, seeing it unfold, breaking on the football, making the interception, and you will absolutely never forget getting that first career INT, that big play, that big moment.
Here comes the Sooner offense back onto the field. Firmly in control of this game. We'll see if they just try to run out the clock and get out with a victory.
Everybody on offense here should feel really good about their performance today too, David. They had a really good game plan coming into this one, and they went out and they executed at a very high level.
Yeah, lights out, and this game's over. I'm interested to see the philosophy now. Do we keep chucking the pill and keep trying to score points? Because it's the defense's responsibility to stop them. Or do they just run this clock and say, all right, we did enough today. We kicked them in the face.
7 is the lucky and skilled number for this squad as they've made it to this point in the season, and they are still perfect.
Still perfect, and they're cooking. You can tell they got some momentum. You know, 7 weeks, obviously, that's not the whole season. You got bigger fish to fry down the road. Great start, but you can tell this team's for real, for real.
No doubt, and they deserve for us all to be talking about them right now because they look as advertised. This is a team with tremendous talent. They've taken care of business up to this point, but now because they're undefeated at this point of the year, every game from this point out gets bigger and bigger and more important.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Hattiesburg, Mississippi, home to the Southern Mississippi Golden Eagles, and fans have been eagerly anticipating this matchup at the Rock. There's just something about the nightcap. After a day of wall-to-wall football, it just seems this is when chaos ensues. As we'll see a squad from the Big Ten, the Minnesota Golden Gophers, taking on a squad hoping to prevent another L this week, the Southern Mississippi Golden Eagles. For EA Sports College Football, I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me. Guys, it's time to get it. Golden Eagles will kick it off to get us underway. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, that they get him on the ground at the 20. So the Minnesota Golden Gophers offense will take the first swing of the game. And here he is, guys. Anytime he takes the field, he is in complete control of this offense.
And David, he gives defensive coordinators nightmares because of his ability. They're going to have a hard time slowing him down.
No, he just doesn't have those weaknesses, those flaws, the whole playbook available, and he is a dude.
To throw, it's Karapateas. He's got it on the left. A huge play, and they get it all the way to the 45-yard line.
You know, this offense knew coming into the game they were going to get some opportunities to take shots down the field. They feel like they've got the guys on the perimeter to win one-on-one, and you saw it right there.
Making sure they have good balance, keeping it on the ground.
It's just so nice to know you can start off on first down with positive plays. Positive yards, hand the football off, set up a good second down.
Trying play action. Fires complete on the crosser. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop.
Well, he was licking his chops. As soon as he saw blitz, he knew some guy was trying to cover him man-to-man. Ain't gonna happen. With his skill set, he's one of the best in the country, and that is just way too easy.
The Golden Gophers are on the move. From the gun, the running back has it. Dropped after a pickup of 4 down to the 16. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Got his man in the middle. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost, trying to defend their own end zone. He wants to throw it. He caught it, and he will score! Touchdown, Minnesota! You want to talk about a great way to start the game and set the tone early.
It's so nice to have a quarterback just get himself into the game and get himself established. You make a couple throws, you lead your offense down the field, you score right off the bat. Could not have been a better start for that QB.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the PAT makes it 7-0. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass.
7, Southern Mississippi, 0.
From inside the 10, here he comes. He was looking for more running room, but none to be found as he stopped at the 23. So the Southern Mississippi Golden Eagles offense has the ball for the first time. As we take a look at our impact players for this game, David, what do you look for to make an impact from your leaders?
Your leaders not only have to lead the football team, but they got to step up and make plays on the field, keep everybody calm. These guys typically do a really good job.
Yeah, David, and they also generally set the tone for their respective football teams. Regardless of which side of the ball they play on, the teammates look towards them to step up in big games like this.
And he's a real nowhere man, tackled in this no-gain land. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Working that left side now. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. And they got him for the sack.
And you don't want to see this trend continue. Last week he was sacked 4 times. The offensive line, this offense as a whole, needs to get in better situations, get rid of the football faster, and not keep getting their quarterback hit.
And the Golden Eagles send out the punt unit.
In punt formation to kick it away.
He'll call for the fair catch here. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. That last drive really productive. David wound up with a touchdown. They'll try to do it again.
Yeah, so I don't expect this offense to change too much, Reese. They had a great drive. They got the touchdown, everything working. I would expect them to keep pushing this ball downhill.
And just imagine if they could put another touchdown on the board right here. They could capture so much momentum in this game with back-to-back TDs.
And how about the efficiency on that one? It'll bring up 2nd and 4.
Brings up 2nd down.
Looking for a man. It's Karapateas. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. The expressway is wide open. Touchdown, Golden Gophers! And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching it.
This offense is so explosive, they can change the scoreboard in a flash. You just saw that on that drive.
Lining up for the PAT. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Washington is currently ahead in this one inside a jam-packed Husky Stadium, but the purple and gold have struggled to really pull away. They're up by 7 over Texas. We've got our eye on things here and everything else going on right now, and any updates, you'll see them here, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. 9-yard pickup on 1st down, and now they can take a shot on 2nd and short. Nowhere to go, and the ball's loose. Oh, and he gets it back, so you can file that one under. Could have been worse.
Great job by the defense, forcing the fumble, but a bad, unfortunate bounce, and the offense pounces back on it.
They'll need to convert this 3rd down from their own 22 to get this drive jump-started. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback caught up 2 and sacked at the 12.
You're not going to win a lot of games if you can't protect your quarterback. In their last game, they got sacked 4 times, lost the game. And so far in this one, they're having difficulty again. These guys up front have got to do a better job communicating and giving their QB time.
The Golden Eagles will send out the punt unit. 3 and out, and not much choice but to get rid of the ball. Slips through the line. Oh, big juke to get past. Really explosive when he gets his hands on the ball, and he found a couple of crevices and made a nice game before being run out of bounds. They move the tight end all over. Out of the gun, the running back has it. A 7-yard pickup. It'll be 2nd and 3. After the good pickup on 1st down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. The give on the inside. Tackle is made after the 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down. Quarterback doing what he does best. He can move. He got a bunch and looked close to getting a lot more, but he's got the 1st down. And the Golden Gophers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Handoff from the gun. Give him about a yard on the play. It's down at the 10. Going to work in the red zone. They can't pick up the 1st down without getting it into the end zone. They feed him again. Brought down at the 7 after picking up 3. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. 3rd down. They can't pick up the 1st without scoring. Back to throw, it's Karapateas. And he can't find his man as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity. After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And they'll push that lead out a little further.
Minnesota 17, Southern Mississippi 0.
They were able to get a field goal on the board, and now they'll kick it away. Here's the return from inside his 10. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Southern Mississippi has it back, and the Golden Eagle offense headed to the field. Comes out throwing on first down. He's got his man. And that will go backwards. A negative play, and that defense on high alert that time. And he is snowed under. Sacked at the 7.
And they've been waiting for something good to happen with respect to getting after the quarterback, right? They're outside of the top 100 in the country in sacks per game, but finally now you see they're generating this pass rush. 3 sacks on the game so far.
You make up the game plan and not a lot on the play sheet for this. 3rd and long from inside their own 20. Looking downfield, and he needs a bunch. Going to throw it to the right. He's got his man. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down.
Well, look, that wasn't a touchdown. That was a massive play for this offense. They needed some momentum. They needed to find a rhythm, and what better way than converting on 3rd down. Awesome job by the quarterback getting through his progression.
It'll be a 1st and 10 from the 29. He'll pull it on the read. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Went with the running game on first down, now back at it. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. They tried it again and got the same result. They'll get nothing and like it. Now they're looking at a 3rd down. He's looking to throw. They're setting up the screen. Smashes through. They make the stop, but not before the screen has hit him for a first down and much more. Really good execution by this offense. The run to the left. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again.
Brings up 2nd down.
Here comes the option. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. This will be the 8th play of the drive, but a great opportunity for the defense to get off the field. And the 3rd down pass is incomplete. And the Golden Eagles will try to pin them back with the punt. Catches it cleanly at the 20. Everybody stays in their lanes well enough, and they stop him at the 31-yard line. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. They had to settle for the chip shot field goal last time, Jesse. They'd love for this one to pay off bigger.
Yeah, it just comes down to execution, too. Did a nice job out in the field, stalled a little bit once they got down to the goal line, so they just need to be a little bit more crisp here, Dave.
Yeah, and listen, I think the first part was the most important part. You got to put the drive together first to get down there. Now, when we get down there, focus on execution and getting 6 points.
Now across the 50 and at the 48-yard line, they'll have it 1st and 10. They'll leave it with him. And a 9-yard gain on first down leaves them with 2nd and short.
Brings up 2nd down.
Give to the back. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks with a first down. He's now got 78 yards rushing, and he is a virtual lock to have a 1,200-yard season. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After that last loss, it's 2nd and 12. Wide receiver shows motion. When they've got him looking run, now to pass. He's got it. And he has run out of bounds as they go backwards there and just avoided the contact. On 3rd and long, no secret what he needs here. Makes the grab. They'll get him stopped just short of the end zone, but they're in business here with a 1st down.
Every single week, defenses know who's going to get the ball thrown to them, but they can't stop him. With that last catch, he now has over 1,000 yards receiving on the air.
Quarterback on the keeper. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And the D deny them on 2nd and goal. From the shotgun now, here's an inside give. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. After a drive this long, a field goal will be demoralizing at this point. It's 3rd and goal. Looking to the end zone. And he's got it. Touchdown, Minnesota. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
And it's so underrated. The relationship between a QB and a wide receiver, the timing, the ability to know where he's going to be and be accurate with the football, that's what leads to nice touchdowns, Jesse.
Well, and the chemistry between these two guys has to be great when we're throwing into the end zone because coverage is going to be tight. The throw might not be perfect, but this is something these two guys have been repping in practice over and over and over, and it's paying dividends now on game.
Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. Southern Mississippi ready to send that offense back onto the field. To say this has been a slow start is a bit of an understatement, and they really need to get it going here, Jesse.
That's right. The opponent, they're firing on all cylinders right out of the gate. Offensively, for this unit, they've been slow and struggling. They need an explosive play to wake themselves up.
Yeah, and it's just the first quarter, so it's not the end of the world. You've seen slow starts, but you got to continue to pick and pick and pick until you find that play or that scheme that you can use against this defense.
And the quarterback goes down. There is a penalty flag on the field, but I think the defense might have the option just to take this play. This defense happy with how that last play turned out, so they'll decline the penalty. The Golden Eagles will punt it away on 4th down. He's got great speed. The solid return there offsets some of the punt yardage and really sets up this offense nicely. On 1st down, here comes this offense. He's looking to throw it. Pressure coming. Just couldn't find an open man. He'll get rid of it, and it'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Off the play fake. Got his man out of the backfield. You know, sometimes even a short game like that can be used to set up something bigger later on.
No doubt, Reese, they can pump that and take a shot down the field. And don't worry, they're going to go back to that same play because they know this guy with the ball in his hands is dangerous. He makes one guy miss, he can take it to the house.
And he gets it down to the 4-yard line before he's finally stopped. A terrific run after the catch. Man, what an opening quarter for this offense. They've got it again, 1st and goal. They're going to throw it again. He wants it all. And makes the grab in the end zone. Touchdown, Golden Gophers.
Man, find your weapons. Nice job by the quarterback. Find the running back out of the backfield. He catches it and does the rest. Walks into the end zone for the touchdown.
And wait just a second. The official's going to take a second look at this one. And they take another look at the play, but the officials on the field were right, and the play will stand. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Indiana is in front. They've controlled the line of scrimmage to this point. But you take a look at the scoreboard, and you see we have ourselves a tight game. They're up by a field goal over Kansas State.
Use the play fake, now to throw.
For now, it's back to you fellas, but of course, if anything changes, you'll see it right here.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Leaves it with the running back. Nice move there. They finally make the stop, but the big run is plenty to move those sticks for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. The give to the tailback. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. Kept it on the ground on first down, now back to the line. On second down, he'll let it fly. Fires to the tight end. Didn't pick up a lot there, moved it forward just a few. Third down coming here, and they need to get it out to the 44. They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. And the Golden Eagles will line up to punt it away. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. Not going to risk a return here. He'll make the fair catch. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Fires to the big fella. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. After that last completion, it's second down. Out of the gun, the inside handoff, looking for a crease. Maybe picked up a couple. He's down at the 24. Boy, could they use a conversion on 3rd and short from their own 24. Buys a little time. He'll pull it down. They make the stop, but what a job on the scramble to get loose and pick up that first down. They get him on the ground, and with that, we'll head to the second quarter. That's going to do it for the quarter, and Minnesota has the lead here. Really strong performance so far to be able to build a lead here in the first period as we look at the stats. Now the challenge here, they've taken a punch, but they can't let it get out of hand as we start the second. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. Great pickup as they'll keep this drive moving, and they've got it at the 45. He has 89 yards on the ground, and he has his eyes fixed on leading the nation in rushing. The RPO, fire complete to the left. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. Looking to pass. It's Karapateas. Finds his tight end. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him, too? Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it. Here's a quick throw out to the left. They make the stop, but not before they do their work up top and pick up a first down. The Golden Gophers come to the line with a new set of downs. Give to the running back. And the defense stops him just short of the first down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. Movement here from the tight end. From the shotgun, they'll run it. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. Long drive continues as the offense keeps working the ball down the field. He'll keep it himself. They'll wrestle him down just short of the first down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. Operating in the red zone here on second down. Looking for the score. And that one's going to be over everybody's head and incomplete. They'd love to pick up this third down and get a fresh set with first and goal. On third and short, they'll try to convert through the air. Touchdown, Minnesota! And they take it in for 6 more points.
Man, that field shrinks. You've got to have the big boys down here that you can just throw it up to, let them make plays, make it look like run. All the big boys on the field, slip that tight end out, find him, they'll do the rest.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. That is what they mean when they say ball control, a 14-play touchdown drive. And the score comes on a 5-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Here's the handoff. Running hard and getting 6 yards out to the 26. Got 6 on first down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. Now the play fake. Got his man on the outside. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Now looking for that first down on 3rd and short from the 26. The quick out. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
Wow, and what a great job by that quarterback finding his open receiver on 3rd down. You know, guys, one of the most telling stats at the end of the game is 3rd down conversion percentage. If you're a great 3rd down team, it's invaluable to your offensive success, and that's why teams drill 3rd down so much in practice.
Not the most productive half for this offense so far, but finally starting to get it in gear. 1st and 10. They'll run the option. He'll pitch it. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Went to the running game on 1st down. Now here they come again. The give to the fullback. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. Ball's at the 47. They're looking at a 3rd down and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Throws to the wideout. He's got him wide open. They are finding soft spots in this defense. He's got it down to the 25. The Golden Eagles are marching down the field. Fires to the wideout. It's caught downfield. Defense is there to make the stop, but he's got the first down, and they'll have it 1st and goal at the 6. They'll try to get it in with the run. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. Now on 2nd and goal. Tries again to get it in. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. 3rd and goal coming up here. A little pre-snap eye candy for the defense. Bought a little time, lets it go. Can't make the connection on 3rd down thanks to that tough, hard-nosed pass defense, and now it's 4th down. Here comes the field goal unit. Smashes it between the uprights. And the field goal is good. They get 3 on the board, but it really doesn't matter much in terms of the deficit. So after putting 3 on the board, the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Back to throw, it's Karapateas. Floats it out in space. Showing off the arms. And good blocking in space out there to give him enough room to pick up the first down. A new set of downs after the completion. They'll throw it on 1st down. Moving, keeping the eyes downfield. At midfield, he's got room. They finally corral him, but he turns that into a big gain and a 1st down. And he'll be brought down.
And if I'm a QB, I'm calling my own number a lot, especially when it's successful like this. Continue to put me in good situations, continue to get positive chunks of yards. Yep, I'll keep that more.
And they'll bring him to the ground after a short gain. Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. He'll do it himself. And the defense stands up this offensive line and stuffs him right at the line of scrimmage. He didn't get it. First one of the day is booted away. They ran him out there 4 times in the victory last week. Southern Mississippi has it back, and the Golden Eagle offense headed to the field. Guys, that last trip a little disappointing having to take the 3.
Yeah, and I think, Jesse, you see so many offenses talk about getting yards and the tempo and all the stuff they do. It was a nice job moving the football, but they got to get in the end zone this time.
Yeah, and I think to do that, they just got to be more physical at the point of attack, get some push up front. They need to be the best running team in this game to win.
Now the defense will try to keep them on this end on 3rd and short from the 21. Now they'll run the draw. Tackled, but he has a first down. And the Golden Eagles come to the line with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on first down, wants to throw. Fires to the big fella. Really good job to pick up a chunk of yardage and get it out to the 39-yard line. They've already converted a couple of times on this drive. Now 1st and 10 from their own 39. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Tried to pound it on first down. Now back to the line. On 2nd down, wants to throw it. Trying to get to him. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. They've got a good chunk of ground to cover on 3rd and long from the 41. Pulls it on the bootleg fake. And the pressure was in his grill in an eyelash.
Well, I think one of the biggest reasons why this team is finding themselves in a hole here in the first half is this has been a sack party. They can't keep the defense off of their quarterback. They haven't been able to get the ball deep down the field, throwing it with the consistency they want because they can't keep their quarterback standing up straight.
The Golden Eagles will punt this one away. They're up to a half dozen kicks today. Not going to risk a return here. Calls for the fair catch and makes it just around the 30-yard line. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. Handoff from the shotgun. Still on his feet at the 45. And there they go again with another huge gain on the ground. He's finally run out of bounds. Now it's a first down from the 43-yard line. To the ground, he's got it again. After the pickup of 9, it's 2nd and 1. After the good pickup on first down, let's see if they keep it on the ground. They'll give it to the back. Crosses the 30 to the 29 before he stopped. Pickup of 5 on the play, it's a first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Dropping back, it's Karapateas. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
This defense needed something to go right. Man, they're down big already in the first half. Get to the quarterback, get him on the ground. This could start some momentum going back the other direction.
I'm not positive, but that first down marker might be in the next county. On 3rd and long, doesn't need to take the check down. He snares it in the end zone. Touchdown, Golden Gophers!
Yeah, and that's simple, but it's not easy. It's a go route. Like that receiver's streaking straight down the outside of the field, and my job as a quarterback is to put that ball up in the air, keep it away from the safety. He does just that. Receiver comes down with the catch. Nice pitch, nice catch, touchdown.
And it looks as if they've buzzed down. Replay wants to have another peek at that last play. And the play will stand after the replay booth just does a little double checking to make sure. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Washington has opened up the playbook, and they are scoring in bunches right now. This offense has been electric. They're up by 29 over Texas.
Off the play fake on first down to throw.
We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you need to know about it.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final.
This guy is just playing like an All-American his last couple of games out now. Last game he had 2 sacks. He just registered his 2nd sack in this game. He has been virtually unblockable.
This pass rush has just been relentless, and you can bet your bottom dollar they're about to bring the heat again. On second down, wants to throw. Reacted well to the tip, but just couldn't squeeze the football. Instead of the turnover, it'll be third down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. It's complete to the left. And Shore tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. And the Golden Eagles decide to punt it away. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. On that last drive, defense had no idea what was happening, run or pass, and it wound up in the end zone, Jesse.
Yeah, you saw the experience in this offense that last drive, too, on that touchdown. Everybody on the same page. These guys have repped these plays over and over in practice and in games, and it's working, Dave.
Yeah, so I got to find a way to disrupt it. I got to find a way to maybe be more aggressive, maybe blitz, mess up this rhythm they got going.
Second and short now after that completion. Looking to throw, it's Karapateas. And that pass will be jarred loose on second down. That brings up third down.
Well, that's one the offense would love to have back. That's a play they practice over and over and over. They feel like they can run that play in their sleep, not able to connect there.
Third and short from the 44, and we might know if they plan to go for it on fourth down by what they call here. They'll try to get it through the air. Fires to the right. He's got it. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. And the Golden Gophers will snap it on 1st and 10. To the ground with the back. Dances away from one. And there were no creases or crevices to run through, and they shove him out of bounds. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Pulls it and fires to the left. He's brought down, but there's a flag on the field. Let's see which way that's going to go. The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. He's looking for an open man on second down. Makes the grab on the left. Oh, my, circle. Spinderella. Put him in the spin cycle and picked up the first down. Trying to find his man on first down. Quarterback now breaking the field. They finally get him on the ground, but not before he rips off enough for a first down. All the way down to the 15-yard line. It's first down. They'll throw it from the red zone. And with the completion out to the sideline, they'll pick up a couple. Second down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. They want to run it left here. Give him about a yard on the play. It's down at the 10. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. And he was looking to the end zone, and they couldn't make the connection. And they'll send the field goal team back out for the second time tonight. Splits the uprights. Good. Well, that's just piling on. Not the penalty kind, just the mean kind. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. And the returner will be knocked down. Southern Mississippi ready to send that offense back onto the field. Boy, they've been caught in a buzzsaw here in the first half, but maybe a chance to carry some momentum into the break here.
It all comes down to this drive right here, Reese. Obviously, this offense hasn't had everything go right for them in the first half, but here's an opportunity, David, to execute some plays, put some throws together, and generate some points.
And you're right, Jesse, and this offense needs to start now. Like, we got to get some points on the board, create some momentum, and continue it, because you've dug yourself a significant hole.
Snap from the gun on third down. And the Heat gets there, and they get him down at the 14-yard line.
That is now the 7th sack on defense. This offense cannot protect their QB. It doesn't matter if the defense is blitzing or if they're just winning one-on-one. 7 sacks, that's just ridiculous.
The Golden Eagles will bring the punt team onto the field. He only needs a sliver of daylight. And good work by the coverage team to knock down the return man. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. He'll come out throwing on first down. Got his man on the right. Knocked down at the 29-yard line. Picked up 15 yards on the play, and he's got a first down. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Wants to throw on first down. Unleashes one deep. Snagged in the end zone. Touchdown, Minnesota.
You know, quarterbacks and receivers, they develop confidence and chemistry as the game goes on. These two right now are definitely on the same page.
He'll try to tack on one more. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. This offense prides itself on going after you, and they did with that long touchdown pass to finish off a 2-play drive. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. Southern Mississippi has it back, and the Golden Eagle offense headed to the field. Going up top on first down. He looks that one in nicely. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one. There's a timeout called as this offense tries to find a way to draw a little closer. Got his man downfield. And the tackle is made, but not before that completion gets him 30-plus. Here's a timeout on the field. Tight game here late in the first half. Now let's see if they can follow up that huge play. 1st and 10 from the 23. Lets it fly deep downfield. Pulls it in the end zone. Touchdown, Southern Mississippi. Talk about a breakdown in coverage. That might be the easiest catch he'll have all day.
It doesn't get much easier than that, except the hardest part about this is the walk to the sidelines, because then you have to justify what happened. And your defensive coach is going to be just a smidge upset that you left that guy wide open in the end zone for the big play.
And the point after is good. Quick strike offense on that 3-play scoring drive. And they finish it off with a touchdown toss from the 23. From inside his own 15, looking for room. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Nice move to stay on his feet. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Line getting set on second down. That's the end of the second quarter. That means it's time to join Kevin and our halftime update.
Man, we've been looking forward to this one all week. A fun start to things in Hattiesburg. Toughest job inside that stadium right now might just be the scoreboard operator after all those first downs and touchdowns. Big plays have defined this one, thanks to two of the best receiving corps in all of college football. Let's see if these defenses can adjust and make the necessary chess moves. And with that, let's send it back to the guys inside the rock.
And the Golden Eagles will kick it away to crank up the second half. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Good job by the coverage unit to stop the return man. Southern Mississippi ready to send that offense back onto the field. They'll start this third quarter with a run. They'll knock him down after a 6-yard gain to the 27. 6-yard pickup on first down leaves him with 2nd and 4. Running back searching for a hole. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Facing a 3rd down and short from the 26. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the right. It's complete. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a first down at the 37. Use the play fake, now to throw. Just a short pass to the tight end. And that was some kind of collision between a couple of big bodies there, and he stopped from getting the first down. The play action fake. Unloads to the wideout. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. Ball is at the 41 as this defense tries to force the punt on 3rd and long. Heaves it on the run. Couldn't quite haul it in. They almost had their first pick here late in the game. The Golden Eagles line up to punt it away. They're able to put a stop to that return right at the 30-yard line. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. He leaves it with the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Didn't get much done on that first play of the drive. It's 2nd and 11. They try to pop a run on the draw. They make the stop after a gain of 3 to the 31. Now facing a 3rd and long. From the gun, wants to pass. Feeling some heat. Couldn't find a man and just had to throw it away to avoid a negative play. The Golden Gophers will call on their punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. They make the stop, and that is exactly what you want out of your punt cover unit. They'll christen this drive from the 28-yard line. They're going to test that run defense to the right here. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. On target to the left. He's really close to that first down marker, but they stop him just a bit short. Fast motion from the offense. Wants to throw on 3rd down. Got his man quickly. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. And the Golden Eagles come to the line with a new set of downs. Using the quick game. At the 45 on his way. And he's brought down after a huge completion.
Love the individual effort by the wide receiver after the catch, making people miss, showing you the speed. Now he set up his offense down in the red zone.
From the red zone, looking for a receiver. The throw to the outside is complete. And he'll make his way out of bounds after the solid pickup. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. He's got it on the move. And he motors into the end zone. Touchdown, Southern Miss. A methodical drive that they finish off by tossing it to the tight end.
And the tight end, I'll tell you what, this is a position that's evolved so much, right? And you see him move all over the field. It's kind of like, where is Waldo? You got to find this big fella, especially down in the red zone area. This is the guy they're going to target and make the big play, get the touchdown.
On to attempt the try.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
Right down the middle. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Wisconsin is currently trailing, but if this young star powers a comeback today, he could join former Heisman winners Allen Amici and Ron Dane among the greats to play in Madison. They're trailing by just 4 to Baylor.
To the air on first down. Looking deep down the right side.
Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. That one never had a chance. Incomplete. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Trying to make magic on the scramble. Picks up the first down and gets down to avoid contact. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They'll put the tight end in motion. The give to the back. Not a whole lot of room there. 3 yards maybe. 2nd and 7. Got a little work done on first down. Now back to the line. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Quickly to the tight end.
Nice catch by the big target. Those big tight ends, you can tell in football, is becoming more and more of a weapon on every single team.
Safe completion on the screen. They make the stop, but not before the screen has hit them for a first down and much more. Really good execution by this offense. From the gun, the ground game. Across the 25, he's got room. They finally get him on the ground, but the big running play moves the change for the first down. The give from the gun. Knocked down after a pickup of 6, and they're trying to impose their will in the red zone. Ball's at the 13. Quarterback wants to throw on 2nd down. He's got it and still on his feet. The stop is made, but this offense is threatening. 1st and goal from the 9. Takes a snap, wants to throw. Got it. They go up top to get it down to the 5-yard line as they try to pay off this drive. Offense trying to pay it off on 2nd and goal. And the pressure gets him back at the 8-yard line.
Quarterback now has to make sure his guys are dialed in. You can't make any more mistakes. Giving up a negative play on 2nd down by the goal line, you've got to be really smart with this football.
They've gotten pushed back, but it's still 3rd and goal. They're working that left side. Touchdown, Golden Gophers! And the pummeling has started.
Quarterback's abilities to read the field is huge, and also the anticipation, the timing. To be able to throw the football, Jesse, and hit a guy in stride so he can get run after the catch and get in the end zone, that was a nice job by the quarterback.
Yeah, it's critical, David. Listen, a lot of times touchdown passes aren't thrown into the end zone. You've got to read the coverage, hit the open guy, and let him do the rest.
They'll try to tack one more on their score. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. They put it in the end zone with a 12-play scoring drive. And they finish things off with an 8-yard toss for the score. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was looking for some running room, but not much to be found as he stopped at the 18. Southern Mississippi has it back, and the Golden Eagle offense headed to the field. On the move at the 30. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
Yeah, defensively, you better be ready to run east and west when you're playing against this offense and their running game. That time, the offense was able to outflank the defense to the right side for a big play.
Takes a shot as he lets it go. And it falls in complete. But it could have been much, much worse as the defender was right there. On 2nd down, looking to throw. And the pass is incomplete, jarred loose by the hit. Being started out great on this drive, but then a couple of incompletions, and now it's 3rd and 10. The freshman able to get home with the sack.
This has been a frustrating day, and I'm not sure it's going to get any better. You're already down huge. Listen, this offense can't protect this quarterback. They don't do anything right now. This defense has had their number all game long.
The Golden Eagles send out the punt unit.
On to kick it away.
Fair catch, called for and made. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. What a good mix of plays, keeping that defense off balance last time, David.
And Reese, they don't know if it's run or if it's pass. They got him right.
He's got it downfield for a huge gain. And the explosive play, and they're on the move all the way to the 44.
Well, Reese, you and I were talking about this before the game. How is this defense going to be able to deal with all the speed they have offensively? You saw them just rip off a big play.
And, Jesse, now their head's spinning just a little bit. Give up a big chunk play, and it's right back at them. Stopped after making the catch. Now here on 2nd down, see if they keep tossing it around. Off play action. He'll take a shot. And good coverage and better hands by the defender to knock it down in the end zone. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. From the gun, wants to pass. Catch in the middle. It's Robbins. He knew exactly where he wanted to go with that one, and they've got enough for the 1st down. And the Golden Gophers are rolling down the field. They'll throw it on 1st down. Looking to scramble. And the quarterback was trying to extend the play, and the defense brought it to a close.
This offense is going to have to come up with a plan to block this guy. He is an absolute monster, and he showed you all his tools on that sack.
That is the last thing you want on 1st down as an offensive sack. Now it's 2nd down. They'll try the run. He works his way down to the 30-yard line before he stopped, a gain of 3. Coming to the line of scrimmage at the 30. It would be a long field goal, but they'd love to pick up a few here on 3rd and long. Makes the grab. Touchdown, Minnesota! And the route is on. If these guys wanted to make a statement has been delivered.
It's your job to stop them. No, don't run the score up. Well, do something about it. The defense has to step up and make plays. Obviously, they're not willing to do that, so just keep running plays and keep scoring.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
Minnesota, 69, Southern Mississippi.
Here's the return from inside his 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. Southern Mississippi ready to send that offense back onto the field. From the gun, the running back looking for room. Into the pile, maybe got one. He stopped at the 21. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Power football with the run. Keeps it moving for a 3-yard gain to the 24. Offense breaks the huddle. It's 3rd down. Here's the snap, itching to fire downfield. Finds him out of the backfield. Just couldn't find any room, and he wound up throwing it in reverse. They lost yardage. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Makes a move. Really good job by the coverage team to make the stop, and that's where they'll put it in play. And the offense takes over to dip into its bag of ball plays. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. Swings it out to the flat. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. Clock ticking away as we have 4 minutes left here in the 3rd.
Brings up 2nd down.
Out of the gun, the give to the back. He breaks a tackle. He picks up the first down, brought down, but not before he put that dude in a blender. They're getting this guy lathered up. And that's a very productive first down play and bringing up 2nd and 3.
At the 37. 2nd down coming up.
They go to the ground. He stopped at the 32-yard line, pick up a 5 on the play, and it'll be a first down. The Golden Gophers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll go to the counter. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 3, but he is inside the 30 to the 29. Got 3 on first down at 2nd and 7. Caught over the middle. It's Burke. And he might be known for run fits, but that was a sure and heavy tackle on the tight end. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. He'll pull it on the read. They make the stop, but this running game moves the chains as they get the first down. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. Now on 2nd and goal. He'll run it to the right, looking for the goal line. Touchdown, Golden Gophers! And the stomping has commenced. And at this point, they're just rubbing their noses in it.
There's nothing positive to be able to take away from this. You got beat down, you move on to the next game, start working on the next opponent, this one's over.
Lining up to add another.
Kicker is on for the extra point.
And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Utah has the lead right now, but this Rice-Eccles crowd is restless. They just haven't been able to separate themselves yet today. They're up by 8 over Ohio State. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about, he's got it down the left side. Afterburners coming. Touchdown, Southern Mississippi. And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing.
And I think in the pre-snap, I think both of these guys were on the same page. They had a look defensively that let them know we can pitch this thing way down the field. I'm going to go run under it and make a big play.
Yeah, and when I'm the receiver, I'm like, I'm open, right? I'm going straight down the field. Throw me the football. I got the speed. I can beat this guy. You can tell they've done that so much in practice. They knew it was second nature, and they executed it perfectly.
And the extra point is good. That's the kind of drive everybody loves. OC, quarterback, one snap, put it in the end zone. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Probably needed to pick up an extra block or 2, but as it is, he'll be stopped at the 28. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. At the 40, there he goes. And he'll pick up the first down after a tough run there. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Coming out on first down with the play fake. He'll take the deep shot. And a penalty flag comes in as that one falls incomplete, but this is going to be a positive play for the offense and defense with pass interference coming.
And the defender just way too handsy on that last play. You could see all the contact as the ball was in the air. He simply can't do it, and the referee's caught it.
The flag flies in as this one falls incomplete. We'll see who it's on.
And now it's the receiver. Downfield. Offense.
And the offense will take that penalty and move a little bit closer. After the shower of flags, it's 1st and 15 for this offense. Able to pick his way forward for a decent game before the defense gets him down. After trying the running game, let's see if they do it again on second down. The handoff as they run the counter play here. Strong, firm tackle. 3rd and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. Looking to throw for it. Quickly out to the tight end. They'll pick up enough yardage for the first down. They've got it at the 30. And the Golden Gophers have this offense rolling. Looking to go up top on first down. Grabbed in the middle. It's Burton. And that is good versatility there, and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage. They'll run play action. Gets rid of it. Tight end finds a soft spot. He's run out of bounds after the big gain, and they are in business, 1st and goal.
We've seen really nice balance here on this drive. Quarterback's 3 for 3. He's picking this defense apart. They've also run the ball well, too, and here they are down close to the goal line. This defense has no idea what's coming next.
The Golden Gophers will try to punch it in on 1st and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Touchdown, Minnesota! And the punishment has been extended.
Wow, this offense, they have a lot of faith in this running back, knowing if they get down in this area of the field, he can get it done and he can answer the bell. 2 rushing touchdowns already for this offense.
They'll try to add another to their lead. The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown.
Minnesota, 83. Southern Mississippi, 24.
He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. And good work by the coverage team to get the return man down on the ground. Southern Mississippi has it back, and the Golden Eagle offense headed to the field. They'll run the option. And maybe a wise move not to even try the pitch as he's knocked down in the backfield. Not what they had in mind to start this drive. Here comes 2nd and 13. Trying play action. And that defense gets to him, and down he goes at the 9.
Defense came on the field with fresh legs, and here on just the 2nd play of the drive, they're able to get a sack.
As they get set to snap it, time winding down here in the quarter. On 3rd and long, hoping to throw beyond the sticks. He'll try to do it himself. And he gets it just beyond the line of scrimmage before he gets down. And the Golden Eagles will send out the punt unit. That's going to do it for the quarter, and Minnesota has the lead here. Let's take a quick look at the national rankings to see how this playoff race is shaping up. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. He gets a block, and the punt team able to smack him to the ground. The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. This has been exactly the way you draw things up, David. The offense has really been moving the football.
And it's been great execution. They've done exactly what they wanted to do. Build the lead. Now Palmer's a different animal. Now you got to protect him.
You can tell they were paying attention in practice this week in the film room because they have gone out, everybody right now on the same page.
And this one will be stopped for no gain. How aggressive might this play call be on 3rd and short from the 46? They'll try to pick up the first through the air. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete and 4th down's coming. And the Golden Gophers will try to pin them back with the punt. Wanted to make sure not to give them a chance for a return as it goes out of bounds. So, guys, we'll get another look at this offense. He wants to throw. And the catch along the sideline will come up a little short of the first down. Trying to get a rhythm in the passing game now on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Got a man. It's Turbin. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. Now on 1st and 10 from the 29. He's going to pass. Finds the tight end. They pick up half of it. It'll be 2nd and 5. Quarterback and running back set up in the pistol. Back to the air one more time. The sweet feet keeping the play alive. Nifty little scamper on this one. Enough for the first down, and he slides in safely. The Golden Eagles have their offense in high gear. Throws to the wideout. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. Here they come on 2nd and 10 from the 47 after the incompletion. He's looking to throw. This time on target. And they'll get him down, but boy, did he put some dudes in the spin cycle. My goodness. Looking to move it through the air. Snagged in the middle. It's Hall. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. Completion a little short of the sticks. It's 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He hurls one deep down the left side. Couldn't quite nudge it in. Not sure you could get much closer, but it'll be 1st and goal. And, Jesse, there's a huge mountain to climb here, but you might as well start with a chunk play.
Well, you got to start somewhere, Reese. It's been tough going for this offense all game long. They find themselves in a hole, but I love the aggressive nature. Keep taking shots. Keep trying to claw your way back into this one.
The run up the middle, trying to power to the goal line. He works his way ever closer all the way down to the 1-yard line. Will they be able to get that one more yard and stick it in here on 3rd down? And for the 2nd time tonight, they'll trot out the field goal kicker. They're on the left hash. He'll have no trouble with the distance, but that angle may give him an issue. It's good, and that was dead solid perfect. And they'll put 3 on the board, but the deficit remains huge.
I know a lot of people are scratching their heads why they try to kick that field goal. You're in the 4th quarter. You're down a boatload of points. A field goal isn't going to do it. If you want to win this game, you need touchdowns. I would anticipate for every possession they get from here on out, man, you've got to be way more aggressive.
So after the made field goal, they'll kick it away and rely on their defense. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. Finds his way ahead for 3 out to the 27-yard line. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. They'll run it. They'll mark him down at the 37. It's a 10-yard gain. They've got it at the 37. It's 1st and 10. From the gun, running back on the move. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. On the ground with the counter. And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down.
I think they called that knowing they weren't going to hit a home run. So why would you call it then? Well, you call it so 3rd down becomes an easier down. It's not 3rd and long where I have to pass the football. Now all options on the table.
On 3rd and short, the power run here. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. The Golden Gophers will punt it away on 4th down. No return coming. He'll call for the fair catch. Southern Mississippi ready to send that offense back onto the field. Jesse, they had to kick a field goal the last time they had it.
Yeah, and oftentimes early in games, you're just trying to find your rhythm. Some things work, some don't on that first drive, David. It'd be interesting to see what happens here on the 2nd drive.
Yeah, you got a feel for the defense now. You understand what they're trying to do, what their game plan is. Now you get to go into phase 2 of your game plan.
Quickly complete. And they picked up 9 on 1st down. It'll bring up 2nd and short.
He's tackled at the 41.
He's looking to throw. Works the middle. Finally pulled down, but not before moving the chains for a first down. And the Golden Eagles come to the line with a new set of downs. Comes out throwing on first down. Grabbed over the middle. It's Hall. And he laid the lumber to stop him from getting the first down. Here comes the offense on second down. He's looking to throw. He's there to make the stop, and they threw it in reverse, losing yardage on that play. They need the 40 to convert here on third down. He lofts one down the sideline. What a snag by the defense. Takes it the other way. And they capitalize not only on the pick, but on the great return to improve this field position.
And as a defensive lineman late in the game, man, when you know it's passed, you're pinning your ears back, trying to get to the quarterback, and DBs are trying to do this. Pad them stats, get the INT. Nice job by this D.
The Minnesota offense is headed back onto the field. They had to punt it away on their last possession, but man, what great field position this time.
I mean, this is awesome. Like, last possession didn't go great. Now you're set up in an opportunity to get some points. Start thinking about what plays I like, Jesse, as I cross the 50.
There are a lot of offensive coordinators out there, David, and in this position, they like to take a shot right away and try and capitalize on this field position.
Not much room to run. Let's give him one to the 33. They're looking at a third down and short from the 33. They move the tight end all over. Off the play fake. Going for it all. And good coverage and better hands on that shot to the end zone. And the Golden Gophers will line up to punt it away. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. And you couldn't ask for much more than that. A perfectly placed punt pins them inside the 5. They'll go to the ground. Strong run there to pick up 4 and get it out to the 7. Solid pickup of 4 on first down at 2nd and 6.
Brings up second down.
He's looking to throw. And the ball is intercepted. And they'll close in on him after a good return on the interception.
And that's got to feel good, and that's a play this young man is never going to forget. His first interception of the season. Great job reading the QB's eyes and getting to the football.
Does life get any better than this for an offense to start a drive with a 1st and goal? Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. They make the tackle after the turnover, but hang on just a second. There's a flag on the field. Let's see if it stands. So the offense, more than happy with the result of the play, will decline the penalty. First down for this offense. He's looking to throw it. Fires it beautifully in on the crosser. They make the stop, but this passing game does some damage, and they move the sticks with the first down. He wants to throw. Getting some heat. And he can't escape, and down he goes.
You got to love a defense that just is flying around and having fun. That's what these guys look like, right? All game long, everything has gone their way. And here we are early in the 4th quarter, and they are still bringing their A game, getting a sack on that last one.
Well, after not getting a thing done on first down, it's 2nd and long from the 24. He's looking to throw. Slings it downfield. He's got an open man. And they'll pick up the first down and mark it at the 47. This offense is like running a perfection drill in practice against air. Chunk play after chunk play, and here they come again. Keeps looking downfield. And the quarterback bought some time, but not enough. Down he goes with the sack.
It's pretty obvious. This defense came into this one knowing they were going to have to play a complete game until there were zeros on the clock, especially against this quarterback. You cannot take your foot off the gas, and that's exactly what they're doing here. Late in the 4th quarter, they're still bringing it, and they get another sack.
first down sack, pushes it back. Now it's second down. Dialing up a second down pass play. He's right on target. And he'll step out of bounds after a very productive play. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. Working the middle, it's complete. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage.
Third down, man. You'd think this offense would want to throw it down the field, at least past the sticks. With this defense and their athleticism and speed, they gobbled him up behind the line of scrimmage.
And they'll get him down after the return at the 27-yard line. Minnesota has it back, and the Gopher offense is headed onto the field. They want that clock to run. He picks up maybe a couple before he stopped right at the 30-yard line. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on second down. They'll go right back to him. Pretty good job of running to get 2 there to the 32. It's third down now, and they ought to be able to get off one more play before the 2-minute warning. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Burt. Love to see these third down conversions on offense, and they're out to their own 39-yard line. They'll go to the counter play. Turns it on at midfield. They'll get him down, but not before he crosses the 50. He's down to the 49. The Golden Gophers will line it up on 1st and 10. They'll give it to him again. And they'll stop him just short of the first down, just inches away from moving the sticks. And on second down for this offense. Back to the ground game on the left. Slammed to the ground, but not before he gets to first down. With the clock running, this should be the final play. Quarterback changing the plays at the line. Well, this one had all the suspense of a bug hurtling his way toward a windshield, and they did splatter them. An absolutely dominating performance.
You've got to give the coaching staff a ton of credit. They obviously had their guys ready to play and motivated right from the opening kick. All 3 phases we saw, just spectacular football. No mental mistakes, David. You really can't play better than that.
Nah, it's really fun to do this. Come out and just dominate opponents. Start from finish. Nothing to worry about. You just know you're better. You're going to do you, put up a bunch of points, and win by a lot of points.
That's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, our entire broadcast team, I'm Reese Davis. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Fort Worth, Texas, and Amon G. Carter Stadium, home of the TCU Horned Frogs. Today, a showdown between a pair of undefeated giants in a game that should have long-lasting implications. As we'll see, the winners of 5 straight, the Auburn Tigers, taking on the winners of 6 straight, the TCU Horned Frogs. Glad to have you with us for EA Sports College Football. I'm Reese Davis, David Pollack, and Jesse Palmer with me in the booth. Guys, we're ready to tee it up. Horned Frogs will boot it away to start the game. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. So Auburn's offense will have the first possession of the game. And this wide receiver, he's the linchpin to the offense. They want to make sure they find a multitude of ways to get him the football.
And it's a risk-reward scenario on defense when you're trying to cover this guy, Reese, because you play man coverage, you risk him running by you and catching deep balls. You play too much zone, and then he can hurt you after the catch. A lot of different ways, and this guy is very dangerous.
Got 8 on first down, now looking at a 2nd and 2. The give to the back. At the 35, he's open. He's run out of bounds, but not before turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down.
Defense is going to have their hands full trying to stop this guy. They better rally to the football and get multiple hats because he is not easy to bring down.
He's got it on the right. He's there to make the stop, but the damage has been done as they pick up the first down on the throwing catch. The Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. Gets it out fast. He is stopped behind the line of scrimmage. They'll lose yards on that one. A 3rd and long coming up here. He's looking downfield to throw. Get it out on the screen. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. Auburn sends out the punting unit. He ought to be able to use his first punt to pin him deep. The punt goes out of bounds, and a nice job to get them backed up. I think they'll spot it right around the 15. So the TCU Horned Frogs offense will go to work for the first time. As we take a look at our impact players for this one, what are you looking for, Jesse, for a guy to make an impact?
Well, these are simply put the leaders of this football team, and generally games go how these guys play. If they make plays, then they've got a shot to win this one.
No doubt, they got to show up. These are the team leaders. These guys have to play well if they're going to win the football game.
After picking up a couple, it's 2nd and 8. Dropping back, it's Babers. And he's got his man on the sideline. He'll come up a little short of the first down. Now the defense will try to rise up on 3rd and short from the 21. From the gun, wants to pass. Got it in the middle, it's Chambers. And the defense able to drag him down, but not before. They'll recycle that down marker. Movement here from the tight end. Leaves it with the back. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11. He's looking to throw. Finds a soft spot in the middle. Tackled immediately after the catch.
Early in the game, I love getting my quarterback in the rhythm. Easy pitch and catch. You've thrown him 4,000 times. Not big shots, but just put you in nice positions on the next downs coming up.
They're facing a 3rd down. They'll run it out of the shotgun. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the first down. And the Horned Frogs will punt this one away. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. They'll leave it with him. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. A negative play to open the drive. Let's see what they've got on 2nd and 14. He's looking to throw. He finds his man. He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Complete to the right. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. Oh, it's a reverse. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Now on 2nd down. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Leaves it with the running back. Creating some space, getting just enough good blocking, and they've got it up to the 47-yard line. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Quarterback extends the play. The ball squirts free. Defense swarming on that loose ball. It'll be a turnover.
And, man, I love my quarterbacks that want to make plays and make those big plays and scramble around and get away from people, but you got to tuck that football away when you're going to run through arm tackles and people are around you diving. Make sure you got that thing locked up. He did, and the defense took advantage of it.
TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. They hope to be able to cash in on this drive, David, after having to punt it last time.
Yeah, and I think this offense needs to start it with the first play. You need to be successful and productive on that first play, and it gets you in less predictable situations.
No doubt, too. Don't you just feel like there's a little bit more sense of urgency on this drive? It just feels like they've got to be able to put some points up on the board here.
A 1st down for the offense. The give to the tailback. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. Offense gets set for 2nd down. Quickly complete. At midfield, he's got room. Defense caught out of position, and they get him down finally at the 38. That was a really nice catch and an even better run after the grab.
Yeah, and get that ball to your playmaker. What's good about having him in the slot is he can go either direction. You can get him matched up on somebody that's not as fast, and you watch, he can run away from those linebackers or safeties.
On 1st and 10 from the 38. Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. Quick touch pass to the receiver. These two conferences have been tied together for years through the Sugar Bowl, a little testiness with the whole Texas-Oklahoma thing, and now the rivalry on the field between the Big 12 and the SEC.
Yeah, and conference realignments played a big factor, too, between these two conferences. Think back to when Texas A&M and Missouri joined the SEC. So
quarterback feeling that pressure, and he's knocked down at the 42.
The defense just simply not fooled by the play action. Oftentimes as an offense, you're hoping the run fake's going to slow down those pass rushers, but man, oh man, they had their ears pinned back.
Third down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Looking to throw, and he needs a chunk play. A strike downfield. And they'll finally bring him down after he rips off a huge play.
And listen, the defense knew coming into this one, they were going to target him early and often. He is a weapon, and there's no mystery where the quarterback's going to be looking on critical down and distances. Let's see how they're able to cover him throughout the rest of this game.
He bullies his way all the way down to the 5-yard line. 2nd down coming up on this red zone opportunity. Caught in the backfield, it's Hester. He'll be stopped just short of the end zone, but they'll have it 1st and goal. New center down's right on the doorstep for this offense. The back goes in motion. The snap sets up to throw. Touchdown, Horned Frogs! Made the snag and strolled his way into the end zone.
And what a nice start for this offense. The throw game getting working, getting the touchdown pass. This quarterback getting a little bit of confidence. This passing game getting in a rhythm. Nice start for this offense.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point makes it 7-0. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. Texas A&M is down, but they are not out of it. Not there at Kyle Field, one of the more special places to watch a game in all of college football. They're trailing by 10 to Oklahoma. Just another week of college football where we've come to expect the unexpected. Fellas?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. He's looking for a man on second down. Makes the grab down the middle. And he's almost to that first down marker there, saying he's a little bit short. They might want to bring out the sticks and measure, but it looks as if he'll be just short of the first down. Brought down to the ground, but he has enough for the first down. And the Tigers will have it 1st and 10. He's going to pass. Fires to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. This Auburn offense doing work. They're set up with another first down. He makes the connection. And that defense doesn't allow a cutback, and they get him out of bounds after a short gain. And here comes the offense on second down. Wide out in motion. The give on the inside. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. The defense trying to get a stop on third down from the 44. From the gun, wants to pass. He's looking deep. Makes the catch on the left. Touchdown, Auburn. Reeled it in and just made the house call.
Man, that's a play this kid has been running ever since he was 7 years old at the park with his best friend, throwing him go routes right down the field. I'm running by a guy, I'm looking back, locating the football, making the catch, and he does it in a big moment here in this game.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. Splits those uprights right in half. So it's an 80-yard drive, and they finish things off with a 44-yard touchdown pass. From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. They'll start this drive with a pass. Pulls it in. It's Chambers. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. Trying to convert this 2nd and short. Running to the left. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. So what do they have for 3rd and short from their own 23? Looking for room. It's Chambers. And the defense knew exactly where that first down line was, and they stopped him short. The Horned Frogs decide to punt it away. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the returner is stopped. They'll try to put a drive together starting from the 36. From the gun, running back gets to give. Good pickup there as he gets the first down, and they'll mark him at the 48. Auburn lines up quickly. Auburn people love to recite their creed, and I think somewhere in there it's you should run the football well.
That's definitely a part of their blueprint. And every championship team, every great Auburn team starts with the big guys up front, paving the way, running the football, establishing that first will make the Auburn fan base proud.
And this defense has its work cut out to get this dude on the ground. He was shedding serious tackles on his way to picking up the first. Give to the running back. Open space at the 25. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. Just when they're looking run, now up top. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball.
That's what I'm talking about. That is how you close. And when a guy's going to make a catch, you make sure he doesn't make it. Physicality, using your pads, running through them. And guess what? Not only this play does he feel it, next time he tries to go over the middle or feels footsteps, this will pay dividends.
And now on second down for this offense. Couldn't connect on first down, now back to the air. This time it's complete. They'll finally put the brakes on him at the 3. A big throw, catch and run on that one.
And a big key on that throw to the slot receiver, guys, is putting the ball out in front. The location of the throw is what helped that guy get extra yards after the catch.
The Tigers have it in scoring position on first and goal. Quarterback on the keeper. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Defense rose up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. The run up the middle, trying to find his way to the goal line. It continues to be a long day as they are just swarming every time he gets the ball. Looking to throw on third and goal. Got away from trouble and got rid of it. He's got his man. Knocked down for the tackle. And on fourth down, they'll try to salvage the drive with a field goal. It's a fake. He wants to throw it. Fires into the end zone. It's a fake. Shades of Little Giants. The Mad Hatter is loose, and it's a touchdown. Well, the fake caught the defense by surprise. Opened up a little passing lane for the score.
And I tell you what, on field goal block, what are we doing? We're sending everybody. You might want to keep a guy or two back deep just in case they do run the field goal. And when you bring the field goal block and you bring everybody and you're sending all your resources to get them and you're not covering, this can happen. I tell you what, guts to call the play, and it actually worked.
After taking another look just to confirm everything, the officials on the field got it right. Play will stand. And the PAT gives them a 14-7 lead. Lining up to cover the kick after that touchdown drive. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Able to find enough room to get it out across the 25. He's brought down at the 26. TCU has it back and the Horned Frogs go on offense. Working that left side now. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the first down. Set up for second and short after that completion. Got it behind the line. It's Abraham. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. Got him downfield. And the big gain, and they've got it on the 46. And the Horned Frogs have it with a 1st and 10. Here's the handoff. Really nice stop there from this senior leader. Didn't get much on first down. It's 2nd and 9. Scanning the field, it's Babers. It's complete to the left. And he's tackled, but there's also a flag on the field. Let's see what the call is. We'll repeat the previous down, but this time the offense has 10 more yards it has to cover. Give to the back. And a nice solid pickup there before the defense wrestles him to the ground. Now facing a 3rd and long. Running back goes in motion. On 3rd and long, trying to have a big completion here. And that one's too high, out of bounds, incomplete. The Horned Frogs will bring the punt team onto the field. They'll look to pin them deep. That ball will make its way out of bounds, and they'll mark it dead at the 15. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. Out of the chute, quick toss to the right. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. On second down, will they go back to the ground game? It's complete. Just what they were looking for to get this drive rolling. They're out to the 35. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. They'll throw it on first down. Moving out of the pocket. And the pressure is going to get to him, and down he goes, and that's how the first quarter will end. We're through one, and what a back-and-forth battle between these two quarterbacks as we look at the stats. Heading in the opposite directions now as we crank it up in the second. Negative play on first down. That's what a defense always wants. They're trying to get to it. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. On third down, going up top. All kinds of room to throw that one in there. Off he goes. He's there to make the stop, but not before. He sets up this offense first and goal from the 7.
I know it's early in the game, but defensively after that play, you know you have to tackle the catch. When this guy gets the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous after the fact. So it's okay for him to make catches. You just got to get him to the ground quickly.
Auburn comes to the line with a first and goal. They'll try to get it in with the run. Knocked down after a gain of 1. They'll mark it at the 6. Now the offense tries to punch it in on second and goal. He'll do it himself. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. Well, they've gotten it down to the 3, but now it's third and goal. Pocket starts to collapse. And the quarterback caught up to and sacked at the 12.
And that is how you get it done. Third down, it's the money down, right? We got to be at our best. How about the monster sack on third down?
They'll try to get something out of this drive and kick the field goal here on fourth down. It's good. Easy call for the refs. And that lead grows even bigger. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. Texas A&M is trailing right now, but it's only a couple of points. That quarterback just needs to show the poise of a young Johnny Manziel, and they are right back in this. They're trailing by 10 to Oklahoma. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. They are trailing by 10 here, Jesse, but this is the type of team that seems comfortable in an offensive shootout.
You got to hold serve at this point, right? You got to drive the field, put some more points up on the board. Yeah, they just scored. You can answer that now and keep this thing close.
And I think you're used to that as offense. Like, football is so fast-paced now, and you score so quickly, it's not that big of a deal to get down 10. You keep being aggressive.
Quarterback making adjustments with his receivers. Tackle is made after the first down. And the Horned Frogs come to the line with a new set of downs. They go to the counter. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Back to pass, it's Babers. They'll throw it to the back on the screen. Smashes through. And that defense is there to guide him out of bounds after a short gain. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Just tried to ease it out there, and it falls incomplete. The Horned Frogs line up to punt it away. 4th time tonight we've seen this guy come on to punt. Signals for the fair catch, and that's where they'll put it in play just outside the 20. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. Trying to start the drive with a pass. Makes his connection. And they do a really good job, not as easy as it looks, to get those blocks. And he picks up the 1st down.
Well, this offense has come out slinging the pill. They are throwing it. They're trying to be aggressive. We're only in the 2nd quarter, guys. Already, this guy has over 200 yards passing.
And how about that interior defense stuffing the run for nothing? This offense has a 2nd down play. Running behind that left side. Pick up a 5. They'll need 5 more on 3rd down. Trying to pick up a 1st down. They'll snap it from the gun on 3rd down. Finds his man. Gets it all the way down to the 39-yard line. It'll be a 1st down. The Tigers are on the move. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. He'll pull it down and run. Across the 25, he's got room. And he's brought down, but a flag is also down.
Hold it. Offense.
They say you could call holding on every play. Well, they did on that one. Quick release on the RPO. And a good job of coverage by that defense, just a short pickup. Kept it on the ground last time, bringing up a 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He just got rid of that one to save the down. Didn't see anything he liked. This is a 3rd and long. The aerial assault continues. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down. Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. Making sure there's no return on that one as the punt sails out of bounds. TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. They've hit a bit of a lull here, and they need to get things cranked up with this possession, Jesse.
Just haven't had a rhythm these last couple of possessions, but I'll tell you, the best way to get back into one is to run the football. Establish yourselves up front at the line of scrimmage and help keep these 3rd downs manageable.
Yeah, and the best news is your defense at least forced a punt of their own. So now you can go.
Can anyone catch him? And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. Now on 1st down from the 43-yard line. Here's a quick throw out to the left. And the defense settled in to stop that one for a short gain. Kept it on the ground last time. Let's see if they go back to it on 2nd down. Back to pass. It's Babers. He's got his man. Makes the grab. And he's brought to the ground, but not before he gets enough for the 1st down. Completes it in the middle.
And a nice job working the middle of the field. I think it's so important to keep defenses honest, and you can't just dink and dunk outside. You got to work the middle. Great job finding this wide receiver over the middle of the field.
A strong tackle and wrap up from the junior. Ball at the 38. The defense will try to get a stop on 3rd and short. They'll try to get the 1st through the air. Caught near the sticks. It's Abraham. That'll be enough for the 1st down as they mark it down at the 31-yard line. Looking to move it through the air. Got his man down the middle. And a good job in coverage there as they stop it after just a few. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. Makes the grab on the left. He gets it all the way down to the 5-yard line. A terrific catch and run before he stopped.
One of the things that makes this guy so dangerous is how good he is after the catch. If he's got any space around him, he's able to burst. He's able to make people miss and get extra yards for his offense. You saw it right there.
And the Horned Frogs trying to cash it in on 1st and goal. Snap in the shotgun. Touchdown, TCU! And they'll put that scoreboard operator to work and put 6 on the board. And these guys just score from anywhere out there. After that drive, it sure looks that way.
And that's what separates really good offenses from great offenses. When you're backed up in a bad position and you can still fight your way out and go get you a touchdown, that's a great drive by the offense.
Ready to try the point after. And it's up and good as they draw just a touch closer. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown. And he takes this from inside the 5. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. Looking for a physical attack from the gun. Tried to move that pile forward. He maybe gets 2. He's down at the 21. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. Looking for that 1st down on 3rd and short from the 28. Trying to pick it up on the ground. He's going to have enough to pick up the 1st down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. And the Tigers come to the line with a fresh set of downs. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. They've been very sharp on this drive so far. Now 1st and 10 from the 43. Quick completion to the right. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down marker. 2nd down coming up. Touch pass on the run. And they'll wrestle him to the ground after a short gain. They'll snap it from the 48 on 3rd and short. Quick pass on the fly motion. Nice job to pick up the 1st down, and they'll spot it at the 42. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. It's a reverse.
And you got to love this if you're the defensive coordinator, because your defense stayed disciplined. They didn't over-pursue to the running back. They stayed home, played great with their eyes, and they were able to make the tackle.
Complete in the middle. Chopping up this defense, and they've got it all the way down to the 23. Auburn to the line in a hurry.
This quarterback obviously did a lot of film prep coming into this one. He has been picking this defense apart. With that last completion, guys, he's now got over 300 yards passing.
And they pick up just a few on that completion. Defense has to be frustrated. The offense keeps matriculating and matriculating and matriculating the ball down the field. They'll wrestle him down just short of the 1st down. I don't even think they're going to bring out the chains to measure this one. On 3rd and short, they'll go to the power running game. They get him down, but this offense is set up 1st and goal from the 9. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost trying to defend their own end zone. He's got his man. They'll get it down to the 8-yard line on that throw and catch, and the defense is backed up against the wall. They'll keep it on the ground, right up the gut, looking for 6. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. Trying to barge in. Into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Auburn! They just took the air out of that thing. That might be an understatement. They took the ball away and just wore down, just grinded away at that defense.
And took a lot of time off the clock in the process as well. I'm impressed with the physicality up front of this offense, because that's where it all starts. If you're going to march the ball down the field like they just did, you've got to be dominating in the trenches, and they are doing that in this game right now.
And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Texas A&M is totally getting wrecked today. You bring Johnny Football back here in his prime, and even he wouldn't change the outcome of this one. They're trailing by 21 to Oklahoma. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. They created a lot of breathing room with that first play of the drive. Now first down from the 39. Thrust that arm out. And he slid through that attempt, and he's got room. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line. This offense lines up feeling awfully good after that big play. They're going to ride this running back. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Looking to pass. It's Babers. Got his man on the outside. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion. Not the way they had it drawn up. We've made our way to the 2-minute warning, and now they'll try to at least cut a little something off of this lead before the break. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. The Horned Frogs will call on their punt team. He'll try to really get into this one. And the punt goes out of bounds. We'll see where the officials spot it, but they certainly gave him no opportunity for a return. They're going to throw it to start the drive. He's got his man. He'll be stopped at the 27, but picks up 10 on that one. Now on 1st and 10 from the 27. He's looking to throw it. He uncorks one deep. And this is dropped. Incomplete pass. He had a huge gain in his fingers, and he couldn't hold on. He wants to pass it on 2nd down. This time he's got his man. They'll get it to the 48. No need to measure. It's a first down. The offense will have to use its first timeout of the half. Auburn ready to go back to work after getting another first down. He wants to throw. Unloads to the wideout. It's caught downfield. And they pick up a better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down.
Well, it didn't take long for this guy to leave his impact in the game, guys. With that catch, this guy's already over 100 yards in the game, and we're not even done the first half.
Pressure coming. And the defense, got him at the 27. The offense will quickly use a timeout. Time dwindling away as they try to put points on the board right before the half. He's back to throw on 2nd down. He's got it. They make the stop, but not before he takes a chunk out of what they need to move the sticks. They'll use a timeout right before halftime, maybe time for 1 or 2 more plays. And it's 3rd down, but they're going to go ahead and try the field goal and try to get points before the break. It's good. But now there's a penalty marker on the field. Let's see what that's about.
Roughing the kicker. Defense.
They'll decline the penalty here, and the result of the play stands. That late in the half field goal always gives you a little boost going to the locker room, and they'll need to finish off these final few seconds and not allow them to answer. And the coverage team able to make the tackle. We played 2 quarters here. Time to go to Kevin Connors in our halftime update.
Thanks, guys. You've had yourselves a superb broadcast so far in Fort Worth. Each of these 2 offenses has looked like well-oiled machines, but it doesn't take a genius to figure out these 2 passing attacks have run circles around these defenses. Man or zone, nothing seems to be working. And I'm not sure that defensive coordinator is going to be able to figure things out here at halftime. And with that, back to Amon G. Carter Stadium and our outstanding broadcast team.
From inside the 10, here he comes. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. I imagine we'll see them go right back to work up top after how productive that passing game was in the first half.
And it's interesting. If I'm the defense and I've got the lead, they've had success throwing the football, but we're winning. I don't know that this defense changes too much of what they've done in the first half.
I think they got to do a better job with pass rush. They might want to change their coverages as well because they're probably at this point expecting this up.
And the defense is all over the quarterback, and down he goes. The Tigers bringing the heat the way Andre Bruce did back in the day.
Yeah, and they just find those big, nasty, strong, physical guys that can eat up the line of scrimmage and get after quarterbacks. It's one of the staples of these Auburn teams all throughout the years.
And this offense just can't afford not to get the first down here. Already trailing big, and the clock is not their friend. On third down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Caught in the backfield, it's Drake. Makes the grab, and it's enough for the first down before he's dragged to the ground. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. Looking for a gap, it's Drake. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. Got stuffed on first down, it's 2nd and 10. They're trying to seal the edge off right tackle. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Coming after him. And there was nowhere to go for this quarterback, and down he goes.
Yeah, and man, you talk about being down at the half. What's one thing I need to do? I got to protect my quarterback. In the first series here now, you're getting your quarterback hit and taken to the ground. This offense has to protect that dude at all costs.
And the Horned Frogs send out the punt unit. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. Fair catch called for and taken at the 30-yard line. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. They've got the lead here. Last time they settled for a field goal, but David got to find that balance between being aggressive and careful.
And I think they'll take that. I got the lead, Palmer. I got the football. I got to take care of the football, put a nice drive together, and just get some kind of points on this drive.
No doubt. Lots to be happy about right now if you're this team. I think for this one, though, on this drive, it's about finding the one-on-one matchups that are in your favor and then exploiting them.
The give to the running back from the shotgun. And a decent gain there before the defense makes a stop. After the productive first down play, it's 2nd and 6. To the ground with the back. Makes one man miss. And he's tripped up, but not before picking up the first down. The Tigers are moving quickly down the field. Trying to find his man on first down. Quick strike complete. The defense wouldn't let him loose, and even though it's a completion, they lost yardage. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. Good job to toss that ball out of bounds and avoid the loss. They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd and long, try to convert through the air. Here he goes breaking the pocket. The quarterback scrambled around, but the defense able to scramble him and turn it into a sack.
Pretty nice as a defense, right? When you can go nickel, put 5 DBs on the field and not have to blitz anyone, trusting your front 4 to get the job done on 3rd down, and they do it right there, getting the sack.
Auburn sends out the punting unit. Let's see if he can help the coverage team out with this one. He shanked it. No opportunity to run it back as the ball goes out of bounds. TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. David, the punter got some work last time. They'd like to keep him on the sidelines in this drive.
Yeah, and it's not something you want to say very often. You don't want the punter. This offense needs to get back lathered up and get a little bit more momentum.
Best way to do that, identify where your best players are and just get them the football. Give these guys some touches to kickstart this offense.
You got to think they'll try to muscle their way forward on 3rd and short from the 29. They'll try to get it through the air. The receiver looks it in. It's complete. He'll have enough to move the chains. It's 1st down at the 38. The Horned Frogs come to the line with a new set of downs. The run to the right. Turns it on in midfield. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a 1st down.
I love that play call. This offense is going to run the football. They're not just going to do it between the tackles, but they're going to attack you outside. You saw that with that handoff. They get to the right. They get him in space using his speed. Good play call.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. This drive facing a little adversity on 2nd and 11. Now the play fake. Buying some time. Open space at the 25. And he scoots his way to the 1st down and then slides to avoid the hit.
And you're seeing here the difficulties defenses have trying to contain this guy. If you leave a lane open or you don't sack him right away, you allow him to get outside the pocket, he is going to take off, and he is very difficult to tackle in the open field. He's got running back-like ability out in space.
1st and goal and a great opportunity to slice into this lead. They'll try to get it in with the run. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. They lost ground on 1st down. Now 2nd and goal from the 5. He's going to the right, looking for a path to the end zone. They get him on the ground at the 3-yard line, but this defense is taking some punches. On the move.
Man, it has been a long drive offensively. I just feel like you got to pay this off and be aggressive. You're down close. Punch it in for a touchdown here, Pollard.
Yeah, and inside the 3-yard line, I think I might try to finish this off with a touchdown. I ate up a ton of clock, wore these guys out. Now they'd have to go the length of the field if I missed.
How great is it to know that if you can get the ball down somewhere close to the 40-yard line on your opponent's side of the field, you're walking away with at least 3 points because this dude is automatic.
So the kickoff team is out there ready to boot it away after putting up a field goal. Let's see what the defense can do. Here's the return from inside his 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. Feeling some heat. They're working that left side. Still running at the 40. And he's running in the open. Past the 10. Touchdown, Tigers! And once he got away from the D, they had no shot at catching him. No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
And this offense is clicking. Another touchdown. Didn't have to go far for this drive, but this offense is doing what they want, how they want, when they want.
PAT unit on the field. And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's get you up to speed on what's going down in this fun college football game today. Pittsburgh has the lead right now. The Steel City has been buzzing all week, but this game is hardly over. There is time left on that clock. They are up by just 1 over Rutgers. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business. Gentlemen?
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. They'll try again on 2nd down after the incompletion. The play action fake. And he drops it. Just took his eye off of it at the last minute. And this offense can ill afford to come up empty on this drive, already trailing by multiple possessions. Looking to throw, it's Babers. Swings it out to his running back. And he's not going to get there. The defense stands tall and makes the stop. And the Horned Frogs will send out the punt unit. He'll be content with the field position, making the fair catch right around the 30-yard line. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. Boy, that last touchdown, the one-play quick strike score. Jesse, this offense hoping to keep that kind of explosiveness going.
I don't know if they're going to get the same looks defensively because of just how explosive that play was, Reese. David, they may be seeing a little bit more off coverage on this drive and maybe some softer.
Oh, it's loose. And the defense jumps on it, and they get that turnover. A lot of ball handling goes on in the option, but after you pull it, you got to make sure you take care of it.
Because you're going to be in the teeth of the defense, right, Reese? I mean, if you pull that football, you're still in the center of the field where all those big D linemen and linebackers are living, so you got to be extra careful with your ball security.
Line gets set, first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Fires to the wideout. Right on the money to the outside. He dragged the toe, and how about the ball placement? Only the receiver could get it. He looks that one in nicely. They make the stop right there. Good pickup, but still short of the first down. Now on second down and short. They'll run it from the gun. Nifty little dance step. They get him on the ground, but it's a first down. The Horned Frogs getting set on 1st and 10. They'll put the tight end in motion. From the gun, they'll try to impose their running game. Gets it inside the 25, down to the 22-yard line with a pickup of 4. They'll try the left side. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Quite a bit of work to do on 3rd down from the 23, and this D would love to force a field goal try. Looking to throw, it's Babers. Fires to the middle. Got his man. Can't quite cross the plane to get the 6, but they'll have the first down. The offense threatening. Close to the end zone now with a new set of downs. He's looking to pass. And this will be incomplete. A big hit there forces 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. On 2nd down, he'll let it fly. And he can't quite make the connection as he was trying to pay off this red zone opportunity. From the 3-yard line, they'll try it again on 3rd and goal. That pass not close as he got drilled trying to deliver it, and it'll bring up 4th down. And they'll send out the kicker to try a field goal. He was on target with his first kick, and this one ought to be easy from 20 yards away. Right down the boulevard, it's good.
And he knocks another one through. And how about this kick? Good way to start off your season, right? Like, what do you have at the spot? Sometimes you don't know. Can he make those kicks? Starting off, hasn't missed one yet. Been very dependable for the squad.
After that last field goal drive, they're set to kick it away. On the run from inside his own 5. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. They coughed it up on that last drive, but the defense really bailed them out, holding him to a field goal, Jesse.
Yeah, I think the offense kind of got away from their identity a little bit on that last drive, David. They got to kind of get back to doing what they do.
Yeah, and hold on to the football. I mean, defense just did their job. Stopped them, held them to a field goal, limited the damage. Now it's time for the offense to get the momentum going again.
Not exactly the ideal situation for this offense. 3rd and long, backed up inside their 20. Finds his target down the middle. And that is a nifty bit of navigation to get through that traffic and get the first down. Fresh set of downs after the completion. Finds his tight end. And he'll run across the sidelines after the good gain. Clock ticks under the 4-minute mark here in the 3rd quarter. They're going to throw it again. And it'll be incomplete. This defense is physical in pass deep. They've got some work to do on this 3rd and long from the 40. From the gun, wants to pass. Just a bit of a misfire there as they can't make the connection. Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. He's getting a lot of work. 4th time he's punted tonight. They'll put that return to a stop at the 33, but the offense set up in pretty good field position. And now the offense will come onto the field again. Grab behind the line. It's Abraham. Tackled at the 43 after picking up 10. Offense lines up for a 1st and 10 from the 43. He's going to pass. Working that left side now. They stop him almost immediately. Short gain there, and still a little ground cover to pick up the 1st. Looking downfield, it's Favors. And that's going to fall to the ground incomplete. That was a physical matchup there. 3rd down coming. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got it down the middle. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. And the Horned Frogs have their offense in high gear. Now they'll try the right side. And you can forget running in the middle against this defense. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. And the defense stops him just short of the 1st down. Maybe needed a few more chain links to move the sticks. They'll try to move the chains on the ground. The Horned Frogs get it past the sticks. All the way down at the 33-yard line. It's 1st and 10. They'll ride the hot hand. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. They'll switch it up here and look to throw. Gets it out quickly. They bring him down, but a solid pickup to put them in position to pick up a 1st down. On 3rd down, he drops to throw. Snags it over the middle. He'll come through on 3rd down. He's got enough, and they'll mark it at the 23. Wants to throw on 1st down. Catch in the middle, it's Hester. He's brought down, solid pickup, but a little bit short of the 1st down. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a 1st without scoring. Wants to throw on 2nd down. Intercepted. Didn't get a ton on the return, but they've got it inside the 20 at the 19-yard line.
Man, that is picture-perfect cover 0. When I play cover 0, I'm bringing pressure, and that ball's going to come out. Look at the defense. Ready for that ball to come out of the quarterback's hand. Nice job breaking on the football and going and making the interception.
Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. They missed an opportunity to extend this lead the last time they had it, Jesse.
Yeah, they got to be able to regain that momentum, right? Go back to what was working earlier on in this one. And, David, to me, that starts with being the more physical team.
Oh, I definitely agree. Being the more physical team, but understanding the situation of the game. You're still winning. You got the football back. Now put a nice drive together and execute.
Trying to get to it. And the quarterback is snowed under.
Man, this defensive end is a monster. Look, you've seen his athleticism, his speed, his bend, and his flexibility. He now has 2 sacks, and there's still a lot of football to play.
Not a lot of productivity on that last play. They'll try it again on 2nd and long from the 23. He's looking to throw. They're bringing heat. Just gets rid of it before the heat. Nowhere close on that one as he got drilled trying to deliver the football, and now they face 3rd down. Looking to throw, and he needs a bunch. They're setting up the screen. They play that screen nicely. He tried to find his way to the marker, but it'll be 4th down. Auburn sends out the punting unit. They've been busy out there to punt for the 5th time today. He'll field the punt and try to make something happen. Tries to find a little more running room on that return, but he'll be stopped at the 36. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. That last possession, a prime example. And the pass hits, picked off. Just a short return, but that would have been icing on the cake. They've got it first down at the 42.
And that's the advantage right there of having your dime personnel on the field. You've got an extra DB. You've got an extra guy out there who's really good at covering. So for quarterbacks, you've got to be so good and precise with these passes because they've got speed in the back end. They're able to come away with the pick.
All right, guys, so here's the offense back on the field again. He'll come out throwing on first down. And he'll chuck that one away and save the down. Nobody was able to get open. Line getting set on second down. He's looking to throw. Using the back as a receiver on the screen. He will step out of bounds, but not before the big pickup and a first down for this offense. Looking to move it through the air. It's complete to the left. There to make the tackle, and with that, we'll head to the fourth quarter. That's the end of the quarter, and Auburn has the lead. And as we switch ends of the field, let's take a quick look at the national rankings. One more quarter to go, and it looks as if we are ready to play. Here comes Auburn to the line on 1st and 10. They keep attacking through the air. Getting some heat. And that one's way too far for everybody. After the misfire, it's second down. He's looking to throw. He's got it on the move. That completion will take it close to the 5-yard line. They'll mark it at the 6. The terrain gets rough this deep in the red zone. Third down, they can't pick up the first without score. Touchdown, Tigers. Hauled it in and just kept right on running to the hallelujah land. They give themselves just a little more cushion as they close in on extending this winning run.
And this offense continuing to put up points. This game's out of reach. You know you're going to win, but still throwing the football, still finding that connection. I imagine there'll be some salty handshakes at the end of this game.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point splits the uprights, and they're up a full 3 touchdowns, a 21-point cushion in the fourth. The kickoff team on the field as they'll send this one away. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Nice job executing all of the assignments as they put a stop to that return at the 22. TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. Finds his man in the middle. Didn't pick up a lot there. Moved it forward just a few. Got some of the work done on first down. Let's see what they have on second down. To the air. It's Babers. Oh, so close to paying off. The tip really had it in his hands, but it falls incomplete. Trying to move the sticks on third down through the air. Got his man downfield. And he breaks into the open. Touchdown, Horned Frogs! And once he found some daylight, it was time to make a house call.
Every time we speak to defenses before they play this guy, they all know he's going to get the ball thrown his way. They always come up with creative and exotic ways to try to cover him in the back end, but they're never able to get it done. This guy just beats coverage time and time again. And with that last catch, that's now his 15th receiving score of the season.
Lining up to add another. And it's perfect. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
A bit of an under-the-radar game this week, guys, but take a look at this. Bowling Green is in front. They've been impressive today, but they still have to finish the job, and that is no sure thing right now. They're up by a field goal over Central Michigan. We'll circle back if anything big happens in this college football matchup.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Ran to that daylight to pick up 6 to the 22. fast motion from the offense. Trying play action. Fires left. It's caught. Finally run out of bounds, but he has this offense rolling with a first down. New set of downs after that completion. The running back has it. And a nice run there before the defense finally makes the stop. The big pickup on first down leaves them with 2nd and 1. The give on the counter. They get him on the ground, but not before he gets enough for the first down. Auburn going to work with another first down. Use the play fake, now to throw. Flips it out in the flat. Just a solid stop by this sophomore. Here comes the offense on 2nd down. He's right on target. Crosses the 30, he's got away. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop.
And that's a first down for the offense.
They'll throw it from the red zone. Makes the grab on the left. And the defense had that one well covered, just a short game there. Going to work on 2nd down in the red zone, and still some ground to cover to pick up that first down. Give him about a yard on the play. It's down at the 10. They'd love to pick up this 3rd down and get a fresh set with 1st and goal. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. Can't make the grab as he was going for 6 right there. So here comes the field goal unit. They've been doing work today. They've already made a couple. It is perfect. And that will extend their lead even further.
That makes the score Auburn 44, TCU 27.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. And he did a good job bobbing and weaving and finding a little bit of running room on that return. TCU will send its offense back onto the field. Looking to go up top on 1st down. With the catch, it's Hester. And just a short, safe pass play, they pick up a few. Picked up some yardage with that completion, now 2nd down. He's looking to throw. He's got an open man. Speeding down the left side. Touchdown, TCU! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. With that last one, he now has 40 career touchdown catches.
I mean, he's just been a playmaker. This guy, they feature him. He's been in the end zone that many times because they can feature him in so many ways. They find ways to get him the football because Palmer, he always makes plays.
And he's always open even when he's not. Throughout his career, think about single cover, double cover, triple cover. You're still throwing him the ball because he's going to find a way to make it happen. 40 TD catches. That is awesome.
And with the extra point, every little bit counts as they get closer. Almost ready to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. Here he comes from inside his own 5. Good job by the coverage unit to put a stop to that return. And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. That last drive was a long one, Jesse. They'd like this time to pay it off with a touchdown instead of a field goal.
No doubt, Reese. They had a lot of good stuff going that last drive. Need to get a tutty up on the board here to extend that lead down.
And I think you definitely want a touchdown, but if you put another long drive together, get points, multiple possessions in a row, start to let those body blows add up and wear this defense out.
He's brought down quickly. Minimal gain there. Still a bit short of the first down. They go to the draw. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. They're up to a half-dozen kicks today. Slips through the line. He was able to get that ball up to the 48-yard line before he stopped on the return. Okay, so here comes the offense returning to the field. A quick pass to the left. And he won't quite get there, but boy, after that pickup, just a few inches to go for the first. An array of possibilities here. Wide receiver now comes in motion. Looking for space, it's Vargas. He stopped at the 32, picks up 10 on the play and gets the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. They're getting this guy lathered up. Defense there to make the stop after a pickup of 2 to the 30. After picking up a couple at 2nd and 8. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. And sure, tackling there to keep him from getting to the first down marker. So on 4th down, here comes the field goal kicker in a huge spot. Never a doubt.
And this guy has been a machine all season long. He is absolutely automatic. You know you're getting 3 points when this guy jogs on the field.
So after the last drive ended with a field goal, the kickoff team out there to send it away. On the move from inside his 5. And the return man has no place to run, no place to hide, and a place to be tackled. Now here comes that Auburn offense onto the field again. Fires to the big fella. At the 35, he's got room. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
And if it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? This is what got this team in this position to win this game. Aggressive offense, taking shots. Here we are in the 4th quarter. They've got the lead. Why stop now?
Going up top on 1st down. He finds his man. And how about that? What the doctor always ordered, an explosive play to the 40.
This offense is not letting up, guys. They've got a lead here late, and they are still taking shots. They're still looking for explosive plays. This defense just has not had an answer here all game long.
Now from the 40, it's 1st and 10. From the gun, the running back tries to hit the hole.
And when the offense can run the football and you can feature a guy like this that will get more yards than his block that you can really depend on, hangs on to the football, like it makes offense super easy, especially down the stretch when you want to eat that clock and you want to possess the football. Just nice to have that kind of guy.
And they're able to force him out of bounds after a short pickup. 3rd and short, coming from the 34. You wonder if this is 4-down territory. He wants to throw it. Using the quick game. And that one looked great on the grease board, but when they blow it up like that, the defense is going to win every time. 4th down, and the punt team sends it the other way. Special teams coming through as they pin them back. They'll mark it dead at the 10. TCU has it back, and the Horned Frogs go on offense. David, they couldn't pay off that last drive with a touchdown.
Now, they moved the ball down the field and executed like they wanted to until they stalled out and had to settle for a field goal.
I think if you want to take the next step, too, here and score a touchdown, you got to start finding more creative ways to get your best players the ball. Let's see if they can do that here.
It's complete to the right. A quick tackle made, but he's got plenty for the first down. A new set of downs after the completion. To the air on 1st down. He fires to the left side. Got a lot of running room. Slippery slide. Find his way and ran away from the crowd into the end zone. Touchdown, Horned Frogs. This game must be moving so slowly for this quarterback. He sees everything 2 or 3 beats ahead.
The way way ahead. I mean, it's been really, really easy. I better get some more hits on him. I better do something to make him feel uncomfortable. Because right now, it's just like, oh, you're running that? Yeah, that's easy. I mean, he's already read your mail. You better change the address, do something different.
And that extra point was good, and we are deadlocked here in the fourth. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Bowling Green has been able to call its shots offensively, as impressive a performance as I've seen from this group in some time. They're up 14 over Central Michigan. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. They give it to him again. Looks as if Auburn will have enough for the first down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
First down for the offense.
The RPO, it's complete. And good coverage by the defense, just a short gain. Kept it on the ground on first down. See if they stick with that plan on second. He's looking to throw. They make the stop after the catch, and still some work to do to pick up that first down. These are the types of plays where offenses impose their will. Third and short from the 45. They're trying to get to it. He took a hit as he threw it and couldn't deliver the football. It's incomplete, and fourth down's coming. Auburn sends out the punting unit. Pressure coming, and it's blocked. What a huge play.
And every week you study this and you know which side you're going to attack and who you want to attack. And you could tell they wanted to attack the right side, brought all the guys from that direction, sneak through a little crack, come in, get their hands on the punt, and get the big block.
He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Little touch pass to the receiver. And he's brought down after a nice gain. And the offense is so close to the go-ahead score, they can smell it here in the fourth quarter. They'll run it on first and goal. Pushes ahead for 2 to the 7-yard line. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a second and long coming. He'll run it to the middle, looking for the end zone. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. If they can pay off this third and goal opportunity, man, oh man, those collars start getting a little tight. And this will be picked off, a costly turnover in a tie game. And he's brought down, and this defense gets the ball back for its own.
I get it. It's the fourth quarter. It's a tie game. I need to go out and make a play offensively. But I tell you what, I'm going to be on the sideline now after that interception. As a quarterback, I'm like, please, defense, please go out there and bail me out. Give me another opportunity to go take the lead and win this ball game.
And Auburn is ready to go back to work on offense. They'll throw it on first down. Finds his man down the middle.
I love offenses and quarterbacks that are willing to take the easy stuff. Take those easy throws that are guaranteed to get positive yards. Yeah, I'm going to take big shots down the field too. But don't forget, it's easier to pick up 2nd and 5, 3rd and 5 than it is when we start getting those long yardage situations.
With the first down, they'll put it in play from the 33. Might as well give it to him again. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Now on second down. Out of the gun, the running back has it. Found a little space, and he's got 4 to the 35. Man down on the play as the officials take a break to let him be checked out. And if you didn't know this was a big play, the crowd is telling you. A huge third down. From the gun, wants to pass. Bought a little time, lets it go. Makes the grab. And boy, is he close to that first down, maybe just a couple of inches short. Auburn's going to have to send out the punt team. And don't forget, he did have one blocked earlier. Fields the punt and tries to work it the other way. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he's stopped. Wasting no time throwing on this drive. Going for it all. Touchdown, TCU! They move on top here in the fourth.
What a great game, tied late in the ball game. Who's going to make the big play? They come up with it late, take the lead. Nice execution. It's hard to execute in these moments. People get tight. The score's tied late in the game. I don't want to mess up, but this offense doesn't worry about messing up. They put the ball in the end zone and take the lead.
They'll line up for the extra point, and at this juncture, every point matters. The extra point is good, and now in the fourth, they're up by a touchdown and an extra point. Kickoff team is on the field. They'll try to drive this one deep. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. They'll crank up this drive with the pass. A strike downfield. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that one. Making a play like that to open the drive can really get the momentum going. First down from the 43. They're working that left side. And a good job of coverage by that defense. Just a short pickup. Now they've got to hustle to the line and get set. On second down, they'll take to the air. He makes the connection. Couldn't ask for much more there. A first down, and they're down to the 42. Clock stops momentarily for the first down. They'll hurry to the line. He'll just keep slinging it. Got out of trouble, got rid of it. Got his man on the right. Finds a crease at the 20. And he gets out of bounds to stop the clock as the offense moves closer, trying to pull it out.
Where's the defense on that last play? It's a 2-minute situation. You've got the guy making the catch in the middle of the field. You've got to tackle him in bounds and keep this clock moving. Somehow they were able to let him get outside and stop the clock. That just can't happen.
After the incompletion, it's second down. He's looking to throw. Bought a little time, lets it go. Fires into traffic, picked off. Not much on that return, but I think they'll let him slide after making that pick, and they'll have it at the 20. Looks as if we have an injury on that last play, and we'll take a break to check him out. And the Horned Frogs inside the final minute trying to protect the lead and the ball. They'll give it to the back. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry.
Smart offense. I love it, man. Make them use that timeout. Run the football. I can run the football and let that clock now tick inside of a minute. I'm in a great situation to win this football game. Just be smart and keep that thing running.
Really nice job stopping the run, but the problem is you have 0 timeouts left. You cannot stop the clock right now if you're the defense, so this has got to be excruciating for them. They know the offense is just going to take their time before they snap the ball.
He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. The Horned Frogs decide to punt it away. Doesn't say much for your drive when you're looking forward to the punt. Returns like that are why you don't settle for the fair catch if you don't have to. Picks up just a little bit of yards to help out the Oak. Comes out throwing on first down. Stands in and takes the hit. And the pass is incomplete, but it might not matter. Flag is down, and it looked as if the defense was roughing up that receiver. Pass interference penalty will cost the defense 15 and a first down for this offense. He's looking to throw it. Fires deep toward the end zone. And it's incomplete, and the final drive of the game comes up empty. We're at the midway point of the season, and after the showing they delivered today, this team is firing on all cylinders through Week 7.
We've been talking a lot about this team, but you want to be remembered in the month of November. The most important part and the meat of this schedule now is coming up. If you played well throughout the second half of the year, we're talking college football playoff potentially.
Yeah, but you got to start somewhere, right? And I like that they started strong, made it to Week 7 now. Yes, the rivalries are coming up, and more important games are coming up, but you did what you needed to do to start the season. Now just keep that mindset and keep grinding.
So that's going to do it for us. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis saying so long. This has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football. Welcome to Provo, Utah, Lavelle Edwards Stadium at altitude. Altitude that's been piloted by the likes of Young, McMahon, and Detmer, and home to the BYU Cougars. And boy, do we have a fun one ahead. Top 10 team, target on their back, going on their road and right into the snake pit. As we'll see the #1 team in the country, the Michigan Wolverines, taking on a team from the Big 12, the BYU Cougars. For EA Sports College Football, Reese Davis with you alongside David Pollack and Jesse Palmer. And guys, can't wait to get this one started. And the Wolverines will kick it away to start us off. And no chance at a return here. They'll start this drive at their own 25. So BYU's offense takes the field to start this game off. And as we look out on the field, here comes the man who makes it all go, and that's this quarterback.
Yeah, and he's big time. That's why he's up for all these awards. He's known. Everybody knows exactly what he brings to the table. He can run it. He can throw it. They're expecting a big day from this young fella.
BYU lines up quickly. Leaves it with the back. He maybe gets a yard. They'll mark him at the 29. 3rd and 6, and they'll need a big play here on this opening drive. From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the right. He's got it. He's run out of bounds, but not before. Turning in a big pickup and moving the sticks for a first down. And the Cougars come to the line with a fresh set of downs. It's a draw. They'll rip off 8 on that play. It's 2nd and 2. Stuck with a running game on first down. Now here they come again. Out of the shotgun, they go to the ground. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. Caught over the middle. It's Silva. 3rd down conversions are huge, and they've got one, and they're at the 35. He might have expected to see this DB up in his receiver's kitchen. Instead, nice little zone, and they pick up the first.
Man, offenses are getting so good, Reese, at seeing the holes in the zone, knowing you're in zone, knowing where to sit down, how to make it an easy pitch and catch for the quarterback, and that's what it was on 3rd and short.
On 2nd down, just keeps firing. And the pass is incomplete thanks to a big hit. 8th play on this opening drive coming up, and they need a 3rd down conversion. From the gun, wants to pass. And the quarterback runs out of time, and down he goes at the 38.
And that's just a simple blitz by the middle linebacker, and he's able to win up front. He sees the gap. He's able to beat his block and get to the QB.
BYU will bring the punt team on the field. First punt of the day, and he'd love to lock them up close to their goal line. And that is how a punter helps out his defense, pinning them deep in their own territory. So the Michigan Wolverines offense will have its first possession of the game. When you have a weapon like this on the outside and a guy in the secondary whose job is to take everything away, it's going to be a great matchup, guys.
It's so fun to see how you attack great safeties in the middle of the field. Are you willing to do that, or are you going to try to live on the perimeter? This offensive matchup will be great.
Yeah, normally you'd say receiver versus safety, the receiver's going to win. This safety, though, has got the speed to run with this guy, and he's going to make it interesting back there.
Fires to the big fella. Sometimes people say, if you're good enough, what's the big deal about going on the road? Well, if you're not careful, you might find out in a spot like this one, guys.
Yeah, no doubt about it. This is a hostile environment, and you know you're going to be getting the opponents.
Snags it on the right. Just gashing this defense. A big gainer to the 40-yard line.
What a beautiful throw and catch on this play, and I love the job the receiver did tracking the ball in the air. Nice job of locating the throw and then hauling it in.
Running back searching for a hole. On the move at the 30. The ball's free. Picks up the ball and tries to make something of it. So after reviewing the undisputable video evidence, the replay booth has decided to overturn the call. They'll run it from the gun. They get him down, but not before he picks up 5 down to the 17-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Reads it, fires complete. Wrestled to the ground after picking up the first down. They've moved it into scoring territory, 1st and 10 from the 11. On the move. And he'll pick up 1. It brings up 2nd and 9. Going to work in the red zone, they can't pick up the first down without getting it into the end zone. They'll leave it with him. Relentless, tough running gets it down to the 4. Boy, they'd love to move the sticks here and take a shot at it on 1st and goal. They'll go to the air on 3rd and short. Pocket starts to collapse. And the Heat will get home, and the quarterback goes down at the 17.
Great timing by the defense there. Obviously, the offense has the ball in the red zone, and you're trying to create a negative play to back them up. They do that with the sack, and if they're now going to try a field goal, it's going to be a little more work for the kicker.
It's 4th down, and they'll try the field goal. And the holder will put it down on the left hash, a 34-yard attempt coming. And it's no good. He missed it. And the score will stay right where it is after that miss.
Well, that's one the kicker would like to have back. You're trying to break this scoreless tie, and instead you knock it off the post.
The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. That last drive won't go on the highlight reel after ending in a punt. They'd like to be more productive this time, David.
And I think this offense has to be a little bit more balanced. Find a little balance between the run, Jesse, and working in that pass.
And I think, too, David, it's just going to take a spark. It just takes one play to get this thing picked up and going.
Grabbed in the backfield. It's Beard. And the catch was one thing, and the run even better. A big pickup on that one. BYU right back to the line. Motion trying to get the defense to show its hand. Pressure coming. Hit hard just as he released it on 1st down and just couldn't get it to the receiver. Offense gets set for 2nd down. He's looking to throw. Makes his connection. The defense wouldn't let him loose there, and it was a completion, but they lost yardage. They want to just keep throwing it. He'll pull it down. At the 40, there he goes. He gets the job done, picking up the first down, then getting down.
Nice job. Nice way to end that play for the QB. He does a really good job scrambling, getting the first down, and getting down. Because defensively, I'm trying to get a lick. Anytime I can hit the quarterback, that is a win.
And they'll shove him out of bounds after the short gain. After trying the running game on 1st down, they come to the line on 2nd down. They'll run play action. Got his man quickly. And he'll step across the sidelines after making a good gain on that one. Wants to throw on third. And they got him for the sack.
This defense, they are tenacious, and they've got guys up front that are athletic and that are so strong and then can collapse the pocket. You saw it right there in that play-action attempt.
Looks as if BYU will have to punt it away. Running it back, it's Brent. They make the stop, but there is a penalty marker down. Let's see what the call is.
Personal foul. Roughing the kicker. Defense.
The officials offer the deal, and the coach accepts it. They will take the penalty. They'll run it from the gun. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. Last play was a near disaster, now dealing with 2nd and 13. Quick pass on the jet motion. And how about that play by that giant, that mountain of a man on the defensive front? On 3rd and long, you'll have to turn it loose deep. Going to try to pop one on the screen. Defense was not fooled by that screen to the back, and they'll stop him short of the marker. It'll be 4th down. BYU will bring the punt team on the field. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the punt team gets down there and touches it dead. That's where they'll put it in play. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. We talk about settling for points, but sometimes when you have to settle for nothing, David, it can be demoralizing.
Yeah, and it can definitely be frustrating. And I think it leads you to say maybe I go for it more. But, Jesse, I think this offense just needs to put another drive together and just finish stronger.
Yeah, and be a little bit less predictable, too, especially as they get closer and closer down to the end zone.
The Wolverines are in the hurry-up. They'll throw it on 1st down. Just gets rid of the football. Nobody to throw it to. It'll be 2nd down. Couldn't make the connection last time. Let's see if they throw it again. Here's the handoff. Got behind those pads and picked up 3 out to the 35. A 3rd and long coming up here. From the gun, wants to pass. Fires to the tight end. They convert on 3rd down as he gets it to the 46-yard line. And the Wolverines are moving quickly down the field. Really good job working through his progression. You get it to him quickly, and the big tight end has a chance to run a little.
And a really good job by the QB throwing an accurate throw. I got to hit those guys on the move, on the run, so they can do this. They can catch the football, get upfield, and chew up some extra yards.
This offense has a 2nd down play. Off play action. Coming after it. Nothing to do with the football, and he just throws it away. It'll be 3rd down. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Throws to the wideout. Wide open downfield. And they'll finally catch up to him, but not before a big chunk of yardage is picked up.
And that's a 1st down for the offense.
One back in the backfield, he gets the carry. And he's loose, and he'll take it to the house. Touchdown, Michigan! Follow the blockers. The offensive line will take you to the hallelujah land.
And I tell you what, most of the time, Reese, it requires a little bit of skill to find that hole and, slither through a little crack. That was not a crack. That was wide open. Didn't take a lot of vision because the blocking was outstanding.
He'll try to tack on one more.
For the extra point.
And with the extra point, they get the first 7 of the game. We check in with Kevin Connors. What's going on, Kevin?
Dynamite matchup today, fellas. Let's show you what's going down. Texas A&M is trailing right now, but it's only a couple of points. That quarterback just needs to show the poise of a young Johnny Manziel, and they are right back in this. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Oklahoma. We promise to keep you posted on what goes down in this exciting college football matchup.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. A little release to the back. And he's a real nowhere man tackled in this no-gain land. BYU lines up quickly. On 3rd and long, he has to throw for it. Still looking. Gets away from one. He's got space. He's run out of bounds, but a big play on that one, and it'll be a first down. The Cougars come to the line with a new set of downs.
That is the exact situation that every defense draws up. I want you in 3rd and long. I want you in a predictable passing situation. But I don't want you with that guy, because that guy can run around, scramble, buy time, make 3rd and long look like 3rd and short, and pick up a first down.
They're trying to slow that rush down with the draw. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. Couldn't get him blocked on that last one. Now it's 2nd and 14. Steps to his left, out of the pocket. Quarterback tried to scramble around for a while, but the defense able to bring him down.
And that's now their 3rd sack of the game. This is one of the best units in the entire country getting after the quarterback. They have done such a great job recruiting athletes up front and in their front 7. They can blitz, they can rush you with 4, with 3, but they've got dudes that can beat you one-on-one, and you're seeing that in this game.
On 3rd and long, he'll need to loosen up that arm. He's going to run it. And he is not going to get there as the defense gets him on the ground. Looks as if BYU will have to punt it away. He's going to try to flip the field with this one. On the return, it's Brent. And he'll work his way on the return out to the 35-yard line before he's stopped. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Jesse looking to take it down the field for back-to-back touchdowns.
I think it's really important for them moving forward, too, to have a lot of balance, right? You want to be able to keep this defense guessing, Colin.
Yeah, and you got me searching for answers after that last drive. You stack another drive on top of this, their defense's heads are going to be spinning all over the place.
And he'll be taken down, but he does have enough for the first down. Power football with the run. Not much working there. It'll be 2nd and 9. Tried to pound it on first down. Now back to the line. Looking to throw on 2nd down. Quickly out to the tight end. Tackle is made at the 44, but he picked up 10 yards and enough for a first down. The Wolverines are moving quickly down the field. Wants to throw on first down off the play fake. Going to try to get it himself. They make the stop, but what a job on the scramble to get loose and pick up that first down.
First down for the offense.
Out of the gun, the inside give. And he does a really nice job finding open space and making a good gain before the stop is made.
Second down.
He's got it again. Got some room, headed to the goal line. And he'll finish the run and the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverines.
Another rushing touchdown. That's now 2 on the game. This offense thought they could come into this one running the ball, being the more physical team, and they look like it right now.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point pushes the lead to 14. They put together a 65-yard drive for the score. And they finished it off with an exclamation point, running it in from the 19. Just into the end zone, and he'll bring it out. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. Got it in the middle. It's Beard. Hey, that's a live ball. Once that ball was loose, offense didn't have a chance. Defenders everywhere. It's a turnover.
Yeah, these wide receivers are so fast nowadays. They're such big playmakers. I just want to get it to them and let them make it happen. But a lot of times, we're running to them, too. We're focused on chasing him down and funneling the football in the right direction. Defense swarm did a good job getting their hand on the football, causing the fumble from the wide receiver.
They've got the big fellas out there. A 3 tight end look on 1st and 10. The give to the back. Squeezes out a couple of yards down to the 32. Time winding down in the quarter as they come to the line. Off the play fake. Zings it complete to the right. They're able to get him stopped just shy of the 1st down marker. They started this drive in great field position, now needing to convert on 3rd and 2. We have the early makings of a quarterback duel, as these stats will show you. Just about ready to get things started here in the second. We'll see if they continue to flex that muscle. On 3rd and short, trying to impose their will and move the chains. Just outside the red zone as they pick up the 1st down. They'll spot it at the 22. He wants to throw. He's got his man.
How nice is it in this offense to have your best receiver playing in the slot? You're matching him up against linebackers, against safeties, or nickel corners. Nickel corners are oftentimes the defense's 3rd best cornerback. This guy is virtually uncoverable.
Pass rush, gets there, gets home, gets him down at the 23.
Well, obviously, at this point in the 1st half, the defense is finding themselves in a hole. You just get the feeling if they're going to get back in this, they're going to need more plays like that. They're going to need sacks. They're going to need turnovers. They're going to have to create negative plays to get themselves some momentum.
From here, it would just be a 30-yard field goal try. Let's see how aggressive they're going to be to try to pick up that 1st down. From the gun, wants to pass. He's got it. Down to the 3-yard line, and that's where they'll have it 1st and goal. Defense is backed up. Shadow of the goalpost, trying to defend their own end zone. With the run on 1st and goal. He works his way all the way down to the 3, and the defense is reeling. See if they can get it done on 2nd and goal. He's looking to throw. He makes the catch in the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan! No midseason concentration laps here in Week 7 as they push out that lead.
And that's what I love about empty sets and formations on offense, is that when you spread the defense out, you create bigger lanes to throw into. You saw it right there.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And the extra point is true, and the lead balloons to 21. About to kick it off after punching it in for the touchdown.
21, BYU, 0.
From inside his own 10, let's see what he gets. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. From the gun, leaves it on the inside with the back. They'll knock him down after a pickup of 1 to the 18. Trailing by 3 touchdowns. If you're going to get back in it, David, the time to start is right now.
Got to start now. Defense giving up points on that last possession. Again, the offense is going to have to score, and Jesse probably score pretty quickly.
Yeah, you got to go tempo. You're going to have to try to fit in as many plays as you can throughout the rest of this game. But I think more than that, you got to eliminate the negative plays. No more penalties and no more turnovers.
Lofts one deep down the right side. And it falls incomplete, and the offense is lucky to have it. Defender right there almost had it in his grasp. He's going to pass on 2nd down. Quickly complete. He's brought down, but he went backwards after that completion, not the way they had it drawn up. This is a 3rd and long. He puts a lot of air under it down the sideline.
Well, at this juncture in the game, with how the scoreboard looks, no question this offense is going to have to throw to get back in the game, and it's going to be tricky now because the defense is expecting it. You're going to throw into a lot of big zone coverages with everybody's eyes on the quarterback. Not going to be easy.
Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Quarterback on the keeper. You want to make sure to maximize those types of runs, and he gets it out to the 41. Let's see what they've got on 2nd down. From the gun, running back on the move. And he uses the stiff arm to push his way past the sticks and pick up the 1st down. Here comes the offense on 1st and 10 from the 47. Might as well run him until they stop him. He's got it again.
I'll tell you, this is a running back who's very, very dangerous, and the defense did a good job getting him down there. But they got to do a great job game tackling because this is a guy that can break tackles and turn those types of plays into home runs.
And a good, solid pickup before the defense cuts him down. How aggressive might this play call be on 3rd and short from the 46? They'll try to power their way ahead. He gets it to the 38-yard line, and they'll pick up a fresh set of downs. And the Wolverines are on the move. From the gun, they'll try to impose their will. 1-step wrap, 2-step squeeze. This junior knows how to get him on the ground. Picked up 2 yards on that last one. They need 8 on 2nd down. Feeling some heat. Firing to the right, complete. That is exactly what you're looking for when you talk explosive plays. The defense finally able to make the stop.
This offense is clicking, everything working together really well. Coordinator, quarterback, offensive line, good rhythm, good flow. Defense is going to have to find something to kind of mess up this timing they got going on.
The Wolverines will snap it on 1st and 10. The offense showing motion from the tight end, trying to get a read on the D. They're in the red zone, and they'll pass it. And that incomplete pass caused by the big hit on 1st down. 2nd down coming. They'll line up for a 2nd down play. He's looking to throw. They make the stop, trying to pick up just a little bit at a time to get to that 1st down mark. Not a lot of ground to cover and not much to defend. A big 3rd down in the red zone. From the gun, wants to pass. Gets it out fast. And they stop him just short of the stick. It'll bring up a decision on 4th down. Now on 4th down, here comes the field goal team. And the holder will spot it on the 14 for a 24-yard attempt. It is true as he puts 3 on the board. And now the lead is even bigger. They're really starting to extend that lead as they get ready to kick it away again. Looking for an alley from inside his own 10. Not a lot of space to be found. Good hustle by the coverage team, and they stop him at the 21. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. From the gun, the running back has it. Defense there to stop him after a gain of 1 to the 22. Didn't get much on 1st down. It's 2nd and 9. Trying to make that rush think on the draw play here. And he's able to shed 1 tackle and pick up pretty good yardage. They've already punted 4 times in this game, and they're about to run the guy out there for a 5th time if they don't pick up the 1st down here. He's going to have enough to pick up the 1st down as they stop him at the 33-yard line. They'll go to the counter. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. The give to the right. He's knocked down in the backfield. He'll lose a couple. Now on third down for this offense.
Third down coming up.
From the gun, wants to pass. Trying to get to it. And they got him. He'll get him down for the sack.
And giving up 3 sacks a week ago. Now you've already given up 4 sacks. They got to find a way to protect their quarterback. Give him a little bit more time.
BYU will bring the punt team on the field. They may have to pay him overtime. He's punting for the 5th time today. He'll get away another punt. He's been really active today, and no doubt he's going to earn his varsity letter. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. They kicked a field goal on the last drive, Jesse. They've got the lead. Don't make a dumb mistake, but maintain your aggressive play calling.
Yeah, no doubt. And I think it's the play caller right now just taking a look at that script he's got in front of him and finding out where are my playmakers, who can we take advantage of on this defense to get a touchdown here, Ben.
Yeah, and just keep moving the ball down the field. Just execute a little bit better in the red zone. There's no need to panic. We're moving the football, and we got the lead.
They get him down, but not before he picks up 5 down to the 17-yard line. Halfway there on first down, it's 2nd and 5. Give to the running back. Fights through the pile and picks up a couple down to the 16. Started this drive with a bang, but now it is 3rd down. They'll try to get the first through the air. It's incomplete. He was shooting for the end zone right there. Now on 4th down, they'll try to come away with 3. And he'll try this one from the left hash and 33 yards away. Between the uprights, it's good. And now the lead is extended a little further.
Michigan 27, BYU 0.
They keep pushing that lead out, and the kickoff team's getting some work. From inside the 10, here he comes. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. Caught in the backfield. It's Beard. And oh, did they know that one was coming? They'll knock him down in the backfield. And they are looking for a ball play that'll work. Now facing 2nd and long from the 19. They knock him down after a gain of 3 to the 23. 3rd down conversions are a huge stat, and this one would be a doozy if they can pull it off. Gives it to the back on the draw. And this one will be stopped for no gain. Looks as if BYU will have to punt it away. And these guys have been busy. 6th punt of the day. He only needs a sliver of daylight. That's a perfect example of not settling for a fair catch. Pick up whatever yardage you can and help out the offense. Off the play fake on 1st down, wants to throw. Takes the easy completion. And here comes the offense on 2nd down.
That's a nice decision by the quarterback. Nothing open down the field. Find your check down. You get the running back in the flat.
Got it in the middle in Singletary. How about this backer in pass coverage and bringing the big hit stick with him too. Ball just inside the 40 at the 39. It's 3rd and short. They'll try to pick it up on the ground. And how about that alertness and that swarming D to keep him from getting the 1st down. On 4th down, looking to pass. Quick strike complete. And the Wolverines have a 1st down. And now a fresh set of downs for this offense. They'll go back to the ground. Gets it inside the 30, down to the 27, a pickup of 6. Got 6 on 1st down, now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. And he got a hand in there, knocks it away, incomplete. Ball's at the 27, it's 3rd and short. Can they avoid making that 4th down decision? From the gun, wants to pass. Unloads to the wideout. And he'll run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverines.
This guy is so dangerous because of his speed. He can take the top off the defense, and he did it right there on the post. Great arm talent, getting the throw out in front of him. It didn't matter how many DBs they had deep on that one. I don't think they could have stopped.
Lining up to tack one more onto that lead. And the extra point will tack another one onto this lead. Let's go to the studio now and check in with Kevin Connors. Kevin, what do you got?
Guys, let's take a look at what's happening in a great college football matchup. TCU is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join former Heisman winner Davey O'Brien among the legends to wear that uniform. It's just a field goal game. They're trailing by 3 to Auburn. We are the eyes and ears of the college football fan, and we've got you covered all day here in studio, guys.
Oh, and how about that? I know Kevin and those guys will be keeping an eye on it for us. Now facing a 3rd and long.
3rd down coming up.
From the gun, wants to pass. Buys a little extra time. He'll try to do it himself. They finally get him on the ground, but not before he rips off enough for a 1st down. BYU with the 1st and 10. Wide receiver coming across in motion. Quick pass on the fly motion. Nice, solid form tackle from this sophomore. And now on 2nd down for this offense. Now the play fake. And they couldn't hold off the heat, and he goes down with the sack.
What a great job by this defense setting the tone early. In the first half, they've been hitting the quarterback early and often. Make him feel uncomfortable. Make him feel that pressure. Keep getting him on the ground. That's why they've built a lead.
They line up, and it is a long way to the sticks from here. On 3rd down, going up top. Finds the tight end. And he's not going to make it. The defense denying him the 1st down. BYU will bring the punt team on the field. A high kick trying to pen them deep. He'll settle for some pretty good field position and make the fair catch at around the 35. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. They go to the ground. And they'll stop him after a minimal pickup. 2nd down here, and maybe they've got time to get one more snap off before the 2-minute warning. The give to the tailback. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and they will try to build on what has already been a dominant first-half performance. 3rd and long, and he'll try to throw for it. Hauls it in. And the defense makes the immediate tackle, but he has enough for the 1st down.
And that's good enough for 1st down.
He's going to pass. He makes a catch. And he almost ran away from everybody on that one. A huge pickup on that play.
I'll be honest, I expected this guy to put up huge stats this year. Never would I have imagined, though, that he just surpassed the 4,000-yard passing mark this early in the season.
They've moved it to the 19, 1st and 10. From the red zone, he's going to throw it. Lets it fly deep downfield. Ball into the end zone, and it's intercepted.
That's a decision the quarterback would love to have back. Down here in this area of the field in the red zone, these windows, they close so quickly. Everything just has to be done a little bit faster. You've got to be so much more precise, and as a result of being late on the throw, they turn it over in the red zone.
BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. So late in the half, this is really an opportunity, David, maybe to swing the momentum in their favor.
Dang right. There's no time to be concerned. If we're a little bit down, listen, I just think this is a point with the offense that they can prove. Like, we're here, we're going to create something now that we can build on in the second half.
Coach said all week he wanted to be aggressive. This is a great opportunity to show that right now. At the end of the first half, try and generate some momentum, score some points before going into halftime.
The quarterback knew exactly exactly where he wanted to go with the football, had time, spins the ball deep. Nice job by this offense, understanding what the defense is giving them and create.
Grabs it at the 25 in stride. And they pick up a better than 30 yards on that completion before the defense brings him down. Looking to pass inside the red zone. Catch in the middle, it's Beard. A timeout is called as this offense tries to find a way to get more points on the board before the half.
Timeout, BYU.
He wants to throw here on second down. Touchdown, BYU! And they made it to the house where they found that 6 points waiting on them. Field shrinks, tight end grows. Big targets, big results.
I've never heard it put that way, but you're dang right. That guy is so big. A lot of times you get a DB matched up on him. He can just post him up. A linebacker, he can run by him. So that's why these tight ends are so dangerous down here in this red zone.
Getting set for the point after. Smashes it through for the PAT. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. Here's the return from inside his 10. Couldn't find a way to create that broken field as he stopped at the 25. Running out of time here in the first half, they're going to have to be efficient to put some points on the board before the break. Jukes his way for more. That's about as close as you can get to that marker, and it will be second and just a few breaths away from the first down. That's going to wrap up the first half here, and now we join Kevin with the halftime update.
Fellas, looks like we've got a great atmosphere today in Provo. The passing game for both sides has been outstanding. On point, unrelenting. They've excelled in the short game, the intermediate game, and especially on the deep ball. All in all, a thrilling display of offensive firepower, and these defenses have a lot to discuss here at halftime. And with that, let's send it back to our broadcast team inside Lavelle Edwards Stadium.
And he takes this from inside the 5. And he'll be brought down after a solid effort on that return. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Off play action on first down. Looking down the middle. Got him downfield. And they finally get him down, but not before. He's got him set up for business at the 49-yard line. And he just continues to put up numbers, and that number is now over 300.
This guy just throws completions, man. The ball doesn't seem to touch the ground. He's back there. He's making the right reads. Right now, he is locked into what this defense is trying to do.
Just nosing into enemy territory at the 49. It's 1st and 10. The play action fake. They're bringing heat. And it's incomplete. If you're going to take a hit like that, you might as well hang on to the ball. Didn't connect last time. Let's see if they throw it again on second down. Working that left side now. Crosses the 30. He's got a lane. And they explode on that one, and they've got it down to the 22.
And as a defense, how scary is it having to defend this guy? He's one of the fastest players in America, and you saw it on that last play. It's not necessarily throwing him the ball over your head. They just get it to him quickly. The hard part now is running and tackling that guy. Not easy to do.
They stop him just a link or two short of the first, and man, what they can do on second down here. He's looking to throw. He's got it on the run. Touchdown, Michigan! And the stomping has commenced. The offense strikes again to extend its lead here in the second half.
And they got everything working. How great is this? You extend your lead, now you get your defense back on the field. Great job taking advantage of the situation and building on that lead.
Ready to try the point after.
For the extra point.
The kick is up and good and put one more on the lead. A very efficient 5-play scoring drive. And the score comes on a 12-yard touchdown pass. He'll bring it back from inside his 5. Didn't find any crease in that kickoff coverage, and he'll be stopped at the 17. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. There's certainly still a hill to climb, but they've got to make sure these drives pay off. Got a touchdown last time. Can they back it up here?
Well, and it's amazing in a football game how sometimes they'll surprise you with what you do. Once you get settled and you realize what's going on, now I'm comfortable with it. Jesse.
They get enough rush, and it pays off. The sack at the 20.
And if your job is to irritate, to confuse, to hit, to make quarterbacks feel very uncomfortable, this defense is definitely doing their job. 6 sacks, that's the way to make the quarterback feel like he's having a hard day. He's had no response. This offensive line has no response, just a sack party.
If they can convert here, that type of play can really give you a shot of momentum. Getting some heat. Quarterback now on the run, still looking. And this defense has maxed out this pressure. Another sack.
And it's been a long day. I mean, there's not much to point out that this offense has done well. They're behind huge, and they got no shot if they can't somehow find a way to protect their quarterback.
Looks as if BYU will have to punt it away. 3 and out, they got stuck in reverse. They hope the punt can bail them out. He'll call for the fair catch here. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. That last touchdown drive was surgical through the air, Jesse.
It sure was, and that's why this offense is so dangerous, David, because they can score in a hurry because of how efficient they are throwing the football.
And welcome to modern college football. That's what it is. Spread you out, find my playmakers, make quick decisions, and really put defenses in a difficult situation.
They'll make the stop at the 42. It's a pickup of 5, and that will be enough for a first down.
That's a first down for the offense.
They'll give it to him again. On the move at the 30. Ripping off a good chunk inside the 25, and they're set up with a first down. The Wolverines come to the line with a fresh set of downs. And a good, solid pickup there before the defense knocks him down. They can really be aggressive after that last play. It's 2nd and 3. Trying play action. A shot for the end zone. And he really wanted to get the touchdown there, but it's incomplete. That last incomplete pass has him staring at a 3rd and 3. They'll throw on 3rd and short. Fires to the wideout. On target over the middle. Perfectly thrown ball. Nice catch. Good tackle, but it's 1st and goal from the 5. They'll try to get it in with the run. And he got nothing, and the line of scrimmage is still the 5-yard line. Can the defense stop them again on 2nd and goal? He pushes it forward all the way to the 2-yard line. And they've inched closer and closer, and still 2 yards to go for the touchdown here on 3rd down. He's dropped behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of 3. They'll try to put 3 on the board as the field goal unit comes on. Smashes it between the uprights. And they just tack on a little more to this gargantuan lead.
BYU.
That lead just keeps getting fatter, and this kickoff team doing a little running. He'll bring it out from inside his own 10. Really disciplined job by the coverage unit to get down there and make the stop at the 19. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. They'll go to the ground. Got it across the 20 and out to the 23. A pickup of 4. Solid pickup of 4 on 1st down. It's 2nd and 6.
2nd down.
They'll run play action. Throws to the wideout. Nice defensive play to get a hand in there and knock it away. Couldn't find his man last time, and that leaves him with a 3rd and 6. From the gun, wants to pass. Going deep. Fires a bullet. Now it's picked off. Takes it the other way. And a super return as he takes it all the way down to the 24-yard line.
Well, I love the job by the coaching staff there defensively, matching the personnel of the offense, putting their dime package out on the field. So you bring out the extra defensive back, you're anticipating a pass, perfect timing to run that personnel, and you get the pick.
And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. The give to the back. They'll pick up 4, 2nd and 6 coming. And the Wolverines have pushed it inside the 20. They'll try the run. And he was fortunate not to lose yardage on that play, able to wedge it back to the line of scrimmage. Line is set on 3rd down. Fast motion from the offense. Fires to the middle. He's got it and still on his feet. Touchdown, Wolverines! And the punishment has been extended. This is like a baseball pitcher that can't miss. He is just pounding the strike zone.
Yeah, it just gets in the zone, right? When you can't miss, you've seen quarterbacks get like that no matter what they do. They're on fire. They're hitting the receivers. And listen, that's also on the defense. The defense has to do a better job making him feel uncomfortable, changing what they're doing in coverage so he's a little bit confused. You can't just let him pick you apart.
On to attempt the try. And the extra point just tacks a little bit more onto this huge lead. And let's check in with Kevin Connors in the studio. Kevin?
Week in and week out, guys, you never know what's going to happen in college football. Check this out. TCU is currently trailing, but if this young star leads a comeback today, he could join former Heisman winner Davey O'Brien among the legends to wear that uniform. They're trailing by 13 to Auburn. We'll circle back. If anything big happens, you should know about it.
And how about that one? Kevin will be keeping an eye on everything going on elsewhere. On 2nd down, wants to throw it. That pass is incomplete, and they're probably fortunate that it wasn't knocked free for a fumble. On 3rd down, he'll try to pick it up through the air. Makes a connection. And he was loose and in the open field and on his way. A tremendous pickup on that. The Cougars have it with a 1st and 10. They'll go to the counter. And I think they'll give him 2 on that one. 2nd and 8 coming up. Win with the running game on 1st down, now back at it. They'll keep it on the ground. That's what you expect from a senior. Don't give them any extra yards. Great tackle there. Just this side of midfield, the defense trying to rise up on 3rd and short from the 49. Unloads to the wideout. And they won't make the connection, looking to make a big play there. BYU will bring the punt team on the field. A high kick. Let's see if he can pin them back deep in their own end. And the punt team able to sling him to the ground. Guys, here come those maize and blue winged helmets on offense. Leaves it with the running back. That one could really put this drive into high gear as they have a 1st down at the 37. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs. Off the play fake on 1st down to throw. It's caught downfield. And he was on his way. Gets it all the way to the 38. They've come out with answers on this possession, and now another 1st down. Looking to move it through the air. Finds his tight end. And there might have been trouble if they hadn't gotten to him immediately. 2nd down coming up. Off the bootleg, looking to fire. Completes the shuffle pass. That's a really good tackle there, giving up some size and still making the play.
At the 31, it's 3rd down.
They'll run for it on 3rd and short. At the 20, he's got space. Really nice run there. Good, solid pickup, and they'll move the sticks with a 1st down. They move the tight end all over. They've marched to the red zone, and here they go. That's caught. It's Singletary. And that is good versatility there and a big hit from the backer in pass coverage.
At the 10-yard line. Brings up second down.
From the shotgun, the handoff to the back. He's there to make the stop, but not before. He sets up this offense first and goal from the 7. They'll try to get it in with the run. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Defense rolls up deep in its own end on that last play. Now a 2nd and long coming. Keeps it on the bootleg. They're trying to get to him. He just tossed that one out of bounds. You avoid the sack, you avoid the turnover. You've got more plays here on 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Lets it go to the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan. And the beatdown has ensued. Like a Thanksgiving turkey. They're just being carved. No shot. They have no idea how to get in this quarterback's head.
He's on fire. Everything he's doing is working defensively. We got to figure something out. We got to try to do something a little bit different, bring more pressure. At this rate, shoot, he's on so much fire, you might as well just send everybody. Blitz everybody, live with the results, because everything else ain't working anyways.
And with the extra point, they push the lead out a little further. So that was a 10-play, 75-yard drive. And they cap things off with a 9-yard touchdown pass. Here he comes from inside his own 5. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. That last drive fizzled out, Jesse. They had to punt it.
Yeah, they did. And, David, they're just going to have to do a better job this time around erasing the mental mistakes.
And just trying to solve the defensive riddle, understanding what they're trying to do to you and attack them.
On 2nd down, he's looking downfield. The sweet feet buy a little time.
Well, great job there by the defense because they weren't able to get him sacked right away, but you saw the coverage in the back end. Nowhere for the quarterback to throw the football. Didn't get the sack, obviously. You don't get the negative play, but you also don't give up a big one. You're feeling pretty good about where you are right now in this drive.
They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Looks as if BYU will have to punt it away. They'll look to pin him deep. Makes a move. He was working his way toward midfield, but they'll stop him at the 46-yard line. On 1st down, here comes this offense. Use the play fake, now to throw. Looking for the end zone. Touchdown, Wolverines! And the pummeling has started.
Really nice job by the quarterback there of just letting the play develop. He had his eyes down the middle of the field, and I think when he saw that deep middle area vacated, he said to himself, I've got a guy running right into that area. I'm throwing this thing on time, and this is going to be a touchdown. That's exactly what happened.
Now they'll line up for what they hope is automatic. And with the extra point, the lead is even bigger. That drive not too taxing on the playbook. One play, put it in the end zone just like that.
BYU 7.
From inside the 10-yard line, he'll bring it back. Just never had a chance to shake loose, and he'll be brought down at the 24. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. From the gun, they'll give it on the inside. They get him stopped after a gain of 4 out to the 28. After the productive 1st down play, it's 2nd and 6. He's looking to throw. Gets it out quickly. And he's knocked down immediately, but not before he moves the chains. They've got it at the 36. It's a 1st and 10. Going to the ground. They bring him down, and he's going to lose a yard on that one. Lost 1 on that last one. It's 2nd and 11.
Brings up 2nd down.
It's a draw. Gets it to the 46-yard line. 1st down for this offense. And the Cougars are flying down the field. From the gun. give on the inside. And they try the middle of this defense, and that is not happening. They got nothing on the last play. It's 2nd and 10. Leaves it with the back. They went right back to him, and he went right back down. It's going to be 3rd and 10. They line up with some serious work to do if they want to convert this one. Grabbed in the middle. It's Silva. He gets it so close to the first down marker, but I think he's going to be a touch short. Kicks it high, and it's just hanging there as if it has helium in it and floating down toward the earth. Michigan ready to get that offense rolling again. They torched this defense with an explosive passing play for a score last time out. Let's see if they go right back at them. Now they've got breathing room. Got 6 all the way out to the 20. 6-yard pickup on first down. Leaves them with 2nd and 4. Off the bootleg. Wants to throw it. And that's going to be incomplete. A lot of contact on the play, but no flags. It'll be 3rd down. From the gun, wants to pass. Pocket starts to collapse. And the quarterback is knocked down back at the 13.
And I love playing man coverage on the back end, getting those receivers' faces. Don't let them feel comfortable in run zone where they can find all these holes in the zone and my rush can't get home. Pressure them, pressure them, pressure them.
The Wolverines will send out the punt unit. This will be their first punt of the afternoon. Not able to pop the big return, but they've got the ball back and ready to go with a fresh possession. The BYU offense headed back out to go on the attack. Their drive chart is starting to look a little monotonous. Punt, 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 David.
And their defense is starting to get a little frustrated, too. They just keep putting me back on the field, possession after possession. Jesse, this offense needs to get their heads out of their you-know-whats.
The punter's on the sideline with the oxygen mask right now. He's been playing so much. He's not...
Oh, it's on the ground. Live ball. They recover their own fumble. Somehow. Who knows how they got that thing back. To the ground with the back. And he's able to find a little bit of running room before they get him down. After the 9-yard pickup on first down, here's 2nd and 1. Off play action. Fires to the tight end. He's run out of bounds, but he's got enough to move the sticks. BYU coming to the line with 1st and 10. They'll give it to the back. Pulled down after a pickup of 5. A statement run in the red zone to the 13. It'll be 2nd down, and remember, they can pick up a first without scoring. Handoff to the single running back. Works his way down to the 10-yard line after a pickup of 3. Boy, they'd love to pick up this conversion and go to work with a 1st and goal. To the ground to try to move the chains. Defense makes a stop, but the chains move, and it's 1st and goal from the 8. This offense in scoring position with a fresh set of downs. They'll dial up the run on 1st and goal. He steps and powers and works his way. They finally get him down at the 2. And the defense holds firm. No pickup at all on that play. And talk about spreading the ball around. Everyone getting a chance to show off the hands based on the number of targets we've seen. So will the beatdown continue, or is this a comeback for the ages in store? We'll see as we start the 4th. They believe in their running game on 3rd and goal here. And maybe he'll get back to the line of scrimmage, but no more than that. A 4th quarter field goal down by this much, that's a lot like putting a lipstick on the proverbial pig. Doesn't do much to change the looks. Got to score the touchdown on 4th and goal. They spun that wheel of fortune on 4th down and come up bankrupt. They'll ride the running back and leave it with him. He hits that hole. It opened up for him as he gets 6 and all the way out to the 9-yard line. Got 6 on 1st down. Now a lot of options on 2nd and 4. They'll keep it on the ground. Nowhere to run on that one. He loses 4 on the carry. A 3rd and long coming up here. Motion from the offense. On 3rd and long, he's going to have to throw for it. It's complete. Good job running that route to get past the sticks because he got nothing after the catch.
And first down for the offense.
Leaves it with the back. And excellent vision to find running room there and make a really good pickup before the defense put a stop to it.
First down for the offense.
They're getting this guy lathered up. Finds enough room to get 3 out to the 34. After the 3-yard pickup, they come to the line 2nd and 7. Running back searching for a hole. Just sort of a relentless run, getting everything that was available to him, and they'll mark him down at the 40. They'll try to drive ahead on 3rd and short. They'll move the chains after he gets it to the 43-yard line. 3 tight ends in the formation on 1st and 10. Right back to the well. You'll take 4 yards on 1st down every time, 2nd and 6. Ready to fire from the pistol.
Brings up 2nd down.
They'll leave it with him. A solid pickup there before the defense is able to make the stop. 3rd and short from the 49. Is this 4-down territory? To the ground to try to pick up the first. This might depend on the spot, but I think he's going to come up just inches short of converting that 3rd down. And the Wolverines send out the punt unit. This will be the 2nd time they've had to kick it away. And the coverage team able to wrestle him down. BYU has it back. The Cougars ready to get into that playbook. Going up top on 1st down. Floating away. Trying to escape and get it himself.
You see a lot of quarterbacks get in trouble when they start forcing things. He did a really good job. He wanted to throw the football. You could tell. Drops back. Nothing open. It's okay. I'm just going to take off.
And the pressure gets there. And down he goes at the 18.
I know this defense came into this game hoping to get pressure on the quarterback, but I don't know in their wildest dreams if they ever thought it was going to look this good. I lost track at 5 sacks. They have been all over this quarterback today.
Just couldn't quite. And let's hold on just a minute here as the officials are going to have a second look. And you know the standard is indisputable video evidence, and the officials will change the call. Signals for the fair catch and looks it in at the 40. And here comes the Michigan offense back on the field. Here's another opportunity, Jesse, to stretch out this lead after punting last time.
I think it goes back to your playmakers, Reese. I think it's finding the guys that have been working for you earlier on in this game and getting them the football.
And there's obviously no need to panic. I mean, think about it. You got the lead. You got the football. You got to be smart with the football. Make your plays. Put a good drive together here.
Quick handoff. Finally pulled down, but not before. Moving the chains for a 1st down. Here's this offense with a fresh set of downs.
And that's good enough for a 1st down.
From the gun, running back gets to give. And he found plenty of running room on that one before the defense was finally able to get him down.
Good enough for a 1st down.
Give to Brown. And they'll finally get him down after a terrific pickup. The Wolverines will snap it on 1st and 10. The pull and throw off the RPO. He is going nowhere. Stop at the line of scrimmage. Line getting set on 2nd down. He's looking to throw. That's caught. It's Brown. Excellent job working through the air there, finding a hole in that defense and picking up a 1st down. On the doorstep of cashing it in for the offense. They'll use the running game on 1st and goal. He pushes his way down to the 4 as they get closer and closer. Defense trying to come up with a stop on 2nd and goal. Smart move to keep it on the ground. He's got it down to the 1-yard line right on the doorstep of Pater. They've moved it right to the precipice of a score, and they need one more yard. Fires into the end zone. Touchdown, Michigan! And the route is on. They're on the board again, and it looks as if this winning streak is going to continue.
And this always is the debate of where you fall. It's your job to stop me, or I should get conserved, because this offense obviously has had themselves a day, and apparently their day's not over. They're going to continue to keep scoring, and the defense better do something about it.
They'll try to add another to their lead. And with that extra point, the lead remains in the gargantuan category. And for a quick update, let's go to Kevin Connors in the studio.
All right, guys, a little update on what else is happening in college football this weekend. Texas A&M is totally getting wrecked today. You bring Johnny Football back here in his prime, and even he wouldn't change the outcome of this one.
He'll start this drive firing. He'll pull it down and run.
They're trailing by 30 to Oklahoma. Any big developments in this one, we've got you covered with the best studio team in the business, gentlemen.
Thanks for the update on that one, Kevin. Let us know when it goes final. Snagged in the middle. It's Silva. Oh, look out! He's at the 10. Touchdown, BYU! And once he found open space, the band might as well start playing. Once the game reaches this point, you start thinking ahead of how you can find something positive to take into the next game.
Dang right. Keep the offense rolling. Try to find some plays that I can use throughout this season that I can have some more success, or I guess have success. I haven't had a lot of success today, but I'm looking for the future.
Lining up to add another.
The kicker is on for the extra point.
Right down the middle. They wasted no time on that drive. Got it on their 25, and 2 plays later, they're in the end zone. About to kick it away after scoring the touchdown. From inside his own 10, he'll try to help out their field position. He was hoping for something a little more dynamic, but they get him on the ground at the 20. Brown has it. Found a little bit of running room, knocked down at the 24 after a pickup of 4. Solid pickup of 4 on first down. It's 2nd and 6. Here's the handoff. And it's loose. And the fumble is going to go out of bounds, and the offense will maintain possession. Ball spotted at the 29. Here they come on 3rd and short. They'll try to run for it. He'll make a play on 3rd down. He's got enough for the first as they mark it at the 32. We've reached the 2-minute warning, and this offense is that much closer to salting away a victory. Wide receiver now comes in motion. They're going to go right back to him on 1st down.
And this is exactly where you're going to be as an offensive coordinator. Like when you've got the lead late in the football game, just run the football, eat the clock. Man, they put a good day together. They've had their way with this defense. A lot of positive things to point to. This is one of those weeks when you watch tape, it's going to be really fun to watch it. Not like when you get beat up. A lot of big plays from this offense.
The offense comes back out with a new set of downs after the penalty. Wide receiver shows motion. The give to the lone running back. And he finds some solid space, makes a nice game before the defense is able to stop him. That kind of pickup on 1st down, and you can take a shot here on 2nd and short. From the gun, running back on the move. And the Wolverines brought to the ground, but not before picking up the first. When you hit this point in the season, week 7, you sort of turn the corner and you remain unbeaten. At this point, you've morphed into a championship contender.
Yes, but you don't want to peek too far ahead, Reese. You kind of want to be like, nothing to see here, just move on. We haven't accomplished what we wanted yet. We haven't accomplished what we set out to do. It's week 7. I know you guys got bigger hopes and bigger dreams than just being to week 7 and being undefeated.
And guys, I've been really impressed with this team because they just seemed to always have an identity. From the very beginning of the year, they knew who they were, they knew what they were going to go out and try to accomplish and how they wanted to dominate teams. And they've been able to do that to this point. So, David, to your point, just keep getting better every single week moving ahead. And this team could be in the college football playoff discussion.
That's going to do it for us from here. For Jesse Palmer, David Pollack, I'm Reese Davis, and this has been another presentation of EA Sports College Football.